Alright, it is time for more of this game. Believe I haven't forgotten anything. Believe we're set up. Still getting into the groove of this new setup. Yeah, so we're in a very weird place. So this is like the galaxy as we know it. And at the end of last episode, I found some like rail driver thing that launched me out in this direction, but it didn't launch me all the way, so I don't really understand. It might be because I did only 2, not 1, but I just, I stuck with it anyway. It is what it is. I looked around, we found some stuff, and there's still more stuff. So we're gonna go... Oh god, we're gonna go find some... I gotta remember what all the damn buttons do. What? I got the jump. I know this is the toggle. What was the auto movement? There was an auto movement button. It's been a few days. I don't remember. Auto movement button. Auto thrust is C. Okay. Cruise control. That's how they word it. Yep. So what we need to find right now is some kind of teleport so that we can go home. Because we're just out somewhere completely fucking random. And it's not very good. Jeez, I forgot how fast we move in deep space now. Well, we found a wormhole. We found 2. Okay, so we found a wormhole network. That's something. An unknown outpost. That makes me uncomfortable. But we're gonna see what it is. Oh, and a teleport. Perfect! This place has everything. That is perfect. Now, what are you? Are you friendly? I've never found a race's outpost first. Well, it's not a ship, so it's not coming after me. I don't know how many areas in this game are just like completely optional and how many like the story will bring me to eventually, but let's see. Was once likely the capital city of this planet is slowly being reclaimed by nature. It appears this was a nuclear age civilization that succumbed to the secrets of the atom. Landers' flyover showed evidence of a planet-wide war fought with fusion weapons and neutron bombs. A few scattered spots like this one. I got distracted. With radiation levels low enough to allow brief exposure. Near the city, the team finds massive abstract sculptures celebrating the achievements of its vanished creators, full of irony and also quite a bit of titanium. Fuck respect. Give me the titanium. Tragic as the loss is, you're still here and need the titanium a lot more than the dead do. Exactly. It's not my civilization. What do I care if they're dead or whatever? That's not my problem. Hello? Alright, outpost. Welcome, traveler, to the Guild of Zoar. Private sellers use our services to find buyers for artifacts too rare to be found in any other market. Make no guarantees as to the value or safety of these goods, and sales are final. Expect only serious inquiries for our items. For that reason, we impose a nominal fee of 5 adamantite to view current lots. So the... Bro. Hang on, it's this. So I don't even know what you're gonna charge. Oh. I forgot stations. You can't fly over them like planets. I don't even know what you're gonna charge. But I have to pay 5 adamantite just to view the stock? That's terrible. That's so bad. Let me go explore the rest of this system and then we'll use that teleport out of here. Didn't have to go very far. I'm not gonna explore everything over here. We have other things to worry about. And I do still want to test what the other mass driver thing does. Maybe it like speeds you up for a jump through the second one. I don't know. I know you can salvage the controls, so it's like totally optional. Before we go and do that, we're gonna go home because I have like 613 research points. That's a lot of research points. I don't entirely remember what I wanted to do with them, but we'll find something to do with them. We had a bit of a longer exploration than I would have expected. Alright. Remember to carry your personal respirator when outside quarters. Why? In case of emergency? I guess that makes sense. In most space settings, everyone just walks around the spaceship just... I don't even know what to call it, like barefaced, I guess. Okay, alright, let's see. I mean, we need all kinds of stuff, honestly. I know I wanted the maneuverability. Hi Lane, how's it going? Battle cruiser class would be amazing. I barely, and you know, I want armor. I barely don't have enough armor or research to both increase my size and increase like my maneuverability to go with it. Barely. My current size is fine. Bigger can be better. The turn rate is starting to suffer though. Also, we're going to end up needing more thrusters at this point because I can only increase my warp tech. Maybe we should go not size for now. I mean, my current size is fine. So we can go with like what we have is functional, basically, for now. Let's get the max maneuverability. Doesn't go up from here. So we're pretty maneuverable right now. This will only get worse for the rest of the game. And then let's get a little more survivability. It gives plus 100 armor rating to every module. There you go. That's 143 remaining. There's some things I can spend it on. The only thing that would be worthwhile would be the storage capacity for our capacitors or fire rate to increase DPS. I'm not sure what I want. You know, we're very stable with the current amount of turrets. Unless we start boosting, then we're not stable fully. I could do none of them. Downhill power. I saw that. Yeah. I haven't recorded any reacts since before I moved, but I will eventually. Deep charging is so cheap. And it's not useless, because it could be useful for jumps. But the jumps aren't as good right now as some other things. Like, it's good when you're in a system. That's it. I'll probably just save up for now. I'll probably just save up and focus on getting to the battlecruiser class. That should be fine. We don't need fire. I could get fire rate, and that would be an increased DPS. Not that we have any DPS problems. Ah, fuck. You know, it's so cheap, and I've literally never upgraded it. Let's get a little DPS increase. 0.5 more shots per second. That's per turret. And then there's also the, like, these defense measures I can get that I just haven't gotten. Alright, let's see. Let's test the new fire rate. This fire rate is not self-sustaining on energy, but it's not bad either. Like, while we're moving, only while we're moving does it matter. If I go stationary, it's fully self-sustaining, and then that's fine. So this is good. That's good. I don't know if I'd want to get any more fire rate, but that's a nice DPS improvement. Let's head back over here. Oh, there goes a shooting star. I think I knew that, though. How did I get over there? Did I just fly out there? I think I did. Yeah, I think I did. I think it was within range, and then I just flew the hell just out there. Okay. Oh, and let's get out of the system. There you go. I believe we found that comet already, so I don't think I need to find it again. There was nothing popping up saying, hey, there's a comet nearby. I'm pretty sure that's because we've already found that one. Yeah. I move the arm around a lot now, my mic arm. I never know where to leave it at this point. Somewhere by my mouth. Alright, we're already approaching. Wow, that was fast. Holy shit, we move so fast now. Although this isn't even really where I was trying to go, honestly. I wanted to check out those weird, like, mass drivers again. Just jumping so we can get out of the celestial area. Okay, so they should still be active. Let's find out, because I don't know what the first one's going to do. In the log, it said that you used the first one and then the second one. I just used the second one and it launched me out somewhere. Okay. So they're still active. And this is number 1. Let's find out. Oops. Oh! Okay. I died. That was, I think the idea is you're supposed to go in one and out the other, and then that would give you more momentum and launch you further out. I think that's the idea. But I clearly did not do it correctly. Hilariously, that makes that my first ever death. And it was to speed. Oh, hello. What happens if I warp? Oh, no, that's not a physical object. What happens if you warp into a physical object? Nothing good, I imagine. I have an idea of what this is gonna do, but I still want to try it again. Maybe from like a slightly different angle. I don't know. Like that was... I was not expecting that. I was not. That was hilarious. We'll just go straight there, and then hopefully we don't lose our speed, because we're not going directly at this celestial area. And I'll save before trying it again. There was some, like, death message, too. It said something. I didn't read it. If I die again, I'll read it. I think it's just saying something bad happens to the station. Because it no longer has you. Alright, save the game. No boost. We'll hug left this time. And good luck. Yep. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to just launch you through, but I think they're not placed in the correct place. Almost 2 years since the station and the Konglomerat disappeared. 10,000 ship days logged. By over 20 vessels. No evidence discovered. May not know what became of them. Robert Farrad, the guy you talked to in the beginning. Yep. Lost forever. Okay, well... I don't think this is ever gonna work. So I'll probably just dismantle the controls at this point. Alright, disassemble for any data or resources. 25 research points, 18 adamantite, 42 chirolite. Advanced by Starcom standards, almost too complex to comprehend. Modern amount of minerals. Alright, survey complete. I turned on the gates. So that's great. I'm gonna delete that. So they're just gonna be on. I definitely did it wrong the first time, but I don't know if there was ever a chance to do it right. My ship might just be too big, but wherever it's, you know, supposed to go, up here, clearly, that is discovered now, so... I'm kind of like exploring on my own, separate from the main story area, but I wanted to figure out what that was. There's a couple of quests. There's some things I have to buy that cost stuff. I have a lot of... I have enough resources to complete certain quests. We don't have to be out here, really, too much, but I might go and actually complete some of those. Once we find another teleport up here somewhere. Let's head down to this wormhole, though. Discover this wormhole network. Alright, this will head west. Immediately right next to a gas giant. It's more phage here. I remember you, phage. The phage are creepy and weird. They're patrolling this sector. I assume any cluster of stars like this will come up in the story eventually anyway. And we'll just have to be over here. I came here initially just like looking for resources. I think there was, well, there was at first some sort of quest, but then it became resources. Hematite-covered world, access gravimeter, revealing hidden deposits of valuable neutronium. Gotta love neutronium. Let's handle this north one first. Fly past the star in case there's anything special about it. I see nothing special about it. Oh, and there is in fact a teleport here. That is awesome. Great. Love it. Caffeine. Open the eye. That's the teleport. This will now function. Alright. Well, I found this. Let's go over here. We're gonna complete some kind of quest task here. While I am here, you can expect that I will quite gladly just pick up any gold, titanium, and platinum that can easily be had here. Is that a probe? It is. Oh shit. Ancient projectiles. Oh, I think it warped away. Sad, I missed it. I also didn't read that very well. What did you say? Did you notice? Ancient bullet-like projectiles embedded in the fragment. Not advanced by our standards. Interesting nonetheless. Okay. Alright. There's quite a lot of things that I need to do. And up here, I need a bajillion titaniums. Titaniums? Titanium. The asteroid field is an okay source of titanium and other things. And yeah, like neutronium. Just found some. I'm not used to turning as fast as I do. Whew, alright, let's see. Let's go to the Emporium. We'll buy stuff here. Because they have special items too. What unique items do you have? Wow, this one costs $650. That's crazy. Let's get the silver staff. That's for a mission. 200 titanium. I thought it said 225, but it was only 200. Matches the description of the ward stick the miners were looking for. Ward stick, 90 research points. Not merely an inert rod. Some unknown mechanism causes transition elements to vibrate subtly within a 4 km radius. Okay. Oh, then now there's more? And now there's more that's unveiling. Let's get the Progent turret mount. I don't know what this is for. Bose-Einstein condenser. Turret's recovery coil contains a device that uses Bose-Einstein condensate to solve the problem of plasma recapture. May unlock new plasma technology for us. New tech. This is indeed a Progent turret mount. The plasma weapons they use were far more advanced than our own. Definitely recognizable. Looks as if some of the parts were removed, probably sold separately, and then the base resealed. The connecting column still contains a Bose-Einstein condenser. Probably made it more energy efficient. This will definitely be of interest to the lab. That does sound interesting. And more things are unlocking. That's crazy. What about resources? Gold is going to become more important than it is right now. Definitely. We just keep finding neutronium. That's mostly just been my, like, currency that I liquidate based on anything else. I might liquidate some right now. Like 100 of this, and then I get 887 titanium. Let's do that. Let me liquidate 100 neutronium since I have so much. I'm not going to buy any more of this shit just yet. Instead, we're going to go over here and complete this quest. This needs 500 titanium and 100 platinum. Make the repairs. Team spends several days fabricating and replacing damaged components. Once the repairs are complete, the tower comes to life. Previously concealed areas open up, revealing a vast network of terraforming systems that spread over hundreds of square km. It will be centuries before the planet is habitable, at which point, presumably, some process will revive its population. For now, the team collects a wealth of information on the civilization's planetary engineering technology. So that was good for research. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Research, I don't know if that was worth all what we did, but hey, I can delete this now. That's fine. Still have 515 titanium, a bunch of other resources. I won't spend these quite yet. We do have a task we can now hand in. What is this marking? Random, it's a stasis. I wrote status. Stasis. What about the stick? I marked they want a stick. They want a stick. There it is. So that's the stick. Okay. I have research too. We'll probably stop at home. How much research do I have? I have enough. Stop at home, see what this new technology is, do some research, maybe make the ship bigger. And then we'll go give them that stick, and then there's another quest in that area as well that we can do while we're over there. Really just questing more. I think I've gotten ahead of exploration as far as the game is concerned, compared to the actual missions that I have done. How's morale? Does this ever change? Does this ever mean anything? I don't know. So, very alarmed by this phage alien you encountered. Based on the data in your logs, I think it's some kind of smart molecular weapon. It was probably designed to cleanse a planet of life, but somewhere along the way it figured out space travel. It has the potential to cause mass extinction in this region across many planets. How do we stop it? If I'm right, as usual, its creators would have built in a neutralizing switch into its structure. Minimally, I'll need a sample of the original molecular weapon structure. You're most likely to find that on whatever planet it was first used against. Landing on a planet covered with self-replicating malevolent goo sounds fun. This reminds me of the mining drones from Star Control. I doubt it'll be much fun at all. Your crew will be in terrible danger. Good luck. Wow, great. Pottery? No? Okay, back to your research. What about the technology that I brought home? Is that like automatic? Oh, here it is. Found it. Decreases energy consumption of turrets by 10%. I guess there was nothing else like that, huh? Well, that's useful. It's a one-off technology, but that is useful. I'm going to research the battlecruiser class. So we'll be able to upgrade. We'll be a battlecruiser now. Have an additional 9 modules. And with the remaining, I will, because we're using primarily turrets, so it especially matters right now. We will decrease the consumption of energy by 10%, and then we are out of research. I still need to make the armor better at some point, but I can now expand this ship using what resources we have into a battle cruiser class. My other forms of movement are fine. We're going to start relying more on the warping the bigger we get, because we'll be able to travel less quickly. I still don't have like shield tech really too well figured out. I can add shields. I do have the ability, but it costs 50 adamantite per shield generator. Each additional one makes the shields better, but that's a lot. And then also 125 platinum. That's a lot. Very expensive. Okay, so if we're going to make this a battle cruiser, how do we want to do it? Very good question. I'm so glad I asked. It's going to need more engines if we're making it bigger. I think for the next size, we're obviously going to need more power, right? So that would imply like this. 6, 7, 8, 9. And there's like 10 things of power. That's a lot. We're at the stage where like maybe we'd want to add a shield generator. I could only afford one with the resources I have, but we'd also want more engines. The shape we're getting out of the engines is quite strange. I could stop adding them like this and then just add more down here. That could get probably kind of weird. It could. Oh yeah, it could. That's more than I had. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And at that point we run out of titanium. This would be how it was before. So right now we're short on titanium to add too much else. I can add armor down here that can protect the engines as well as some other surrounding modules. This slows me down without adding any new engines as well. What's the point of adding more hopper modules? I don't need, well, it says I can put one, but I don't think I actually can. This wouldn't be a terrible place for shield generators or realistically more power eventually. But I've added more power. I've added no new firepower, no new engine capacity, but I have added some more armor to the back and I've moved the thrusters to the back. I don't know if this qualifies as an improvement. It's a little bit slower. My big problem is just titanium. I don't have any more titanium. If we go start doing things, we'll end up with titanium. I don't think a shield generator is currently worth it. And then there's other things I'd want to add instead of just more DPS at some point, you know? Just more turrets, right? Like this. Defense modules that can deal with enemy drones and missiles. That would be very useful. Could also make the shields useful. I'd love more armor. And then I can have drones myself as well. That needs research points. We're going to do what we have with what we have, mind you. If I have to become a giant gunboat first, we're going to become a giant gunboat. We have more capability to grow right now. We need to get more titanium. So for now, we'll set out with this as a setup. It is very weird. It's getting very weird. Let me add it to the blueprint. Save current, not blueprint. Konglomerat. Vulnerable, battle cruiser, dreadnought. I imagine you could probably beat the game with all the presets without actually building your own. I imagine. Very weird shaped ship. Yeah, we're a little bit slower because I've added more stuff without adding more engines, but we've prepared ourselves, I guess, for some more additions. And also protected our engines a bit better. Thought I saw an enemy. Alright, let's go give them that stick, why don't we? Random crystals, we don't know what that does yet. What's this? Warp generator, oh yeah, those. Okay, we'll go bring these guys their stick, and then we'll go investigate this area. One after the other. I don't know which way I'm facing. The additional zoom, the bigger I get, is certainly interesting. Okay, I can control this on the right side. I was like, can I drink caffeine while flying? It's just I can't go at a wormhole while boosting, because we're too fast for that. Sentinel Defender. Oh my. I may not have increased my DPS with this upgrade, but I'm still very strong. Neutronium, titanium. Oh, so much neutronium. Alright. I'm here with your stick. Would you like your stick? I had to buy it. I purchased it at the Citadel for you. Delighted and delivers the promised reward. 200 platinum. So basically, for 200, 300 titanium, I purchased a stick that they gave me 200 platinum for. As far as ratios are concerned, that is a very good ratio. So, while it was really just a trade, it was a profitable trade for me. Thank you. Not every quest gives you, like, I don't know, story, super important things. That platinum will be useful. You need platinum for shields. Also for secrets from that one race. Let's go follow the wormholes up the rest of the way down this path and investigate what else is here, because it's some kind of quest. Some kind of active mission. I don't know what here is supposed to be the main quest. This quest journal is just god-awful. It's terrible. I think the sequel to this has a better quest journal, judging by, like, screenshots, but... Oh god, I'm gonna die. Oh, I just died. Jesus Christ, dude. Yes, that you don't want to get near that star. Good thing it saves so frequently. Was it that? The Crimson Giant? It was, yes. Okay, I forgot about the Crimson Giant. I like how the first day I didn't die once. Today, I've died 3 times. To, a star, and then twice to some sort of, like, mass driver. That's so funny. That's right, this one deals damage within 400. I forgot all about this thing. Well, that's fun. Good thing it saves so frequently, like every time you jump. Oh my god, it's still hurting me at this distance. Is it harm within 500? Because I'm on fire everywhere and somebody died. I thought I was far enough away, but I guess not. It might harm within 500. See, look at how much hull we have with how big we're getting. And with almost full crew, the auto repair goes really slowly. Really slowly. Meaning it may be time to get more crew with the battlecruiser upgrade. That may be something we want to end up purchasing. Now, like, I'm already here, so we're not going to do that now. But it's something to consider. Either this size or the next. By the next size, I think it's absolutely vital. But this size, maybe still. Oh. Is that a probe? Got it. Malfunctioning probe. Golden Snitch. Classics reference. Cervantes, I think. Great. Another swarm probe. Databanks seem to have malfunctioned, retained little data. Well, that's sad. I never scanned some of these planets. I guess I just got here, investigated, and left. Alright. No anomalies here. There are sentinels everywhere! I'll clear it out. One crew killed. Yeah, I think we're officially going to need more crew. This will be a nice source of materials, especially rarer ones. These guys tend to have a lot of rare materials. Yes, they do. Why are there I assume that's like a plasma turret. Why are their plasma turrets so much different to mine? I don't fully understand, but I do like these plasma or these drone swarms. They have little repair drone swarms on their ships. And when you blow them up, you can like pull them in and it just repairs you automatically. More have spawned in. Are they just infinite here? I don't know. They're an amazing source of neutronium. The only thing I use neutronium on is armor. Hence why I end up selling neutronium so much. Alright. Let's see what's at this star. There's another star up there. Oh, hello. We don't have to go all the way out there right now, but we totally could. I'm still kind of fast. Battle music? Yeah, there's a Sentinel frigate ahead. It's coming to get me. That's a frigate? You call this a frigate? Thing's gigantic, man. Woo! Adamantite. Jesus. These stronger races have such rare materials making up their ships. Adamantite is so valuable, it's ridiculous. Another bog masquerading as a valuable resource deposit. Upon return to the ship, the team engineer spent hours tweaking the anomaly scanner while his teammates scrubbed tar from the lander. Yep. I find it weird how little resources all of these planets have, honestly. Plasma burst. Turbulent atmosphere of this planet carries pockets of super hot volcanic steam through dry clouds of silica particles generating enormous static charges. These produce lightning-like clouds of plasma when they reach the lower atmosphere. There's more. An enormous installation sits impassively as 1 trillion joules discharge from the atmosphere onto its surface. Remote scans detect that it's actively using the electricity to power some internal activity. Approaching with this level of electrical activity seems extremely risky. Do it anyway. The reluctant team member quickly moves to the access point. Before they can open it, there's a flash of lightning and they fall to the ground. Medic pulls them back before it's too late. I think I already know how to deal with this. I think I saw something in Entark's Bazaar that would handle this. Need a lightning rod for this? Because I saw something that sounded like a lightning rod. It called it like some silvered something or other. Anything special about this? Probably not. Blue giant. What about my iron giant? There's something up here. Oh, hello. And something over here. Yo, some of these things that are just off on their own like this are just so easy to miss. I don't know how you're going to find all these. Remote relay. Automated relay station designed to collect incoming signals, store and retransmit them. Has some data in its databanks. Broadcast antenna currently inactive. Try to get it to transmit its data. Begin sending tight beam hyperwave laser, although the data is heavily encrypted. Oh. Oh. How far does this, like, this could go pretty far. This also wasn't even what I, oh, no, not that far. Oh. Antenna is active. Transmit its data. It's a fucking chain, man. I didn't even come here for this. But, you know, here we are. Like there's a whole star over here, like just hidden in the nebula. Couldn't even see it. Yeah, I'll get close and see if it has anything. I guess not. It's a brown dwarf. Okay. I'll follow this trail for now. It leads to a wormhole. Oh, hold on. Give me that. Swarm probe doesn't have encountered any interesting phenomena in its travels. Okay. Well, it led to a wormhole. There's an Aluku here. Have any knowledge? Nope. Okay. Chill. Let's see what's through the wormhole. Oh, it goes all the way up there. Okay, so I was just gonna fly over here myself, but if this is a thing. Oh, there's another relay station here. Jesus. What's that? Another sentinel. I don't like that you're at the edge of this wormhole. Makes approaching you difficult. Try to access the data banks. Had some kind of security system purge its memory banks when we tried to access them. We were able to access some of its control code. Extremely sophisticated, offers valuable insights into AI design. Surprisingly, there were a few bytes in active memory that translated into Starcom Standard. Neologic Control System Century Series. Okay. Can I blow it up? I can push it. Can I blow it up? I don't think so. But I can sure push it. Oh, it was worth a shot. I'm not really here to deal with this, so. Whoosh. Go back. There's still like a main quest or something over here. And technically a new side quest. Mixture of things. Alright. I was wondering if we could like run into the beam. What is this? Wait, there's more hidden shit in here? What is this? Well, it says there's something here, but there's nothing. That's very strange. Whatever. Sometimes the game is weird. Oh, what was that? Oh, what is this? Ow! An artifact. Extremely sophisticated artifacts well beyond our current engineering capabilities. Best as the team engineer could determine, the device harnesses vacuum energy to create ultra-focused gamma beam. Its short range and lack of defensive capabilities suggests it was used for construction as opposed to being a weapon. Its beam is off. Activate it. It's on. I mean, I have accidentally turned it around. I don't think that matters. Deactivate it. I don't think it matters. Can I blow it up? Is this blow upable? This one doesn't move. Maybe it does a little bit. Only a little bit. It doesn't feel like it blows up, so. Gamma beam artifacts. I don't know if like at some point I need to come over here and then step into a gamma beam, but save the game. Turn it on. Alright. That shit fucking hurts. Understandably. Deactivate. Alright, bye. What is this? There's a marker over here. Self-repairing container. Constructed from an advanced nanomaterial that repairs itself at an incredible rate. Kind of makes you curious what's inside. So what I'm hearing is it's very difficult to blow up. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's why the thing was originally pointed in this direction. I just need to push it. Okay, this is the stupidest mechanic ever. Why can't I just use a tractor beam? I need to get it over to the gamma beam. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure that's what that's for. This is the stupidest way to do something like that. I'm pretty sure. Can I just like literally fly into it? I can. Ha 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 ha. I kind of make a claw with my turrets, so it works out pretty well. Okay. So turn on the beam. Go into the beam. Almost. There you go. Technical documents. Data core contains several documents in an advanced mathematical language. Beyond Me seems to describe a way to use warp fields to amplify a quantum instability. I am pretty sure that that is what the gamma beam was for. I am fairly certain, but do not quote me on that. Also, this can be deleted because they no longer want a stick. I gave them their stick. They have a stick. I don't know if this gamma beam artifact will ever have any other purpose. It probably won't, realistically, but I'll leave that little marker there just, I don't know, just for the hell of it, I guess. And now, we'll just keep going north, I guess. See what we find. Before we go anywhere else. I'm up to 628 research points again. That's, I guess, less impressive at this point than it sounds, but... Whew. Up we go. There's a whole bunch of stuff over here. Right now it might just be exploring, I don't know. I like how that is still where I left it. What if I could push the other stations into the gamma beam thing? I mean, I probably could. If they're not designed to be destroyed though, then they won't be destroyed, so it's like meh 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 meh. There you go. Nothing. Enemy. Nothing important at this star. Oh. Oh. Oh! It's a fucking station. Well, this shit fucking hurts. Ow. Yes, this hurts. Okay, it worked out though. Anomaly? What were you guarding? What didn't you want me to have? Temperate World was home to a space-age civilization until very recently. Probably no more than 300 years ago, the team's archaeologists observed the technological level of the attackers was significantly above anything we've observed in the ruins, suggesting the devastation was not self-inflicted. Nor did it inflict total extinction. Scanners detect bipedal creatures watching the team's movement from the ruins. Try to make contact. After several unsuccessful attempts, the team's xenoculture expert is able to coax some of the creatures within a few dozen meters, although they remain within the tall grass where their natural camouflage renders them nearly invisible. Via the universal translator, he learned some of their history. Long ago, the gods sent their ancestors 3 rules. No one may visit the Black Island of Eos. Neither you nor your descendants may ascend to heaven. Anyone carrying tools or swords forged from the star will be struck dead. When the xenoculture expert tried to give them a standard issue survival kit, the creatures suddenly fled. I can try to capture one and that's it. Sets up a non-lethal stun field baited with a bit of cake she had for some reason. After a few hours wait, the trap is sprung. The creature is a slim humanoid covered with a translucent fur that offers incredible chameleon-like camouflage. 20 points. Research points. More shockingly, mitochondrial analysis shows he is human, or at least his ancestors were, no more than 6,000 generations ago. When he recovers from the stun field, he's clearly terrified and either unable or unwilling to communicate, so the team releases him. Okay. Gotcha. Moving right along. I mean, there's so many things showing, like, oh, hey, humans were here. There's human things here. Don't know what any of it means yet, but it definitely keeps saying that. We've barely found any new titanium. It's unfortunate, but hey, there's a gateway before this stuff. We'll use the gateway to head home and use our available research. I feel like we found more rare materials than we have found of titanium. Well, we found it like 20 adamantite, like 80 chirolite, plus yttrium and some other things. We got the platinum, but of course we're missing the basics. Nothing with you. No, I don't know where their home is, the phage. Could use some more crew. I didn't even think about that. I could afford an engine. I mean, we definitely want more engines. I don't know how badly we want it, but we definitely want more engines for this class size. If I added a total of 2 more engines, oh, we would have 3 modules remaining. Not completely certain what we would do with that. Maybe some defenses. I mean, I could look into that right now. Still several projects we just have not found. Advanced armor would make us even tankier. And then we can upgrade shield tech, which we have materials for. Shield tech. Let's unlock the Havoc defense. A little point defense system. That costs 200. So this costs 15 neutronium and 50 yttrium. So gun material and armor material. Okay. I mean, that's not bad. Most effective against missiles and light attack craft. I feel like on the back wouldn't be a terrible location. Because usually, well, not missiles, but usually drones end up over there. I could easily afford 2 of these. I mean, it's neutronium. I usually just sell my neutronium. And then yttrium, that's a lot of yttrium, but... let's just say 1 of each, or well, let's just say 2 total for now. Havoc point defense system. And then increase fire rate and damage of Havoc modules, increase in Havoc fire rate. So you just like further upgrade this stuff if you want. I could go for further Havoc. I could go for more armor provided by armor modules. I could make the hops more efficient. I could increase my DPS. Still missing some kind of energy technology there. And a whole tree of tech over here. And then there's also attack drones. It's a whole nother thing. Hi, DK. Ship seems to be gotten bigger. Yeah, it's a battle cruiser class now. So I can have up to like 45, 48, whatever modules. 45. And I'm unlocking new tech. I really want to get these attack drones, but at the same time, I would want them to be efficient when I use them, because every drone you make consumes titanium, and I don't even have enough titanium for like anything right now. What do I want more? Let's get more armor. Let's go with more armor. Cause yeah, we want more armor. An additional 200 armor for provided by armor modules, by the modules themselves and to neighboring things. We cannot afford the supreme armor. 198 remaining. I'm going to say we go ahead and use that to upgrade our power storage capacity because I've really not invested into that. So that's cool. I can afford to throw one. It would be weirdly uneven, but I could throw like one thruster on for now. I guess I will. We'll be a little side heavy. I don't have the titanium for another one, but that recovers the speed I just lost by adding these. Our turn rate's just going to get worse and worse and worse, though. Obviously, I want to add another engine. I just don't have the titanium. This will work for now, even if it is a little lopsided. We'll add one more of these, and then we can have one more module total. I could throw another turret on. I could throw another point defense system on. I could throw a power thing on, or a shield generator, though I don't really have good shield generator tech. Game breaking bug. Game become unplayable. Shelved it. Really? That's sad. We are very good with power as it stands right now. We're doing very well. Oh shit. Sentinels are here. Let's go fuck them up. Getting to zoom out more and more the bigger we get is hilarious. Beam capacitor, part of a beam weapon. If we find additional components, we'll be able to make a beam weapon. I still have not researched missiles. I'm all plasma weapons, baby. Oh, no. I know what I want. Because I was trying to plan like, okay, what do I do with the last module? I know what I want. I want another HAB module. Yes. I would like another HAB module. Because we're getting so large that even with one HAB module, we don't really repair some stuff for titanium, but at this point, I don't have so much excess of anything that I would want to, because we're using everything now, right? Chirolite for power is always needed. Adamantite is very rare, but it's also good. We need it for shields. Platinum we need for shields and for information. Neutronium now is additionally for point defense, and I've sold so much of it anyway. Yttrium is for all my weapons so far. Gold for the engines, which we still need more of. So I don't want to sell anything I have right now for titanium, and I don't think I need anything so badly that I need to go to an asteroid field. So we could just keep exploring. Saturday is now no longer in as much danger. I didn't realize this Saturday was in danger. I thought this last Saturday was in danger that we did. I thought this Saturday was fine. Regardless. That's good to hear, I guess. Alright, so also I need titanium for quests. I have one. Yeah, okay. I have quests sending me in a lot of different directions. Not to mention, I ended up like way out here, I think way before the game intended me to, but I think I want to keep exploring over here for right now. So we will go do that. See what else is there. There's at least a couple stars, so. Let's go. I just looked I was in danger in the middle of several conversations. Oh. Okay. Maybe I missed it. But good to know. This is another base. Oh, there's my point defense for the first time. Oh, that's a big ass station. Holy shit. It's terrifying. Wow, even the armor's not saving that. Holy fuck. Okay. Hull is holding for now. This is Big boy. Big boy, big boy. I don't like this. It's got a lot of rare materials on it. Sentinel Superstation. Yeah, I would call that a superstation. I'm fucking dying, by the way. What is that? Oh my god. I realized what that was too late. There's a giant laser mega death beam on this that can one-shot you if you go into it. I realized way too late what that was. I still love, I didn't die once last time. I've died 4 times today. That was the first time in combat though, but it was to a one-shot mechanic. Let's see, let's try this again. I don't know how much of a chance we stand against this thing, but as long as we avoid the Omega Death Laser, I think we won't do terribly. There it is. Maybe I could shoot the Omega Death Laser off first. That'd probably be smart. Okay, the Omega Death Laser has been shot off. Okay. Axial reflector. Capable of withstanding very high temperatures. A lot of rare materials. First Officer Williams' fragment discovered to be part of a powerful weapon. Need to have more pieces to build one of our own. Are we going to build a giant Omega Death Laser? Does it go on my ship or the station? That just sounds cool. As I'll be kidnapped at 5 p.m. Probably need to wrap things up earlier. Okay. That's fine. After digging away several meters of dust and stone, team uncovers a heavily armored bulkhead-style door. Fortunately, its locking bolts aren't engaged, and the team is able to wedge it partway open. Creative use of the lander's loader. There's a loud hiss as the hermetic seal breaks. Inside is what appears to be an abandoned base. Map near the entrance shows the layout. The universal translator is unnecessary. It's labeled in Starcom standard. Okay. Command center. Apart from the general shape of the room and the outline of a central briefing console, there's not much to suggest that this was once the base's command center. Almost everything has been carefully removed. After a thorough inspection, team engineer discovers something that was missed. The base has a hard connection to an antenna on the surface. Halfway between deep in the bedrock, she finds the equivalent of a signal booster. In its buffer is a copy of the last message transmitted. Commanders, we're boxing ourselves into a very tight corner here. We've locked the Sentinel's directives, so no one individual can override them. If things go badly for us, their fail-safes kicked. They'll annihilate any humans on sight. We had a bit of a pattern of our plans going off the rails, as it were. We've given ourselves an out. The directive lock can be reset with a key. The key can be found by brute force using quantum cluster in about 5 billion years. Each of you has been given a data crystal. Besides your assignments and related to specific technical data, each crystal has an algorithm. If enough of you or your appointed successors can agree, you can break the key quickly. Obviously, this should not be taken lightly. Our ranks have already been broken twice by traitors. Others will be lured away, I'm sure. If everything goes according to plan, we won't unlock the Sentinels until Trinity is a go. Good luck. This is the last message you'll receive from me before the jamming starts. In addition to the voice message is an encrypted file. Go to the research lab. The lab, while sharing some similarities to the one in Kite Station, is considerably more advanced. Most of the equipment seems to have been removed, including, sadly, the lab central computer. Even small items left behind, like sample collectors and portable spectrometers, are far superior to what the survey team is accustomed to. Everything looks like it was cleaned yesterday, but the team's engineer suspects it's been much, much longer. 130 research points. To the armory. It takes the team quite a while to cut through the neutronium reinforced door to gain access. Once inside, it's clear the section was thoroughly and methodically cleaned out before whoever it was left here. At least the door had some neutronium. It's funny, that's more neutronium than entire planets have. Crew quarters. At first glance, crew living quarters look similar to those on most Starcom bases, mostly empty and clean. On closer inspection, team finds some oddities. Everything is of a much higher quality. Even the bed linen is made of an advanced synthetic weave. The durability of the materials makes it difficult to tell how long the base has been sealed. 50 research points and return to the ship. Base seems to have a lot of important information. Maybe we should head back to Kite and update the Commodore. Okay, so that sounds like main story related. This game puts the main story stuff in just random ass locations, man. No anomalies here. I won't head back just yet, because there's another star up here to investigate. I haven't seen more of those seeds in forever, but I usually don't pay attention to deep space travel anymore, honestly, so... Of course I haven't seen seeds. I haven't looked at where I could find the seeds. Like, you have to pay attention while flying around like this if you want to find the seeds. I don't usually. Target acquired. Oh my. What is that? A noise station. Okay. Survey. Ooh. Planet has dozens of glowing craters belching toxic gases. Scans reveal they're not volcanic activity, but natural fission reactors. The unusually dense rock focuses in the released neutrons in certain areas, producing great quantities of heat and moderate amounts of cobalt-60. That is almost as much cobalt-60 as I have found so far in the rest of the game combined. Which is to say, it's a lot. There's more sentinels here. Oh dear God. What is that? Go, my flak, go. It's weird, it's like point defense for drones and flak for missiles all in one. That blew up easily. Oh wait, that was the noise station. Maybe we don't want to do that, what I just did. I thought that was a sentinel thing. It wasn't necessarily. We're going to try that again. Because the noise station, I think, is an artifact that you can investigate. Let's try that one more time. You think that wave thing at the start saying some kind of far future after humanity fell? I was thinking, based on the clues I had found, I was thinking that humans from the future had been here somehow. I didn't imagine that we got sent to the future. I imagined that humans from the future got sent to the past. But I don't know. Hard to say. Because it's a different galaxy, like, altogether. They've been sure to highlight that. But who knows? Let's try this again without blowing up the noise station. Because we could probably investigate that. Oh, this time it had less cobalt-60. Does that mean the amounts you find are actually random? Like, it's within a range? I had no idea. I thought it was preset every time. Well, that's my punishment for blowing up the noise station. I can't believe my size now. Look, like, this is an enemy, like, battle cruiser class, clearly. Is that just a jam? Wait, is that not even, like, an artifact? It's a jamming station. So I have to just destroy it anyway? No, investigate. Okay, good thing I came back. Station emitting a chaotic signal of similar frequency to cosmic background radiation, and doing so in a way that makes it very hard to triangulate the source. Appears to be monitoring something. There's 185 research points, by the way. Deep space generating a diffuse high entropy signal to jam it. Its systems are quite advanced and encrypted. Only way to stop it is to destroy it. But 185 research points was totally worth a little bit less Cobalt 60. I can just trade for Cobalt 60. Notice more of the changes that might happen after several billions of years. I don't know. I'd be surprised if Starcom was still around in several billions of years and just like slightly more advanced. Anomaly detected from orbit appears to be somewhere within a winding desert canyon. The canyon walls are too close and irregular to the pilot the lander in, so the team approaches on foot. Strange sounds seem to echo from all around. Have the team explore the canyon. Eventually, the team reaches a high, isolated plateau. Despite its small overall area, it has tremendous diversity in flora and fauna, including some phenotypes previously unseen. Yeah, this seems like it has a different story from the sequel, because I feel like you've played the sequel. So I'm assuming that the sequel is in fact not just a upgraded version, but like a whole nother story. I just don't understand why none of the planets we find ever have, like there's no factions, you know? There are factions, but there's no, like, faction territory with bases and stuff. Collection of supply containers lie scattered in a dry gulch on an otherwise uninhabited planet. They seem to have been undisturbed for several years. Team Security Officer speculates on the contents that this was a staging area or a supply drop that was forgotten. Neutronium, chirolite, and titanium. Decent amount of it, too. This is good. Good. Anything special about the star? No, it doesn't appear like it. And I see nothing else within scanner range, so we'll want to go back over there. Alright, well, oh, background signal. Positive microwave background again. Clearer now that we've eliminated the noise station, still heavily masked. It's been a while since we've heard about that. So you're telling me the signal that we detected over here, this thing was helping jam? Does that mean there's more noise stations I have to find? Probably. Starcom collapsed, eventually left some automated entity in its place or ran into some entity that wiped it out. It sounds like the Sentinels wiped them out. The information we got, it sounds like the Sentinels wiped them out. I'm here. Let's go home for now. I think we do have to talk about something. Hello? Can I not go home because there's enemies nearby or because I've drifted off the portal? Okay, I drifted off the portal. Alright, I'm back. F in the chat for frames. Oh yeah, I dropped a couple. That's my first time dropping frames in this setup ever. 356 frames dropped. Which is not as much as it sounds like anymore. Now that I stream at 60 FPS. That used to be like 10 seconds. It's more like 6 now. Looking back, Commander survey the base was quite eye-opening. Reviewed your logs, command crew, all in agreement. We're not in Kansas anymore, but are divided on where exactly we are. Do we have... Or they're predicting the phage are like a weapon to destroy all life on a planet. So maybe that's related somehow. We don't know how many survive. Fortunately, we know we don't need every single one. Likely they may contain valuable additional research data. Encrypted file you recovered from the base was protected with basic Starcom authority code. I was able to access it with my rank credentials. Contained data that we now recognize as Nexus coordinates. Quite a few of them, in fact. I've transmitted them to your first officer. Since these were transmitted to Morningstar officers, we know they we know had key algorithms that are our best starting points. Now, out there and find those keys. I think you're forgetting the word get. Get out there. Oh. Oh. Hello? The station just imploded. So the station can be destroyed. Okay, good to know. Yeah, okay. So there's now more teleports out there. I assume, I don't know if this was something I needed a teleport to get to, but you know, I got out there anyway. But there's more teleports of different locations discovered, although this might lead over there as well. I'd probably investigate like that first. So are these where the other keys are? Oh hey, look at this. And there's still a quest out there too for some of the aliens. Fucking... I'm encountering so much weirdness today that I didn't have the first day. Considering the circumstances, morale's pretty darn good. Crew holds you in high regard. Convinced all of Kite Station we're gonna get through this. Keep up the good work. No origin of the phage yet, no. How do these sentinel keys work? Wish the Commodore would stop calling them keys. They're not keys. Someone locked the sentinels with a very difficult encryption system. That system has one key to unlock it. It would take billions of years to try all of it. All they keys? Typo. Brute force, as it were. Except, in this case, sentinels would literally be using brute force on you while you were trying. Created a set of algorithms that restrict the search space. If you have enough of the algorithms, you can eliminate all but one key very quickly. Clever bit is that if you have one less than enough algorithms, it still takes billions of years. Right. Where and when do you think we are? And as implausible as it may sound to someone with only a rudimentary understanding of physics, I think we're in the distant past. We left our home weeks ago. Yet the Morning Star has apparently been here for hundreds if not thousands of years. Moreover, evidence of our crew seems scattered over time and space. Why can't we be in the far future and the Morning Star never traveled in time at all? Starcom and humanity have spread across the galaxy in our time, yet here the only trace of human race we've ever seen has been connected to the Morning Star. If we were in 100,000 years into the future, we should still see traces of our civilization. Our galaxy is littered with trash. So another galaxy then. We're thrown to a galaxy a million light years away, miraculously the same galaxy as the Morning Star, and one whose particle density coincidentally matches our models of the Milky Way a few billion years ago. Occam's razor, Commander, time travel is not so far-fetched as you might imagine. The Lee Tyson experiments demonstrated it is possible so long as you can calculate a waveform that resolves all paradoxes. True, it took the Seraph cluster working for a year to send a bit back 1 minute, but the principle is proven. Is there anything else? Nope. Can I help you with? What's your opinion on where we are? Not really sure. I'm an engineer, not a physicist or archaeologist. I think the rift pulled us into another dimension or alternate reality. One where history is a little different and the Morning Star fought in some terrible war where humanity lost. I think it's not the case that we're trapped in our own past like Pillman thinks, because we can erase our own existence. And because it would mean Pillman was right again. The man is already insufferable. Right. Okay. 848 research points. I mean, I could unlock the Behemoth class if I wanted to, but obviously we may have some other priorities. I don't think we've got any new technologies to worry about. No? Still don't have enough habitat modules, or enough titanium for habitat modules. But another engine would go there, and then all I would really want for this size at this point is a habitat module. So save the current as Konglomerat. We have an even number of thrusters. Max speed's doing pretty nice. Drones turn into a summoner class. Yeah, but the drones need titanium to make, so I don't want that yet. Not yet. Eventually. Not yet. I don't need more size yet, you know? Not something I need. While we're still lacking titanium. But I'll finish the Supreme Armor, so we're tankier. Our speed is still pretty good. I mean, we don't need better warp at the moment. More efficient warp is not really needed either, because I don't really use it in combat. Get more DPS on the rate of fire of our turrets, as well as better flak. More energy storage. Better shields. I don't even use shields yet, and I probably won't at this rate until we get to the behemoth class at least. So focus on what we do have, which would be like this. More rate of fire for more damage, better flak. Let's get some better rate of fire. We've now increased for a total of an extra shot per second per gun, so it's a lot. Though while shooting and moving, we're still positive on our production of energy. Not if we start boosting, but we're not going to be boosting much in combat. Still, that's good. That doesn't account for flak firing, though. This is a way to become more powerful without adding more guns or getting bigger. Developing new coffee technology. I think the joke's over. I don't think they're going to bring it up anymore. Or more energy storage. Let's go for more energy storage. I don't need it, but I've already increased my DPS, you know. I think this is a good investment. That went up a lot. It went up a lot. Okay, cool. Alright, so we've gained like 3 new places to explore. 4, actually. But I was already going to come down here anyway for a quest. There's other things in that region. Why is the phage here? What do you want? I don't like how the phage come to my station now. I don't like that. Not in the slightest. That's concerning. Okay, we found the phage here. But we'll follow these wormholes and see what else they might be hiding before we go to any of these other points of interest. For some Colonel Sanders recipes. I don't like them. They're so creepy. And they wanted me to send them somebody, and I'm pretty sure they were just gonna like kill or eat that person. Hello. Give me that. Empty probe. Another swarm probe. Hasn't encountered anything. Have we just found all the useful probes? Is that what happened? This place is swimming with phage. I do need to find the source of the phage stuff. And then there's still other things I have to buy for other quests. That needs titanium. Let's focus on exploring. No, go away. I don't want to attack the phage and make enemies of them. I'm just happy all they're doing is creeping around. I'm sure we'll make enemies of them eventually. Another planet with no life and seas the same as red ooze. Whatever phenomenon produced it wasn't confined to a single world. Is this ooze phage ooze? I think this ooze is phage. I think that is a gigantic ocean of phage. Based on the information I've achieved so far about the phage. I think all these planets were destroyed by the phage. All life on them. 90% of this planet is covered with a sea of ooze. Surface seems to move and ripple unnaturally. Team members reported a queasy sense of dread. Detected anomaly appears to be a large structure just below the surface. Oh my god, it's a giant sea of phage. Well, we it's going to be... We're looking for the source of the phage, no matter what, so... Head down there. Security officer reluctantly volunteers, dons a dive suit, waves into the murky liquid. After a few minutes of disappearing from view, reports a strange sensation of something tugging at him. Shortly after, his radio stops transmitting. After a long wait, the team returns to the ship. Yeah, that's about what I expected. Investigatable phage C. I don't know what we need to investigate that properly, but clearly I think that might be where we find the source of the phage. I might just need a technology that I don't have. For now, we will explore. More phage. I mean... Oh! Oh, they're shooting me now. I said not happening again. Construct engineering. Ship remnant shows craft is grown in nearly organic process out of a complex protein and iron structure strengthened by a unique process of active magnetization, making it remarkably strong. Well, they don't like me anymore. That's great. Hostiles near. I don't see hostiles. What hostiles are near? Is it that one? Is that a hostile? Oh, this ship is still alive. Well, that was going to happen eventually. It might have only happened because I spoke to them, but it was obviously going to happen eventually. I was going to say, technically they've eaten a human now. Now that I sent one down to a planet, he got eaten. Another planetoid with platinum deposited around a crater. Seems likely a large platinum-rich body was destroyed eons ago, possibly by a supernova. Its remains were scattered throughout the galaxy, plus 7 platinum. Okay. Survey complete. There's more. Yeah, they're hostile now, just as a default. Fair warning, human. We see you land here and there. The planet here is not your concern. Stay well away. Why? What's there? Nothing for you but death. Yeah, they don't like my exploration. They're not too strong. At least these tiny phage vessels are not. I say tiny. I'm actually just a lot larger. They're not actually as tiny as they appear. It's just I've gotten so much larger now. This is probably just one step behind a battlecruiser, maybe. 1 or 2. For the beginning of the game, that would have been terrifying. So they weren't talking about this planet. Minus 9.75, 3.69. It should be... Yeah, these enemies are bigger than they look. Oh, no. I was trying to catch the probe. Okay. Where are you coming from? Chill. It can eat a decent amount of shots. Is it this one? Maybe it's this one they're talking about. Planet's covered in a sea of thick red ooze, bubbling and writhing as if alive. There's only... What the fuck? Their only sign of sentient life is a cluster of several buildings atop a jagged mountain peak. Team leader sets the lander down. Closest one, team ventures inside. The facility was seemingly abandoned in great haste. Equipment and provisions are strewn about. A search of the debris reveals several archival data spools. What can be pieced together? This planet was attacked by some terrible weapon that seemed to consume everything organic and turn it into a red ooze. There might be more. Security chief sounds the alarm. Red ooze is sliding up the slopes towards the lander. It's phage, obviously. Team sets down on another mountaintop, begins a hasty search. Learn two things before they're forced again to retreat. The ooze is a self-replicating complex molecular structure. Large groups of the molecule behave like a neural network, designed to optimize its own propagation. Second, a friendly alien race had set up a research lab several hundred kilometers. The ooze moves to cut off their path. Team leader and the security chief break in opposite directions away from the ship. Ooze splits after them, leaving the remaining members a momentary clear path to the lander. Okay. 2 crew dead. Red ooze analysis. Our crewmates didn't give their lives in vain. Data archive is incredibly valuable. Several exabytes of data of what is called the phage origin sample. Whoever collected it could teach us a lot about biochemistry. 435 research points. That's a lot. So is that what we were looking for? Team landed on a random, clear outcrop of rock and conducted a quick search. Nothing of value except the red ooze seemed to be getting more clever and aggressive. -2 crew. Do it again. Until I see the same message twice. Yep, that's it. Ooze, planet, death. Okay. That was a lot of research points, by the way. I do wish enemy ships wouldn't get pushed back this easily when I shoot them. It makes it actually hard to kill them sometimes just because they get pushed out of range. Alright. That appears to be the end of this path. So. Not a lot in terms of materials, but a lot in terms of research. Decent amount anyway. We have 538 now. We found like 430 whatever. And I think we found what they were looking for. What the scientists wanted, the phage sample. Let's bring it back to him. Yep, all the phage here are hostile now. Wonderful. We have sentinels that want to kill us. We have phage that want to kill us. Everything wants to kill us. And they both visit our home now. Speaking of, those phage from earlier are still here. Alright. Now every time I come home, I risk the death of the station. Incredible. There'll be a memorial service for Ensign Hudson, Reserve Xenoculturist aboard the Konglomerat in Kim Assembly Hall, Saturday. Okay. Will several exabytes of analysis of the original molecule do? It appears to be exactly what I need. Whoever gathered this data wasn't far from neutralizing the phage. Combined with my expertise in molecular engineering, we now have the ability to research a phage counter molecule. Once you have researched it, you just need to deliver it to the phage origin world. Oh. Cool. More important than any errand the Commodore has you doing. Guessing it's down here. I mean, that's not bad. Deliver to the phage origin world, stop their ability to expand. Okay. That really, really reminds me of the drones from Star Control. Is it like a module? No? Okay. I'm gonna have some crew. Fresh out of training, ready to go die. So I did what you wanted. You don't really have any more words to tell me, though. I might save up now for the Behemoth class. I only need a little bit more. But yeah, I might save up for the Behemoth class now. I think that would be a good idea. Okay. I like how the phage isn't even a quest, you know? Alright, well, I guess we're going back to where we just were to try to deal with. I assume the other planet, the one we just came from. I don't know which planet is going to be the real problem one. I guess I'll look at this one first. Oh my god, look at all of this. The only reason these guys look not gigantic is because I am battlecruiser class size. That aside, like, these guys are actually kind of large. And tanky with how much damage they're eating. Although they get pushed away from me very quickly. Flying around as only one ship makes me feel very, kind of like the humans in the precursor ship, except we're not in a precursor ship, we're in a human ship. Star Control. These guys, the phage being organic, they don't drop like anything useful at all. Okay, we can't really interact with this one. So I'm guessing it's the other one that we came from. That's probably their origin world. If it's not, then 2 more crew are gonna die. Oh my god. I mean, if this many of them are spawning when I arrive, I'm guessing, yeah, that's their origin world. And yeah, the phage are kind of useless to kill. They're organic, so they don't drop anything we can use. Boy, oh boy. Gotta clear them out so we can actually deliver this countermeasure to the planet. All right. All right. Oh my god, 10 platinum in that one asteroid. As per Dr. Pillman's instructions, once the lander is over the red bubbling sea of ooze, they eject several canisters of PCM rigged to explode at 50 meters. The ooze begins to change color and slow its activity in an ever-widening pool of clear liquid. Within hours, the conglomerate cannot detect any traces of phage activity on the surface. Okay, and I got an achievement. Eliminate the phage. So maybe this will stop them from spawning. We can get rid of this marker. There's still that other one, though. I don't know, maybe this will resolve that. Who knows? Get a little bit of titanium from some asteroids, why not? I'm guessing maybe the phage just start over time, like appearing more and more and more until you deal with them, and they're completely useless to fight, so that could be kind of the idea behind the phage. No trace of the red ooze which formerly covered this planet, save for a ferrous dust in the atmosphere. The anomaly now exposes an enormous pyramid-shaped structure rising out of a deep depression. Pyramid Data Archive. Data recovered from the Pyramid Archive contains a large amount of cultural information about this former inhabitants of this planet, as well as some kind of mathematical formula and 495 research points. Wow. Pyramid is composed of... Oh, first officer analysis confirmed. This is another one of the key filter algorithms. Oh, so we found another one that wasn't even like marked in a key area. That's awesome. Pyramid composed of complex high-strength polymer. The only accessible interior section is near the apex, where the team is able to eventually cut through several meters of the exterior. Inside, the team finds an interface connecting to a computer that is built into the pyramid structure. Surprisingly, the computer's databanks are stored in Starcom's standard format. As far as the team can ascertain from the records, a team of Starcom personnel were trapped on this planet when an opposing force began bombarding the system with a bioweapon. Realizing that the planet was facing total extinction, they began preserving records of the indigenous culture, as well as some vital technical data. So the phage was bombarded onto the humans by somebody else. That's what you're telling me. I wonder if the phage have anything to say. Our hail was ignored. Nope, they have nothing to say. But hopefully they will stop spawning now that I've developed that counter weapon. Because, again, they are just extremely unprofitable to fight. Alright, that's done. Delete that. There's a probe. Oh, it's going. Never mind. I'll let it go. I don't know if those probes have any more research for us anyway. There's a marker over here indicating the presence of something too. I don't know what this is supposed to be. But we flew over it and I see nothing, so... Wouldn't be the first time. Oh, hello. Oh, hey, CMB message. Spent quite a while in deep space where it detected what seems like a message encoded in the cosmic background radiation. There was too much interference for a proper analysis, though. 60 research points. That's hinting at that other thing, which we are aware of. Well, we have a lot of research points. Still not really enough titanium. I could try to go out of my way a little bit to get titanium. We can get all kinds of shit in an asteroid field. A lot of platinum, a lot of titanium, gold, neutronium. Yeah, titanium is really the thing that I'm the shortest on, and I need it not only for my ship, I need it for trading for some quests. I feel like the more we explore, you know, the less we're finding just resources out and about. So blowing up asteroids might become increasingly necessary for resources. Or, you know, just destroying ships and then trading the more expensive materials we find. Alright. That's better. There was a lot of platinum in there. That's better. It's not perfect. But that's still not enough for things that I want. We might be able to trade something. Something that we have more than we need of. Let's see, because these guys use titanium as a base. The neutronium's recovering. We do have quite a bit, I guess. I mean, we have a lot of platinum. We need it for shields and other things, but... yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't really want to trade that. We need gold. We need our chirolite. We need everything. We don't need as much of everything as we have, I guess. I don't know, maybe like 60 neutronium. That's enough titanium to do something with our ship and for trade. Let's trade the 60 neutronium, get like 500 whatever titanium. What unique items do you have? These are fucking expensive. The humming rod, I feel like, is quest related. But that's almost everything I have. I'll just leave the rare artifacts alone for now. Unless I trade more stuff. Which I could. 100 platinum would be 353 more titanium. Yeah, let's do 100 platinum. Then maybe we grab like one of these. Let's get the humming rod device. Sonic device. Great deal of the tech in this artifact was miniaturized beyond our ability to analyze. The parts we could said to reveal some very advanced understandings of time and space. Small one-side device emits an audible hum and colored light when used, designed to manipulate inorganic objects at a distance. Results are so unpredictable it's not clear who would find the device useful. Maybe that's not what I was looking for then. But it did give me research points, so... I mean, I could trade some, like, adamantite, too. And get a bunch of titanium. Let's trade 23 adamantite. Let's trade some chirolite. Let's trade, like, 51. 8 gold. 7 platinum. That should be enough. That's a lot more titanium. Might as well. What's in the ornamental box? 525 titanium. I thought it said 325. These amounts don't end up being accurate all the time. Novel energy source. Artifact has limited practical value. Uses very interesting power source we don't completely understand. Likely drawing from 0-point energy potential. Solid empty box. Roughly 20 cm to a side. Initially it appeared we had been sold a bill of goods, but at a very low level scan show it does have some unusual properties. Unusual crystal shard, that's very cheap. 187. Solar regenerator. Crystal was probably used as part of some kind of solar cell. With a bit of research, lab may be able to replicate the structure artificially. 25 research points. And purple shard of crystal, probably fractured off a much larger one. It has unusual photoelectric properties we may be able to replicate. Sounds like a new research. We're running out of things to buy, which is good. Let's get the holographic display device. Small metallic sphere. Technically, there's not much we can learn from it. However, it contains a holographic projection of a freighter using a Nexus gateway to travel from another star system to the Citadel. Interesting. And then finally, the leathery egg. After examining it for some time and taking the appropriate biohazard precautions, Team Xenobiologist proclaims it contains a live specimen of some kind of aquatic creature, possibly sentient. Starcom Ethics Protocol therefore prohibits any destructive analysis. Okay, we're out of things that we can buy here. And we've used a lot of our resources. But gateway coordinates. Holographic projection contains data sufficient to pinpoint a Nexus gateway. Added coordinates to the nav computer. Okay. I think it's that one. It's one of these. Because I know we had like 4 we could go to. One of these is new. I know we had these. I think this is the new one. Pretty sure. Okay. Now that's mostly just for trading. But titanium is still the thing we're shortest on. I just spent almost everything we got by trading out our rare resources. We have eliminated the phage though, and we do have a little bit of titanium left over. A little bit. Just a little bit. Alright. I see your logs at the PCM worked like I said. I'm looking forward to publishing a paper on this. Not often one's research saves the galaxy, and I suppose you deserve some credit for delivering it. What about the pottery? No? Nothing? Use more crew. We have enough now to get another habitat module. I'm gonna have to rebuild a lot of stuff. Habitat module. Hopper module. Wish I could just like budge things, you know? Without having to replace everything. That's not right. Why is that not right? Did I only have 6 of these? I think I only had 6 of these. Maybe not. I don't know. Oh, because the hab module takes up 2 slots. That's why it's not right. Duh. It doesn't take up 1 slot, it takes 2. Wish I could like... Oh, I can. Never mind. Never mind. Ignore me. Let's research the Behemoth class. That's 500 points. Hell, I could research into the Dreadnought class right now if I wanted to, but I don't think we need to. No, sir. Maybe shield tech. Oh, solar converter provides a modest amount of extra energy generation when close to a star. Literally, I was talking about that much earlier in the game. Literally. Go ahead and research that. That's cool, I guess. 788 remaining. Drones or shields? I'm gonna say shields because drones use titanium, and we're still kind of short on resources. Let's see. Maximum charge strength for each shield generator. Increased speed at which it recharges. Increases damage protection per unit of energy. Alright, increased damage protection per unit of energy by 25%. Additional 30%. That sounds like just pure efficiency, so let's go ahead and just grab these. I have 388 remaining. Because we're out of armor upgrades. So the shields are going to be how we get more defense as well as countermeasures. But I want to start going into shields now. Speed of recharge. Faster recharge. Maximum charge. Let's get more maximum charge by 33%. Okay. And we'll get 238 remaining. These are the cheapest things I can research. Let's increase speed of recharge. There's still like this whole thing that we haven't unlocked as well. We're increasing my tankiness, not my DPS. I mean, at this point, with this many modules, I could increase my DPS. But, you know what that takes? Titanium. You know what I don't have? Titanium. Funny how that works. So I have enough resources for 2 shield generators. I could fit them by this armor. And then that's all my adamantite. And that's most of my platinum. And then the Havoc point defense systems can go back here. At this point, more engines would be a godsend. I think we did have more engines. It's just shit happened. I think keeping these here is not the greatest, actually. Yeah, it's totally not. Why though? What else would I put there? What am I thinking? Well, I guess potentially armor. Well, no, we don't need more armor here. These 2 engines will always just be unarmored as it stands, but that should work fine, and then more armor would be able to go like further out, I guess, somewhere, you know? Just to provide buffs to things that are around. But we're out of adamantite. We're mostly out of platinum. I even sold some platinum, but I knew we had more platinum than adamantite as far as things were concerned. I could squeeze in more engines. I only have enough platinum for like 1 thing though. We did squeeze in 2 shield generators. I could easily squeeze in more Havoc point defense because that just uses yttrium and neutronium. With the way I'm setting all this up, well, it could change. I'll take back what I was about to say. It could change. Because, like... Hear me out. I'm moving these to be more side-facing. Well, I don't want to place armor everywhere. That was a mistake. Hello? Wish this just had like a normal delete button. That'd be nice. Alright, so we still have these like front things that have armored turrets. But now I'm like opening up space in the front where I can place like more armor. Maybe not directly here. It could be directly here though, because of this. I mean, the bridge is already like armored, but like this is not armored. This is technically not armored. So I could either do like another full ring, or I could just have like a turret and then armor and then cover it like that. Both would work fairly well. Just by having the armor there, it would kind of block things that are behind it. This is just being increasingly gunboaty. This is what I have resources for right now, which is not a lot, so... But it will work. If I want that many more turrets, I would also need more yttrium at some point, so... Yeah, this is... It's okay. It's functional. Not amazing, but we have room to grow. We still have a lot of gold. Neutronium. Might be able to just get a bunch of titanium all at once by liquidating a lot of this neutronium that we don't need. We have plenty of chirolite right now. Alright, we're a little bit bigger. We're a little bit weirder. That's a tiny bit more DPS just because there's another turret. And now we have shields. Some fairly, hopefully decent shields. Yay, shields! I feel safer already. Shields are energized by reserves that can only recharge when shields are down. I see. Right there. And that drains the energy. Minimum shield charge needed before shields can be activated. You can tell it's ready with shield charger indicator changing color. So I can hit X. Or I bound it to my mouse as well. While it's up, it is always draining. Forever and ever. I don't know why it's like this, where it's like uneven, but maybe that's just the total area our ship can encompass. I don't know, maybe not. I don't know. I'm not sure. But we have what feels like a decent amount. As it goes down, it will have to recharge. So I got to micro that a little bit, but we've gotten way more tankiness as a result. I've added one more turret as well, which technically gives us a little bit more DPS. A little bit. Judging by these other fights, I could use more. Judging by these other fights, I could use sources of DPS that are not turrets. But I decided to go with shields instead as I look for ways to... It was either go into shields or just rely on armor and hull and just get like way more turrets. And I decided to go with shields. So I think it'll be good. Technically, I still went out of my way to find this. So that's not relevant yet. But that's okay. Was it up there? I think it was up there that there was a store, technically, that needs adamantite. That's a lot. I think every single shield generator I add to this is adding to the capacity. So this is with 2 shield generators. Not full upgrades, but so, you know, we'll see how this really works in the long run. Obviously these keys, right, might be shut down the sentinels kind of thing. But there's things down here that I want to look at for sure. I've had a quest over there for a very long time. Let me start by going over here. That's kind of in the middle of where we want to end up, so let's just teleport. And then everything here seems to be connected by a wormhole, so this skips the journey. This journey was the whole reason why I developed this fucking thing. So that's kind of funny. Yeah, down here there is now a key quest, but well, there should be a key somewhere around here. But also, we've had a quest from some of the friendly aliens for a very long time. Speaking of, we don't see the friendly aliens very much anymore. I need a lot more research now. I need a lot more materials. I need so much stuff. Alright, this brings me up to right about where I expected it to. There's an Ulukwu trader here, though I don't have much platinum for him. And what are you? Is that a sentinel? That's a sentinel. Chirolite, titanium. We obtained an egg. Is it your species? Words were not sufficient to express our gratitude at the return of our future, but we said them nonetheless and gave you gifts. 50 platinum. So the egg that I bought for some titanium turned into platinum when I brought it to these guys. They don't have any knowledge for me, but I did get titanium or platinum, so that's cool. That's sweet. I don't think there's really anything that matters at this star. Let's get used to using my shields now. Test them out a little bit. They have a constant passive drain, but damage to them also hurts them. Oh, the birds! The birds are here. I haven't fought these birds in a little bit. Titanium, adamantite, yttrium, perfect. Perfect. You get everything. You get a lot of things that are not titanium, by just blowing up ships. But you can also get titanium, technically. I wish the shields were more of a passive thing, like in other games, and not something that I have to actively do this with. This system reminds me kind of Eve, though, with the active shielding. I'm pretty sure that's a thing. An active shielding build. Pretty sure that's a thing, and that my memory is not failing me. Anomaly. For adamantite, a fine pale green powder dusts a wide plain on this rocky planet. Mineral analysis reveals it contains adamantite at 1 part per 8 million. Even at those levels, it's well worth the team's time to collect and refine the dust. By connecting the lander's exhaust system to a makeshift centrifuge, the engineer is able to greatly speed up the process. I mean, 4 adamantite's not a lot, especially at this point, but... Oh yeah, and we have 80 crew now because I added that second hab module. Oh, my ship looks so much different now. And we're so zoomed out now compared to what we used to be. Like, we're starting to look kind of big compared to planets. Microplanet. Planetoid is far too small to have developed such a perfectly spherical shape from the gravitational forces alone, let alone retain an atmosphere. It appears that a large amount of liquid neodymium, combined with a fast internal spin, is generating a natural compressive force field. Okay. Well, that's cool for this planet, I guess. I definitely would love to just get a giant excess of titanium and then start pumping out drones as another source of DPS. That would be awesome. But I barely have enough titanium to just keep upgrading the ship as it is, so. I could always, like, you know, instead of making a 3rd ring of turrets, invest into that instead. But I could also make the turrets now, and then when I get the drone research better, just decon sections of turrets for that purpose. Could also rely more on my little warp generator thing. My little micro warp drive. Oh my god. I was like, I don't want to accidentally shoot the Aluku here. That was a bird. There's more birds here. Well, we'll kill them as they come to us. That's just more resources. Because they're not phage, so they actually give resources when we kill them. But damn, those phage are shitty. As we get bigger, my turn rate's going to start dying. I could also just kind of allow my speed to die as well. As we get larger. Whoa. Our hail was ignored. They don't even try to talk to us anymore. Because I didn't pay them their chirolite tax. At this point, I mean, paying a chirolite tax wouldn't be too difficult. I keep forgetting I have the shield, but we're at literally no risk with these enemies. 127 titanium, yes. Stead Desert World shows clear evidence of a large early space age civilization. As best as the team's archaeologists can tell, some event roughly 5,000 years ago resulted in a dramatic decrease in the available surface water. The cause is unknown. One of the few cities that hasn't been buried in the desertification process has a large amount of titanium in its structures. Nice. Pretty nice. Whoosh. I wonder if shields protect you from a star. If so, it could be very valuable to actually just sit on a star for energy mid-combat. Another titanium deposit, this one not so modest. Unsurprisingly, this one is close to the summit of a tall peak. It takes the team 2 full rotations to return to the lander. Team leader predicts the next titanium deposit will actually be in orbit. I'm gonna go on this star. See, we're taking hull damage. Now we're not. So the shield does protect you from damage from a star. Good to know. There's a bird. Mere bird. A lot of chirolite. I don't think we need this much chirolite. Nope. It's not worth a retarded amount though, so we'll just chill. We'll let it chill around. I mean, I did sell some already. We're getting closer to the tasks the Saurids gave us. No anomalies. I was gonna say, are these birds or sentinels? They're birds. Well, I needed more yttrium if I was gonna set up more turrets, and here's a good source of more yttrium. What do you have, sir? You look very hostile. God, my ship's getting so large. To think there's still several more classes of ship designations. I'm not even done technically with this one. Hello. Survey lander touches down in whiteout conditions. Attempting to pilot the lander any closer to the detected anomaly would be suicide. Brave the storm. Across a treacherous ice field, the team finds a solid wall of crystal clear ice. Frozen within appears to be a silvery round object with a red lens at the front. Thawed out. AI unit. Object seems to be the central neural unit of an advanced AI agent. Judging from the structure, it's probably part of an autonomous humanoid robot. 140 research points. Team uses survival heaters to release the artifact from its ice prison. It is a vaguely egg-shaped structure approximately 20 cm along its axis. Contains some very advanced technology. Ominously, it seems to be emitting some kind of long-range EM signal. What does that mean? Does that mean the government knows where I am now? Hi, Greek guy. How's it going? Oh, we're getting really close. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. We just warped in like on top of an enemy ship. Oh, it's a... What is going on? There's birds fighting sentinels fighting me. Why do the sentinels attack the birds? Was there like an accidental like misfire when I entered? Did they accidentally hit each other and then just start fighting? That's good. My shields are down. More sentinels just appeared out of fucking nowhere. Oh, thanks, bird. You disabled its laser. Wow, this is a good fight for resources. Woo! Okay. Jesus. Nice. We're getting some decent titanium. There's more. And a friendly? I don't know what the friendly is. Something. We gotta kill these enemies to investigate this anomaly. Both of them. Oh, hello. Okay. What is the anomaly? And that's an Alupu. Oh, they're marked friendly now and not neutral, probably because I gave them their egg. Survey lander descends through the atmosphere. A heavy barrage of high-altitude flak comes up through the clouds to greet it. After a few close misses, the team leader gives up the approach. I'm guessing this is a come back later kind of thing. Provisional capital. Is this the bird capital? Holy shit. Also, what the fuck was that? Hello. White comet. Self-illuminating bright white light of the comet seems to come from an novel phenomenon related to the Casimir effect generated between the outgassing particles. We should be on the lookout for variant colors of these for more data. Yeah, I was like, that's new. So, I think that's the bird capital. I think we finally found a planet that belongs to someone, and I think it's the bird capital. Bird capital? Hi, Alupu. How's it going? You have no knowledge. I wonder if being friendly means you trade with us at better rates. Regardless, I just go to the Emporium to trade whenever I do want to trade. Alright, what's over here? An interceptor. I'd be so tempted to just like ram into one of these little guys. Oh, adamantite. Oh, there goes a probe. Alright, well, that's already too far past. I don't care. Probably won't give anything anyway. They don't tend to give anything anymore. Oh, this is interesting. There's more stuff out here. The science task should be here. And then there's still this place I have not looked at. All in all, not a very large area. Not very full of stuff. Nope. Alright, let's try to go to the science task. What is that? Look, there's stuff down there. More stuff, just so I know. It'll probably get on... It's so far away, I'm not fucking flying there. There will probably be a teleport that gets unlocked leading down there eventually. The way the galaxy design in this game is set up is to kind of work in like clusters. Clusters of activities, basically. Okay. They're... Right. Is somewhere near here. So it's somewhere around. It could be over there. It's 10,000 astral units away. I don't think it's supposed to be that far away from the marker. I forget exactly what the guy said, but I don't think it's supposed to be that far. Station. Science. Unmanned science platform. Energy profile. Help you pinpoint its location when within 600 AU. Last known coordinates -18, -45. May have drifted. This is -18, -45. Within 600 AU, you'll be informed. That's the bird capital. I'm gonna go this way. There's a chance it might be out here. We'll only get informed within 600 astral units. That's not a lot. That's as far as things are, like, that's... I can warp farther than that with my micro warp drive. So that's like basically being almost on top of it. But like looking at this, the main place I would think to look is over here. It's the most out of the way. If it's not here, then it might be drifting in deep space, which I would not like. Cosmic catastrophe. Planet and others in the system show evidence of having been hit by a massive flux of gamma rays several thousand years ago. 80 research points. It's actually important to put the shields up if I'm going to do that, because crew members can die anytime you take damage to your not shields. This one's investigatable. Planets in the system show evidence of having been hit with high energy photons between 4 and 10,000 years ago. Chemical analysis of the crust and mantle of this one revealed the burst was unidirectional and short. Most likely culprit is an extremely rare ultra-long gamma burst ray burst event. According to the team's archaeologists, this planet was probably temperate with water, but mercifully doesn't find any evidence of civilization, plus 85 research points. Imagine Earth was just hit by gamma rays, just out of nowhere, right now. We just all died horrifically. Okay, so... apparently I missed something over there, but I'm not seeing what they want. Trying to get out of the celestial area right now. I would have to be basically on top of wherever this goddamn thing is to detect it. I might just be able to look it up, to be fair. What's it called again? Like what quest-wise? Saurid Science Station. Starcom Nexus Saurid Science Station. Saurid Science Station. This is not helpful. Shows up in a random spot around the provisional capital planet near there. This is like a giant post log of individuals that like don't have the quest, but they found the station. That's what I found. But I did find someone talking about, at least someone. See, okay, see, that is discovered. I don't know why it said it wasn't. That's a bug I keep having where far away it'll say unsurveyed planet, but it is surveyed. However, that was useful information, what I just read. Someone said that his was appearing. Now, he said 0.5 AU around the provincial capital. That makes literally no sense whatsoever. But from that, I've learned that more than likely what I'm looking for will spawn in some kind of radius around the provincial capital. Provisional. The bird capital. The bird boys. This is their capital. I like how I could just fly over their capital, blowing up all their ships. I find this funny. Theoretically, somewhere around this planet, probably a little far, Environment suit. Debris contained parts of an environment suit designed for a large winged creature. While they couldn't fly with it on, it teaches us interesting details about their anatomy. Okay, the birds keep attacking me. I'm trying to deal with the birds first before we start looking. Okay, so somewhere in a range around bird capital. Dude said upper right 0.5 AU away. It just really doesn't make any sense because you move at speeds of AU per second, right? I think he meant to say 500 away. Profile, yep, so this is it. But he said upper right, and that's the information I needed. Superficially, this automated station appears to be collecting scientific data. Its telescopes have focal lengths and serve as clearly intended for observing and tracking ship movements, and its antenna is tuned for communication bands. Judging from its orientation, it's been monitoring the Class A planet in the system. Team removes the station's databanks as the SARD requested. Alright, we've removed it, and now we destroy it like they asked. There you go. Now the birds won't find it. Now I need to find a SARD. There's no place I can go to speak to the SARD. Like a planet or a station. I just have to go find a SARD ship. Maybe there will be one in the place where I got this quest. Otherwise, really early on, there are several SARD spawns. Remove the science task. Kind of terrifying for them, I guess, that it just happened to be like at the bird capital. They easily could have found that. Luku. Did I do that right? I did. Well, I don't know if there's anyone here other than birds. Well, this is where we got the quest. Maybe I go somewhere a little more reliable for where I've seen them. Which would be kind of out here is where they usually spawned. There's Chittick out here. I think up here is the first place we ever found a SARD. And I think every other time I've gone there, there has been a SARD. Fairly certain. Don't quote me on it, but I'm fairly certain. We're so large now that we can easily just accidentally go right past the wormholes. Yep, there's a SARD. Were you successful in finding our science station and retrieving the data? Science, yeah, because it was clearly military. We'll transfer the encrypted data now. Excellent, we've decrypted the databanks. We'll transmit the research data to you now. 100 gold. Thanks. SARD station data. Data SARD transmitted a survey of astronomical observations collected from a space-based telescope. Fairly confident it was not what we recovered from that station. 150 research points. Thank you for your assistance and discretion in this matter. Would have been embarrassing if the Arona had found the station and thought it was something else. Government has authorized a reward for your aid. Oh my god, I almost crashed into him. This is not the same one we found that other time, because we didn't find the Explorer, like a battle cruiser came up to us. Races of this region. We can't ask them about the phage or anything else. Probably because at this point in the game, they don't even expect you to be talking to the SARD. What is Eos? Depending on who you ask, either a paradise of enlightenment or a false promise of the same to lure the wicked to their doom inside a well of darkness. Of course, those are myths, but our archaeological research has shown references to something called Eos in Trojan artifacts, so the myths may have a seed of truth to it. Okay. Well, 100 gold is 100 gold. And some research. We have 788 research. I don't know if the SARD will ever ask anything else of me, but right now They're a pretty early on race, and this game kind of has like a progression. It doesn't have factions that you kind of like interact with repeatedly. Like the last time we interacted with the Chittick was actually a very long time ago. Hell, the game is very lucky that I even remembered remotely where the hell I was supposed to go to find a Saurid. Considering I can't just go to their territory and talk to them because it doesn't seem to exist. It's still really weird. No new dialogues. We came back with over 600 titanium. I think we still had like 100 something remaining. Maybe not. Maybe we didn't. 788. Okay. That is enough to unlock Dreadnought class if I wanted it. The drones would be a bit much right now. I still haven't even maxed out DPS from the turrets, technically. So like this could be another big circle like right here. Or you know, it could be even further back. I don't know. This ship hugs the back. Yeah. I think that circle we saw on the shield was like, it was how far the ship's design can go in any direction is what we were seeing. Because this ship goes back a lot because of this stuff. As opposed to maybe what it may be supposed to do. 3 more modules available to place on this size. I've added 2 more additional turrets and an armor thing. The front is kind of blocked off now in a way. I would say maybe some Havoc point defense. Like 2 more. That could start hurting our speed though. I think it's zooming out and giving us more backward space. I can't tell. No, I don't think it is. Although, I'll tell you, this blueprint button is in my way. Yeah, there's definitely a maximum. Put the armor there. I'm redesigning the engine to go outwards now instead of inwards, and this is starting to look a little bit more like a Star Trek ship as a result. Okay. Three modules remaining. Oh, wait, what? Wrong thing. Shield generators there, please. The center is kind of exposed the longer I make this, but it's not terrible. We do have armor there. Okay, shields, point defense. What I think I'll do is I'll add 2 more engines. And 1 more gun. More guns is technically more DPS. And now we're out of titanium, so we can't make it any larger. However, since we have filled up another ship size, I think it would make sense to go ahead and unlock the Dreadnought class. That's another 10 modules. After that's only the Leviathan class. And then we need to, like, of course, min-max a little bit better. But, you know, we're just doing what we can. Everything else is like 250 or above to research, be it shields or literally anything except missiles. Missiles are very cheap because you get them very early. And I've just never done anything with them ever at all. And I'm not about to start, not this instant anyway. Yep. But we can make a bigger ship now. I'm like out of platinum though. It'd be very easy to squeeze in 2 more point defenses now. Very, very easy. Because these take neutronium and yttrium. They don't take titanium. Something I'm not accounting for really very much right now is power. So the current amount of turrets is not self-sufficient. And the fire rate's not even max. So this is like needing more reactors moment if you want full like self-sufficiency. Dude, I'm becoming as big as the station. Let's get rid of one of these turrets and go for maybe a reactor. It could go up here. Not every reactor is armored, like this one is not, this one is not. So another unarmored reactor wouldn't really be weird. Of course, I would like to encourage things to be armored. Probably just put it right there for now. If I had more titanium, we could do more, but you know what I don't have? Titanium. I have so much chirolite. That's used for what we just put on here, technically. I'll put 2 more Havoc point defenses up front. These are not armored, but it just kind of fills in this space. There's ways to set up the armor to be more efficient if we started from scratch, like, and place one where the survey module is, probably. And there's probably ways to be more efficient with the armor like that, but I don't mind this double armor that we have in the center because it helps protect the bridge. So it's like fine in my head for now. For now, I would call this okay. It's not amazing, but it's not awful. Ideally, I guess I would get like another power thing over here, and then we would get like armor out here that would then help armor things that would be around there. Or, you know, even right out here in like a big circle. Really my discretion. I like this idea better. I assume this can go further back as well. I'm not sure how much. The hab modules might start getting weird as this goes on. By the end of the... I only would really want 1 more hab module though. But yeah, this should be functional for now. Save it. Selling some of this chirolite at this point might not be a bad idea though. These turrets, this setup is sufficient when we're not moving. Not as sufficient when we are moving, but it's hardly noticeable. Damn, that's a nice ship. Should I sell chirolite? Or should I just keep going. Chirolite's not worth that much, you know? Other things are worth more. We don't have exceptional amounts of other things. Mostly just chirolite. I think it's fine to just keep going. You know, we're doing pretty well right now. So we'd want to pick one of these other points. This was... Weren't we supposed to find a key somewhere over here? Maybe not. Why does this say unsurveyed again? It shouldn't say that. Save the game. I'll go down there one more time, but it should not say unsurveyed. That should be surveyed. This should be surveyed. Looks surveyed to me. I'm just going to fly over it just to see what it says. Yeah, no, it's surveyed. So I don't know what that's about. But we'll go somewhere else. I believe this was one of the things not from the keys, or the only thing not from the keys. So we'll head over there next. Trying to focus now on areas where I'm being directed to. Because technically I still have that northern area, but I'm not being directed to it. And there's a whole trading kind of setup up there, which I don't remember if I actually marked. I almost just shot the Aluku. That wouldn't have been great. Does an unaffiliated vessel pay us chirolite to part? No. You have been warned. We've had this conversation. We've done this song and dance before. Oh, they accidentally shot the Aluku. And the Aluku are fighting back. That's what I almost shot the Aluku. I'm trying very hard not to. The Aluku were kind of kicking ass, man. They're actually hurting the birds. God damn it. Oh my god. I'm just trying to get my stuff and go. You goddamn birds. I prefer the star control birds. They're your first and most amazing friends. We'll head out here now. This is pretty far out there. Sentinels are out here. I'm going to save the game. Before we explore this area, I'm going to be right back. I will BRB. returned. Let us continue. So, we're in a new little pocket. It really is that. It's really a pocket. There are sentinels all the way the hell out here. Let's go blow them up. Woo! Well, it's a good way to stock up on resources by fighting these guys. Knocked my poor shields out. It's a really big planet. Oh my god. Considering how large we are. This planet is gigantic. I hear a noise. Collection of overgrown buildings are slowly succumbing to the elements in this high-karst mountain range. The team archaeologist estimates the structures have been abandoned for several thousand years. After methodical inspection, the team concludes that used to be a monitoring station that recorded sub and hyperspace transmissions for analysis, possibly for espionage. The optical medium used for storage is completely degraded, but the team found some hard copies on paper that could still be read with forensics. Whoever was doing the listening apparently couldn't decipher the encryption, but the team could. It's in Starcom standard. Was heavily damaged in the fighting. Most of her crew was able to evacuate to a Class D. It's not a viable spot for long-term habitation. They've made 5 attempts to get off-world each time. They've had to abort their launch when Sentinel activity was detected. Apparently, they've named it New Tartarus. We sent Rhea to pick up the survivors on New Tartarus and transport them to Pura 2. It's a viable colony spot for now. She'll do a straight deep space route to avoid the Nexuses, which have been seen a big spike in Sentinel activity. Despite the massive size superiority of our ships, the Sentinels know them inside and out. I'm not sure how much of an advantage the Rhea would hold in fighting against a significant force. This is Commodore Blake aboard the Rhea. 27,000 astrals out of New Tartarus with the survivors were under attack by a Sentinel carrier, a half-dozen cutters, and something I don't recognize. It's charging some kind of axial-mounted weapon. Segment missing. In a flame, all heaven appeared. Are they talking about that big super laser thing we saw on the station that can like one-shot anything? Because I've seen that and it is terrifying. And I got part of it, I think. So it's clearly some kind of weapon type that we can make. Oh, we can make their normal laser beams. I know that for a fact, because we keep getting parts of it, but we still haven't gotten enough parts to be able to do it. And I don't really go out and start hunting down enemy ships. It's not really something that I do. Sometimes I even bypass them altogether. But you know, I'll get it when I get it. It's not like it's like the Chittick missiles, where we don't really see Chittick anymore at all, and I would have to go out of my way to get such a thing. Alright, this is a fairly empty location. To the next spot. Well, I mean, empty. There was lore. Oh, what? Do I have to fly to that other one normally? I don't know, but there is another wormhole exit here, so that's interesting. I guess we'll find out. What is that? A white giant. Is that as dangerous as a crimson giant? I don't know, but there's some kind of friendly ship here. Probably a Luku or someone like that. Oh, unknown explorer. What is that? Now that looks like an Alejandro from Star Control. That's so weird. And it's a big ship. We are the Tyne Coden. Who are you and what is your purpose? Resoula of Starcom, we seek peaceful exploration of this region of space on our way back home. We have not met your kind before and can offer no help there, but we too are seekers of knowledge and peace. We've detected fragments of a signal in deep space. Do you know anything about it? Our observation colonies have detected this signal as well. It has whispered stories into our memory. Tales of an enlightenment in a deep seed hole germinating at the birth of time to spread throughout the universe. When the sun pierces its adamantite husk, a promise of enlightenment, life, and power, but we see a false cold light in it. The foolish sapling grows toward it until its stalk bends and snaps. Don't know what the hell you're talking about. They use neutronium as a reserve currency. Okay. Well, normal trade is irrelevant to me, so... At least they're friendly. They appear to be. And that was another Tinkadin. I mean, it hurts. It doesn't hurt as much as the Crimson Giant. The Crimson Giant really hurt. This one only hurts like a little bit. God, their ships are gigantic. Look at this. Also very weird. Very weird looking. Primitive huts constructed of local materials would suggest a pre-industrial civilization, save for the well-appointed spaceport in the background. Upon landing, the team is informed that this planet offers a regenerative environment for oxygen-breathing life forms that evolved in a water environment. In short, it's a tropical paradise. Team security officer is initially concerned that it may be some kind of trap. Upon seeing the prices, he decides no trap could possibly be this expensive to enter. They would charge 100 units of gold for the crew of the Konglomerat to visit the resort in shifts. So the word some is miswritten, but sure, why not? After a few trips of the lander, the Konglomerat crew is relaxed and in high spirits. Unfortunate Starcom has such strict regulations against command crew taking part in survey missions. Great. 100 gold. I mean, that was... maybe not worth 100 gold. I just wanted to see if it would lead to anything. I don't think it led to anything. We've earned less gold from doing entire missions, but I mean, resources are infinite. I get more from ships, from asteroids, you name it. It's no big deal. Might as well test stuff out. Nothing. There's usually not any anomalies on gas giants, but... oh my... So I'm trying... Oh! Oh, they can take wormholes. I've never seen another species take a wormhole. Ever. Damn, this is a heck of a path. Jeez. And it keeps going. But there's something we've gone past up here. This is clearly the territory of this species. But there's a yellow star. I want to investigate that before we get too far away. Oh, hello. Right on top of it. That's a big sentinel ship. I could destroy it. That flak does not go very far. You may be a big sentinel ship, but I am a big human ship. Thank you for the resources. We'll go normal traversal speeds. Space skull. Recovered a large petrified skull. Besides being in deep space, is unusual for its size and dense and molecular composition. 125 research points. In deep space, we could go 223 AU per second. That's crazy. That's a lot. Oh, a comet within 2,000 AU of current position. Okay. And a Tynkadin. I don't know how to say their name. And a Sentinel frigate. Right. These desert-looking planets tend to have anomalies. Oh wow, another world that has succumbed to the rapid desertification several millennia ago. The similarity of the effects suggests this was either a product of a weapon or a large-scale celestial phenomenon. 219 titanium. I mean, I just wasted 100 gold, but 219 titanium is still very, very useful. Though you do need a lot of titanium. Until my ship is max size, titanium will be invaluable. And then it will be worthless and will be used for drones, technically. Because every drone that you would make would use titanium. Multiple when you upgrade them. That's why I haven't bothered with drones yet, even though I really want them. This old growth forest has a mix of plant life among a dense network of trees with some unusual characteristics. Their leaves, in addition to chlorophyll producing cells, have a network of delicate sensors that serve no obvious evolutionary purpose. Additionally, scans show their phloem system has features in common with a data network graph. The team xenobotanist believes harvesting a number of these trees could yield valuable data. Harvest. The cells in the tree's leaves collect data on light, temperature, radiation, and humidity, then transmit this information along with the leaf's position to the phloem network. The xenobotanist believes additional data may be collected by harvesting a larger sample of trees, plus 30 research points. This is going to become bad eventually. The tree's network has stored a remarkable amount of data on this planet's environment. It also appears to process the data in some capacity. The xenobotanist believes additional data may be collected by harvesting an even larger sample of trees. 50 research points. The tree's network also appears to have recorded celestial data as well, including some interesting patterns in the cosmic microwave background radiation. It also seems to produce a high-energy EM signal in response to our activities, although why is unclear. Unfortunately, there are no more trees to harvest. Maybe because we were killing them. Maybe they were screaming out in pain as we were harvesting them. That would be funny. Oh, 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 Comet. 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 Get over here, Comet. I like how I could just catch up to that. Brilliant comet, emitting visible light at intensities that rival small stars. According to the sensors, the energy source is trace amounts of magnesium burning with oxygen boiling off the surface. Okay. That's another comet discovered, and we got research points. I didn't look at how many, but we got research points. Alright, Ooh. Let's go back up here and re-enter this wormhole network. 813 research points is what I have right now. That's crazy. I have not upgraded my micro warp capabilities in quite a while. We definitely have a couple more ship upgrades in there. More chirolite than I know what to do with at this point. We're recovering our adamantite by blowing up sentinel ships. But I think well, I could go back real quick and do some research before we actually move on further down this chain. I have some resources. I have some research. It's like, at this point, you might as well. Gortanu Scout. What is a Gortanu? Something I've met, clearly. What are you? Oh, these things. Oh yeah, they were the guys that were way up, no, not there, up there. Wish this map was a little more readable. That would be nice. Honey, I'm home. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I could blow up my own station at this point. This little orbiter. I feel like my actual ship is stronger. Yesterday, a long-range scanner detected an unusual gravitational signal. Might just be a lensing artifact. I've sent the coordinates to your first officer. Okay, cool. That's nice. Nobody's died in a while. Sure, that'll change. 813. 813. I could unlock Leviathan class. We don't need to do that. Crazy. That would be the max size. 65 to 80. It's a 15 jump. That is nuts. I think we would need in total one more habitat module, which is something to consider by the time we've like maxed all this out. That would be a lot of titanium. A lot. There's another reactor. Put some armor there. It doesn't serve a lot of purpose right now, except for like buffing specifically this. But as it gets surrounded by new stuff, it'll serve more of a purpose. Reorganize those a little bit, because they could have armor put next to them, and then both of them would be accounted for. Although I'm running out of titanium now. I think the 4 Havoc point defense systems I have should be enough, theoretically. I still have to upgrade them to be better, but I imagine 2 in the front and then 2 in the back here is more than sufficient. We don't need that HAB module now, nor can I afford it even if I wanted it. Though it's something to consider, like 1 more HAB module if we can fit it would probably be useful. Five more modules in this size. I could fit a plasma turret. And then I'm out of resources. I'm out of titanium. It's a little more DPS, I guess. Imagine we got 2 more. What else would we fit on? Like a HAB module? And then we would need a bigger ship again. And more resources. I could just go unlock the Leviathan shit right now, but I don't really need the Leviathan size at the moment. You know? It doesn't have to be a HAB module, actually. It could be armor pieces for down here to protect these engines. I don't know how really efficient this is, though. Well, you know what could save me a little bit of efficiency for right now? Taking these reactors and bordering these with this armor for now. And then moving this armor to down here to protect these engines, instead of just to protect 1 reactor each. Based on what we add, I mean, shit can be changed. But that saves some efficiency. So 4 modules is more opportunity, the 2 weapons, and then yeah, we could have like the other HAB module, theoretically. And that's assuming we add no more engines. Which, you know, the more stuff you put on the ship, the more you need more engines, but I don't know. I am tempted to go for this Leviathan class size because once we have it, it's done, you know? We can just make a big, awesome, epic whale of a ship. And I don't need to worry about it anymore. And then it's just about min-maxing what I do have. I could also just go for more DPS on these turrets for now by increasing their fire rate, given that it's something that I have a lot of. When moving, we're not exactly self-sustaining, but it's not too bad simultaneously. I did add one turret on. 6, 12, 13, 14, 15, and then this is just extra 16. Still some titanium short for, say, more reactors, but there's decent spots for them back here, technically. I'm gonna go for some more DPS. I haven't been increasing my DPS. No matter how it's achieved, we're gonna do it. I'm gonna go for more fire rate from the turrets, and I could go for max fire rate from the turrets, but at that point, oh boy, the power draw is gonna be crazy. You could also go to make the shields better. Maximum charge strength for each shield generator by additional 50%. Blah, blah, blah. I'm going to say we grab that, so we're not just increasing DPS. I have room to expand my charging capabilities. So stationary, we are no longer positive due to this increased situation. Adding more reactors I could use. Neutronium. Platinum. I think 2 more reactors is all we'd really need for a ship this size anyway. They only cost it's only like 50 chirolite per reactor. I'll probably sell off some of this chirolite. I don't really see a point otherwise. We have just so much of it because the enemy ships drop so much of it at this point. Like, especially the larger they get. Do you have any new unique items? No, you do not. Chirolite. And chirolite is kind of rare. I could probably get rid of like 170 chirolite easily, and then still have 100 left over after I add 2 more reactors. 627 titanium allows me to build more. Let's go ahead and do that. And then let's go upgrade the ship. I don't know why I turned. I'm so used to games like this needing to like use gravity to stop my ship. That's why I turn. It's just ingrained into me. Okay, so let's add 2 more reactors. We'll put them back here where there's armor. Make some use of this area back here. I think we should definitely be good in that case. For now. We could add that hab module. Although this might decon this part of the ship. Yep. A curiosity. There is extra room back there, so there could be like another one if I wanted there to be another one. Maybe. I don't know if these take up the same space vertically, but I think that should be enough of them for sure. I don't remember how many engines I had, honestly. I don't have a clue in the world. But this covers 3 now. It didn't used to cover 3. I think I went more straight down because it was at a different angle. I think that's what happened. That's the only option for right there, though. So it's 10 total. Again, I don't know if that's how much we actually had, but... Put the shield generators down. There's less available space back here now. I could like double layer this armor, I guess. Looking at it, it's like... If anything got double layered back here, I guess I'd want it to be the shield generators. Shield generator. So it's double layered by armor. Havoc point defense. Right, we're at 60, so we're like catching up to where we were. And then there was a bunch of reactors back here. 2 on each side, I think. Yep. And now these are layered by armor as well. They're not in the safest location, but I mean, they're armored. And if something's behind me, it's going to hit the engines first. Max speed, this sounds about right for what we're dealing with. And then I have room for one more thing. Let's test this. Our shields can be better now, that's nice. So when moving, this is not exactly stable. When stationary, this is stable. I think we have enough power for now. There is one more upgrade to this though. To the fire rate. That costs like 500. And that'll make us less stable. Potentially significantly so. Can't afford that right now, and I did not go the Leviathan route. I think this is fine. We could just leave it like this. We don't need to fill up that one extra slot. We could. We don't need to. We have 15 turrets up front. Everything is fully armored up there. 10 engines in the back. A bunch of reactors. A lot of stability. Point defense. 2 shield generators. I think we could just leave it. Because all the armor, everything is set up pretty well. I could add in one more turret. But we don't need to. We have some leftover titanium. That's fine. We could just call the limiting factor. Oh man, they want you to have laser weapons and missiles and all that stuff for these. I haven't even unlocked missiles. I haven't even found laser weapons yet. Not fully. You get those by killing. I could upgrade the flak, but I feel like I'd rather save more. The fire rate and damage. Fire rate, damage, fire rate, damage. I think I'm at a point where I want to just save for the Leviathan class. So I'm going to keep this and we're going to save for the Leviathan class. Separately, we haven't gone all the way down this, so we will return now. I think this is pretty good. This is pretty functional. What was that? That was a bunch of sentinels arriving. I could just leave him here, but knowing that the station can be destroyed, I'd rather just go deal with them. Oh, they brought something that can launch drones. The smaller ones of these used to be bigger than me and used to be absolutely terrifying. This is a good test of my new build, though. This is a good source of resources. Yttrium, adamantite, neutronium, titanium, chirolite. The station held its own against that one. This is good. And I have 110 crew now. I don't think I'll need any more. It's probably optionally I could have one more, but not necessary. It's not necessary. Where was that other store I found? Was it right here? I think it was this. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong. More stuff. Guess I don't need that marker. It's still there. Capital. I don't remember where that other trading thing was. I truly do not. Was it up here? It may not have been. Or was it this outpost? It was the outpost, yeah. That's not even marked, dude. Okay. I should mark that. Trade outposts. Needing to spend adamantite to view their wares is so annoying. I'm just gonna save the game. Seems fair. Offer the following artifacts across the galaxy. So everything here costs adamantite. And it costs 5 just to look. Yeah, that's so annoying. That's why I saved. So we could just quit to the menu and then load back in and get our adamantite back. We know we will need at least 100 adamantite. Probably, I think it was more than that, for everything that was listed there. And some of that, I'm sure, is plot important. So rather than spend adamantite on more shield generators or anything like that, we'll just not. Besides, the story hasn't... Actually, look at this. I'll say the story hasn't brought me up here. I guess that recent radio transmission we got is located here. But, I don't know if this would have been unlocked by that. I feel like it would not have been. I don't know, though. Maybe they expect you to figure your own way out to get up there, which, I mean, I did. I got there myself. It was a heck of a way that I did it, but I got there myself, technically. Ugh. Let's head back down. We're not done exploring this section. I need so much research. I need so many materials. So much stuff. Ugh. In that last fight, I forgot that I had a shield. I did not end up needing it, so that's good. Look at it. Look at how, like, backwards focused the ship is. Because of the HAB modules. Blame the HAB modules. More of these guys. Oh! We treat you with civilian kindness and this is how you repay us, Parasite? What did we do to offend you? We maintain the colonies of peaceful observers that monitor world and space. They sent out cries of distress. In these cries were the voices and images of your ship and your kind. Were those colonies forests? We did not realize they were sentient. How typical of the parasite kind. It does not look like you, therefore its only value is what you can take from it. How can we make amends for our mistake? Your error will be forgiven but not forgotten. Tread softer, Starcomer. Well, they accepted me saying sorry. Okay. Basically, don't fuck up again. Well, that answers that earlier question. Those trees were sentient. Great. Another temple to the fallen gods. These gods seem to have done an excellent job proselytizing. Team finds no new information in the ruins. Alright. We definitely don't want to piss these guys off. They're still neutral for now. They forgave me, but they will not forget what I have done. Wonderful. Anomaly. Another one to the fallen gods. 2 in 1 system. That's kind of weird, isn't it? Whoosh. Alright. I don't know what kind of speed I left myself with, by the way, in my stats. 20. That's not bad. 747.6 plasma DPS. Oh my god, our DPS has gotten so high. And to think, a lot of ships don't die all that quickly. It can be even higher. But I still rely exclusively on plasma weapons. Just think, I never have enough research points as it is, and I haven't gone into any other weapon systems. Literally still just using plasma weapons. Imagine if I was going into other weapon systems. It would be even more difficult. So this is something we'll just have to fly to on our own. Which I will do. Ugh. No surface anomalies. Let's check the star to see if it has anything. Anomaly. Sentinel frigate is ahead. Another swarm probe seems to have met an unfortunate fate in encountering the surface of this planet at high speeds. Unfortunately, the impact seems to have obliterated most of its internals. Team is unable to recover anything from its databanks. Alright, this Sentinel's gonna get in my way. Nice. So many rare materials from these higher end ships, man. The poor bugs from the beginning, the insectoids, they didn't have any of this stuff. For how big of a deal those guys are, plus the friendly ones at the beginning of the game, they really fall off in just relevance very quickly. Cursory search of the area where the supposed anomaly was detected reveals nothing of interest. Perhaps the anomaly scanner is on the blink again. Keep searching. Team fans out across the area after a few minutes. One of the members stumbles over a small nugget of nearly pure adamantite. They continue to search the area, but no other deposits are found. The team geologist can offer no explanation nor find. Or for find. Plus 9 adamantite. I mean, that is really a very small amount of adamantite. Adamantite is rare. You do need as much of it as possible, but that is a very, very insignificant amount. What do we have here? Jesus. The larger we get, the more our ship does just keep kind of flying by itself. There's sentinels ahead. Sentinels ahead. I'm guessing I found the insect homeworld at one point, by the way. Like when I went over here. I don't know if that's true. 3 spacefarers. I just remember there was like endless insectoids over there. I don't know if they have a homeworld that we can find. A lot of these ships are just here, and like there's nowhere to trace them back anywhere. Like that friendly spacefaring civilization. I forget what their names are already. The Saurids. Oh my Jesus Christ. You know, when you have shields, you get a much better idea of how much getting hit by something hurts. And let me tell you, that missile barrage hurt. I have countermeasures, and that missile barrage hurt a lot. That hurt so much. Well, by killing all these high-end ships, though, we're getting some nice amounts of adamantite. And neutronium, chirolite. Missiles are scary. Honestly, I don't think I'm even really going to have any missiles, personally. I could, but I'd rather just have like a bunch of drones. Another titanium deposit. This one not so modest. Unsurprising. Close to the summit of a tall peak. Takes 2 full rotations to return to the lander. Predicts the next one will actually be in orbit. We've had that dialogue before. I hear something that sounds like a probe flying around. There's more sentinels here. Having to put your shields up actively is a very Star Trek kind of feature. This is a very Star Trek inspired game. Another world that succumbed to rapid desertification several millennia ago. Yeah, we've read this before. This time we get 174 titanium. Yes. I love free titanium. I got an achievement. Complete 250 planetary surveys. It's called Galactic Explorer. That is what that would be, yes. What do we have? Keep searching. Uncovers nothing. Keep searching. After about an hour, the team's engineer cries out. Team converges on her location. A few hundred meters away on the ridge, a spectral figure of a humanoid in spacesuit beckons briefly before fading into nothingness. Space ghosts? Nope, investigate. When the team arrives at the spot, the figure was spotted and no sign of it or anything of interest. Team geologist suddenly has the impulse to probe the ground with deep penetrating seismic sonar. A very faint metallic signature is detected. Using the lander's excavator, they find a small buried life pod. Inside is the lifeless form that had summoned them. An examination of the craft reveals it apparently buried itself with a high velocity impact when its drag chutes failed to arrest it in low density atmosphere. Subsequent meteor erosion erased any evidence of the crater. A tiny fission generator projects a holographic beacon when it detects vibrations, presumably to guide rescuers. Ah. Team collects the data they can and re-inters the craft. 55 research points. That's interesting. So the way we learned about this area, by the way, was because it was a hologram of someone coming from here and going to the Emporium. I don't fully understand how this is even related to the Emporium. I really do not. Oh my god. Look at this thing. Jesus, that is gigantic. Now that is a Leviathan class ship, it looks like. It calls it a battle cruiser. That is the most bullshit thing I've ever heard in my life. That is so much larger than a battle cruiser. Fucking hell, but their ships, like their frigates, are like the size of a battle cruiser. That was ginormous. I'll tell you, my shields, as they are not sufficient to be relied on exclusively. Well, that's why we have armor. You know, technically, if you just get big enough shields, you don't even need armor modules. You could just start putting things wherever you want. My ship design is becoming very weird because it's based around extending the armor to as many things as possible, as efficiently as possible, generally. The engines, the tail end is getting kind of like double armor layered, just incidentally. But if you just had more shield modules, you just wouldn't need armor modules, which could actually save space on the ship. Like a lot of space. Because as it stands, the best I can do is like every 6 modules on the ship is at least 1 armor module. Over the course of 60, so the size of the ship right now, that's 6 armor modules. The max size of the ship right now is 65, but that's still like 6 armor modules. So that's like 10% of the ship is just armor. Probably like half, by the time of 80, you're talking maybe like 9 armor modules. In addition to shields, which we have. If you just flip those for shields, even half of them, you'd probably get a much more robust defense, because everything else would still have some amount of armor. Just not as much. But if the shield is taking all the damage anyway, you know, I don't know. It's definitely something to consider. Right now, we're not there. You know, shields are so much adamantite, it's crazy. I'm not even done researching the shield tech, so. But a fine pale green powder dusts a wide plain of this rocky planet. Mineral analysis reveals it contains adamantite at 1 part per 8 million. Yeah, we've seen this before. We get 6 adamantite. It's such a small amount. Like, I get more just from fighting enemy ships at this point. Which we are in an area where enemy ships are getting very large and deadly and dangerous. I haven't seen anything really that can kill me. My DPS is enough, although I would be very happy to finish the fire rate at this point for these turrets that I use. Hi, Timothy. A lot of uproar on X, people putting fan-made trailer for God of War Japan game. People thought it was real. Wonderful. They just saw a game that looked like God of War, but all the text was in Japanese, so nobody understood what it was, and they're like, oh my god, new God of War leak. It's kind of funny. Sentinel Flenser. What the hell's a Flenser? Is that thing that we just fought? God of War Santa Monica official account had to go on and tell people it's fan-made. Wonderful. That is funny, though. What is a Flenser? Is it the big boy? No, that's not the big boy. It's a big boy. It's not nearly as big of a boy as the last boy that was big. Oh god, it's tanky. Oh yeah, it definitely was tanky compared to its compatriots. My shields went down. Beam conductor. Last part of the beam weapon we were missing. We can now research beam weapons in the field. Well, that's nice. I can finally research beam weapons. In addition to missiles. I don't know. I don't think I'm missing any other tech from aliens. I mean, I could be missing tech from friendly aliens that I just haven't fought. Technically. The only way to know would be to go and start killing a bunch of them, which I'm just not gonna. I don't feel like doing that. I don't feel like making an enemy of every alien species just to see if they have any tech I can steal. I think so far, every hostile enemy has had some kind of tech we could get. At least for research points. But they tend to all have something. Rocky terrain makes the approach to the anomaly location tricky. Team lands some distance away, approaches on foot. A freighter is concealed among the rocks, engine still running. A figure in a vaguely crustacean-shaped envirosuit signals to the team. When they approach it, it addresses them through a handheld translator. Got shipment top blue for mustache 23 adamantite. You buying or not? Your translator seems to be malfunctioning. You plankton enough to hover my ear, no? Buying or zero? Buy it. 23 adamantite. Takes the team's adamantite, unloads maglev pallet with a large metal crate from the port of a freighter. Scurries back inside. Suddenly the ship rises up and flies towards the horizon. The crate contains many large sheets of slightly curved titanium. The engineer speculates they were part of a large reflecting dish. Despite the quantity, the team is uniform in their assessment that they got ripped off. Yeah, 176 titanium is not worth 23 adamantite, but whatever. Can always get more. It's okay. Scan. Go. Oh my. Oh. What? Having a stroke. Like, where the hell is this bringing me? That's fine. Any resource can be liquidated for more resources with time. So, one thing that has taught me, that wormhole, is that other system we saw over there is something we have to fly to ourselves. These are very spread out. Look at this. Clearly it goes further down, though. The shape of this galaxy is very weird. I don't know if this is supposed to be the whole galaxy or what, but... Okay, just fly the rest of the way. Use this opportunity to drink some caffeine. Alright. What are you? A flenser. I don't know what a flenser is, but here's another one. It's dead. Nothing of interest. Shifting sands, we've seen this. Investigate. A few hours from the lander, team is stunned by the tremendous boom that knocks them off their feet. Quickly take defense positions ready for an attack. When none occurs, they begin scouting, or begins scouting. The further we get in this game, the more typos I'm seeing. For the source of the sound, nothing is found. Eventually, the team's geologist realizes that this is a particularly pronounced form of natural phenomenon where sliding sand produces a natural resonance. Plus 25 research. I need like 700 to get the max ship size unlocked. And I want to get the max ship size unlocked. Because once we can have the max ship size, it would be very, well, much easier to start looking at drones. Drones get expensive though. Anomaly detected from orbit appears to be somewhere with a winding... With? You mean like within? Again, typos like every single dialogue now. Canyon walls are too close and irregular to pilot the lander, and team approaches on foot. Strange sounds echo from all around. Explore the canyon. Buried beneath a rock slide, the team finds source of the anomaly. Signal. A solitary alien corpse in an environment suit. Whether explorer, soldier, or prospector is unclear, but it's been here for quite some time. The tech level seems several centuries behind Starcom, but there are minor innovations to be found in its gear. Plus 5 research points. Okay. keep looking around. Nothing here. Oh, hello. God, your ships are so large. I'm sure they have some kind of special technology that you can find. Look at, I mean, just look at how they look. I'm gonna be friendly with those that are friendly with me, though, and just use what's available to me. Even then, there's so much research. I feel like I'll just never have enough research points. Found something. Nothing of interest. Go look. Uncovers nothing. Go look. After making detailed scans at multiple locations, it suddenly dawns on the team's geologists that this planet is the anomaly. The distribution of minerals and underlying tectonics show subtle patterns that could not have arisen by chance. The planet was artificially constructed by whom? That's not how you use the word whom. Who is the person taking the action? Whom is the person the action is taken towards? Or just someone else in the sentence. So, bad. Or why remains a mystery. Again, like, it's just, the dialogue is more and more like broken and poorly done the further we get into the game. It's very strange. It's a very strange issue to have. Also, I haven't seen any more of those seeds in a long time. I wonder if that's because I've just discovered as many as there are to discover, or if he only spawned them in very specific areas near the beginning, and it's just that I've, you know, seen all those areas. Or, you know, not seen some. Oh, literally immediately I find more. Judging from the decay of various near-stable isotopes, these seeds have been in space for roughly 75,000 years, and we got 160 research points. Haven't seen seeds in so long. Randomly find some. I do wonder if they're pre-placed. Nothing location-wise here feels RNG, so I imagine that they must be pre-placed. I couldn't imagine anything else being the case. Enemies. Damn sentinels only want to kill us. Well, maybe. Look at this. I guess these two were fighting at one point. God, this enemy ship in front of me that I just blew up used to be like that was the first difficulty roadblock where I ever just said, oh hell no. Cloud denizens. At a depth of 450 km, our scanners detected movement that suggests animal level intelligence. I wish we could see what they look like, but at that depth our surveyor would be crushed like an egg. Yeah. You trying to talk? What's up? I feel like they exist for you to like accidentally piss them off. I feel like that's their whole purpose, is someone that you can accidentally piss off. There's a planet over here that I missed apparently. I see it on my sensors now. Oh, hello. Not you. This way, there's a planet. It's so dark. Tectonic life. Life seems to be finding its way to flourish near the subduction zone on this otherwise chilly planet. 30 research points. Now let's get this asshole. Ooh. Yeah, I get more adamantite just by fighting ships at this point than literally anything else. I don't think this star will have any information to offer. Very rarely do stars have anything interesting about them. This one seems pretty normal as far as stars go. What do you have? Survey ship crashed here probably centuries ago. The wreck has been picked clean of valuable equipment. The team detected a second, smaller anomaly a few hundred meters away. Looks like an escape pod that jettisoned too late for its chutes to work. Inside are the decayed remains of 3 bipedal aliens in flight suits. One of them has what looks like a personal recorder transmitter with some data intact. Finish the survey of that brown dwarf system. There's a Progen primer on one of the outer planetoids. The scientists think they figured out the unlock code. They need to coat the surface in neutronium and send an oscillating magnet field through. No idea why, but that's the Progens for you. We didn't have the neutronium on board for it, so we're heading back to the supply depot. Captured an image of the ship's nav view as we left. Sorry about the quality. I was strapped down for high G departure. I'm going to tinker with our drive to slow us down. That should give you enough time to get there well before us. Do this right and we could be set for life. The recorder had one image in its memory. Yep. Yep, that's how we're doing it. Huh. Too dense. Too not dense. I mean, it could just be further down somewhere, you know? It could start down here for all I know. I don't see anything on the map that I feel could be this. This is kind of similar, but not exactly. Yeah, I don't feel confident that anything that I can see is this. So I'll just leave that picture open elsewhere. Yup. And we'll just keep exploring for now. It might be something that I've already discovered, but I have markers on everything that I haven't figured out. So, you know, I'll go look back at a lot of those things eventually. Like over here. Need a lightning rod for this or something. Graffiti. Any revisitable planet. I've left some kind of note for myself. This goes further down. Where is this going? To like just the bottom of here? Jesus. Alright, search. After searching for several hours, team engineer notices the portable scanner is giving some unexpected measurements. Further investigation and a review of the scan logs show many of these remote worlds at the edge of the galaxy have subtly different core compositions from the anomaly reference calibration, may be causing occasional false positives. I think that's done, yeah? I don't know, let me just make sure. Yes, it's done. There's an enemy. Wish that gave you a speed buff. This is probably going to have an anomaly. Ooh, it's one of their big boy ships. This is a terrible ship to knife fight from the front. But that's exactly what I'm doing. And it worked. My shield went down, but it worked. So much neutronium, adamantite, chirolite, titanium, so many rare resources. We have a decent amount of resources in general now. This is good. 703 research points might be enough to increase the size of the ship now. That's nice. We would definitely want more shield generators at that point, but I want to save adamantite for that store, that station that lets you spend adamantite. Built into a rocky plateau on this scorching hot planet is a collection of primitive structure of rusting steel, apparently the source of the anomaly. Investigate the structures. Structures extend deep into the cliffs where they form storage vaults, machining areas, and large complex mining tunnels. Seems whoever built this place had fairly advanced technologies. Many of the tunnels were clearly cut with plasma weapons. The lack of quality raw materials seems to have limited their ability to replace their equipment as it wore out. A fusion smelter has had its neutronium panels replaced with low-grade carbon steel. The architecture strongly suggests humans or at least humanoid occupants. The team finds confirmation at the entrance, now vacant living quarters, to the now vacant living quarters, crudely etched into sign in Starcom standard. Welcome to New Tartarus. We did hear about this. Former occupants seem to have left no other evidence. Was the other one called New Tartarus though? Is that what they said? I thought it was just Tartarus. Or Tartarus 2 or something. Well, regardless, we found Tartarus. New Tartarus. Oh, a teleport. And let me guess, this is going to open it up. Lands now familiar shape of great pillars with an hour locates the entrance buried beneath a few meters of ice and snow. As the team approaches the frost-covered control panel, engineer kicks a small bauble on the ground. Scans reveal it's some kind of navigational device, perhaps dropped here by the last visitor. In its memory are a set of gateway coordinates, which the team leader transmits to the Conglomerat's nav computer. Open the eye. Okay. I think that just unlocked this. Yeah, because there was another thing elsewhere. So I think that just unlocked a destination. That's cool. And this will be open now. We've seen everything here. There's still that. There's somewhere else this leads, but let's go back and modify the ship a little bit. I'm always facing the wrong way when I get here. All the time. We've gotten so large, and still there's so much we don't have. And still there's larger that we can get. My crew like never die anymore. It's funny. Okay. There's laser weapons. Yep, that's a whole additional thing. High energy focused beam weapons. Amount of damage, max range. Look, I have like one focus right now. Actually, I don't have enough for Leviathan class. I don't. That's okay. I don't need it. But I do want to max out my plasma weapon DPS. Additional 0.75 shots per second. Let's see how that affects my current power levels. So stationarily, we are not positive, but we have a massive reserve. In movement, we are not positive, but fights don't tend to last this long anyway. There's a Sentinel cutter that has come here. And then we have like 200 points left, but it's okay. Fights should not last long enough for this to even be a problem. Who is... Oh, no, that's my station. Titanium. Yeah, they shouldn't last enough for there to be any problems. In terms of power. I still, of course, want to save up for that. But now my plasma weapon DPS is maxed until I find whatever this is. But that might come from, like, a species that I'm just not fighting. And then, like, this, too. Like, plasma weapons can get even more upgraded. There's still room for one more thing. One more random thing. It's annoying that nothing can come off of a HAB module. That is annoying. I can just throw another reactor down, just somewhere, random. That is a thing that I can do. If it gets damaged, it gets damaged, you know, but with the shields up, it shouldn't be too big of a problem. You get just a little bit heavier. I have an idea. Get rid of that turret. Put a reactor right there. Put the turret back up front. Shift all of these forward a little bit. And then shift these point defense modules forward so they're included in the array right here. So this way this will still be armored and it's like a forward facing kind of mount, and then the point defenses here get armored too. So almost everything on this ship is armored. This is not armored. These are not armored. These really can't be armored very easily. Or at all, honestly. I don't really know. More you just want to surround them with stuff. But yeah. This is not armored, technically. Which is part of this weird design that I have. This leaves 2 random open spaces, but it does kind of min-max space a little bit. And it adds a little bit more buffer leading to here anyway, so that's okay. And it uses all of our available modules. We didn't lose any more speed or anything. Our turn rate is pretty similar. Plasma DPS is up to almost 1,000 now with this setup of 15 turrets. There you go. That's a pretty functional... What class of ship is this? Dreadnought. Plasma Dreadnought. Pretty functional. Having all the extra crew makes it feel very Star Trek-y. It really does. The shield focus is not very high, but again, I'm trying to save adamantite. Still have a lot of resources, but the moment I actually unlock the next size, it's like we're just going to need all of it, so... kind of leave that alone for right now. I don't know how much adamantite I'm going to need for the record. It's not too bad if I waste 5 trying to figure that information out. I just want to make sure we go in with like, I don't know, 200 or something to afford everything I saw there from the get-go. That'd be nice. Whoosh. Where the hell are we going? This seems to be the end of the wormhole line. Unless there's something hiding on the other side of the system. After a lengthy search, one of the team members notices something odd. A collection of 12 impact craters, all roughly 5 meters in diameter, patterned in a golden ratio spiral. While interesting, without scientific explanation, the discovery has no value. Further searching shows nothing else of note. This must be what the anomaly scanner was triggered by. Interesting. This does appear to be the end of the line. Two unscanned planets. And an enemy, and a friendly. One of these could be a station. We're gonna find out. No, that's just a ship. What the hell? We do not parley with heretics who flaunt the commandments and follow Eos's false promises. Oh, I see. I think it's because I'm fighting a sentinel in front of him. We already concluded these guys worship the sentinels or something. And because I'm fighting a sentinel in front of him, I'm thinking he doesn't like me now. So these guys might be hostile for the rest of forever. But hey, maybe they have some stuff I can discover by fighting them, you know? Most of the ones I saw of them were far up north, though. Yeah, I think they just don't like seeing me fight the sentinels. That's the problem. Okay. Well, new enemy made. That can be good and bad. That can be good as far as research and getting new technologies is concerned. That could be bad as far as, you know, roaming the galaxy peacefully is concerned. There's very few not hostile entities in this game. Because there's no real diplomacy system. Someone either wants to kill you, or they want to trade with you. And that's pretty much it. But there's always Entarch's Emporium. So you always have somewhere you could go to trade. That's the end of this little area. There's nothing else here. This area did give us coordinates that leads to another area, though. Which was this one, I believe. I think so. I don't know for a fact, but this is the one I'm going to go to next. And then there's stuff down here. We just don't have a way down there yet. Okay. This has some sort of wormhole network. What's that? Hang on, this one's like all by itself. Let's go there. Oh, there's a lot of sentinels up there. Yeah, there's sentinels. Alright, let's go. Oh, we got it. Nice. Oh god. Ow. Sentinel missiles hit a lot harder than Chittick missiles. So much adamantite. Why do Sentinels have so much adamantite? I don't know, but they took my shields down. They killed one of my crew members. It's a downside to the shields being down. Minor gravimetric distortions detected from orbit are traced to a spherical object floating a few meters above the surface of this primordial world. Teams engineer speculates this object may be a stasis sphere. Artificial field slows time within an area to a near standstill. Yeah, specific code transmitted as gravity waves. I've seen one of these. We don't have the code. Stasis. I almost spelled it wrong again. We did find another stasis sphere really early on in the game. I believe it was right here. Some random stasis sphere. Yep. That was alpha. This is beta. Huh. I don't think this has anything to do with that code we were talking about earlier, so that's something that'll come up later, I guess. Oh, great. Thank you. No anomalies here. This will likely head down this way. This looks habitable. Nothing to find. More questions. I see you. Adamantite. I don't understand why they have so much adamantite. The placement of rare resources comes down to like enemies in really big scary ships, and like even more the further out you go. This is like two systems right connected. It's weird. I assume something will lead me this way, right? I mean, maybe, maybe not. We'll find out. I'd imagine it would be on the left side. No anomalies. I think this is technically the system we warped in on, and this is technically a different one. Oh, hello. Gimme. Empty probe. Yeah, they all show up empty now. I think we've gotten like the max amount of research we can from the probes. So there's nothing to really worry about there. Space station. Anomaly on this planet. The unusually high radiation from the nearby brown dwarf renders all the planets in the system sterile. This particular planet shows evidence of having had a high-tech settlement or base. The team geologist suspects it was destroyed possibly by some kind of space-based weapon. It was roughly 4,000 to 6,000 years ago. That is adding up with some other things we've been reading today. High concentrations of rare materials on the site. 11 platinum, 12 neutronium, 6 adamantite, 17 gold. I mean, I wouldn't call that a high concentration, considering that I get more amounts of that stuff from just beating up enemy ships. This automated station shows engineering elements consistent with Starcom, but more advanced. It seems to have been constructed with a single purpose: boost the signal strength of messages broadcast from the planet's surface. Its memory bank still contains scattered bytes from the last transmission, but gamma rays from the nearby star have unfortunately erased most of the data, plus 225 research. Part of the same message we picked up on Lightwave, updated the mission log with additional text. There's still a lot of missing text. I know exactly what it's talking about, yeah. That is a gamma dwarf. Oh, that's really cool. I wonder if I could blow it up. Gamma spike. The young yellow dwarf is emitting very high radiation in the 7.3 picometer wavelength, which is extremely unusual for a star this size. It's likely the star's core is composed of some kind of exotic matter such as helium. I want to see if I can blow the station up. I don't like it actually, but I find it funny that you can move objects like this by shooting them. Probably just move it across the entire fucking galaxy if you want. As an entity, the automated station is really no longer interesting, nor are these warp gates. They're not really interesting anymore. I understand what they're for. They didn't really work. They didn't really work the way they were supposed to. Trying to find excuses to narrow down my markers on the map. Mostly. Graffiti. Need a lightning rod. Like, the gamma beam artifact is also probably not going to have any purpose. Okay. So that's this. We're up to 593 research. This is good. Speaking of research, another thing is just I haven't really upgraded this jump capacity in forever. It's expensive though. I'd rather use it on something else. And yep, there is going to be more of that wormhole chain here. This is good. This should just be a normal yellow star, yep. Sentinel battle cruiser, oh dear. That wasn't too bad. So many resources. It didn't have missiles, or if it did, it didn't fire them. When you get hit by a wave of missiles from a high damage ship like that, it is just awful. So bad. Hidden deep in a rocky valley, the survey team found an abandoned prospector outpost. Whoever mined here before harvested most of the ore. The Lander's laser was able to access some of the deposits left behind before returning to the Konglomerat. 19 gold. We spent more on a vacation for our crew that had absolutely no value. No practical value whatsoever. We're uncovering more. This is a nebula. Very nebulous. Scanners don't work too well in nebulas. I see that over there. There's a Sentinel Superstation. Oh god. Oh, I think I see the laser. Yep, there's its laser. Want to avoid that. I don't think I had a shield the last time I fought one of these. Maybe I did. I don't know. But I do more DPS now, that's for sure. Oh my god. Axial capacitor. Part of a novel type of capacitor that could discharge tremendous amounts of energy in a short period of time. 230 research points. That's enough fragment of the same weapon design. Another, but still not enough for us to start research. So yeah, there's some kind of research that can be done that we are slowly unlocking. While we're around all these asteroids, let's just blow them up, see what resources we can grab. Right now, we're actually doing fairly well on resources, but that's only because I don't have the next ship size to be able to spend it. However, the next ship size is the last ship size, so when that's done, we're done. Alright. I don't see another wormhole here, but there might be something on the other side of the nebula. Really? Nothing here? The wormholes might just end here. I think they do, yeah. Well, that's okay. The rest of this is fairly close. And now we'll just fly there the rest of the way. At 200 AU per second. Oh my god. Holy shit, what is... A lot of red just appeared. It's all sentinels. Okay. Holy mother. Lag. The game is lagging. This might be a bit more big ships than the game is used to. Oh, we just captured a probe. Huh, that's funny. What the hell is this star? Still an enemy, though. Okay, that's all of them. Hey, a teleport. A white giant. Okay. Damn white giant. Just fly through it. In protest. Of it blinding me. But there's still more, but it gets further and further away. Oh! Another one of these. Jamming station, destroy it. Alright. It's another jamming station destroyed. Wonder how many there are. There's a teleport here. They really make you fly around here on your own. A sentinel frigate has appeared. I feel like the facing of missiles really matters. Because I only ever see missiles like that fire from the front. I assume that's supposed to be short for like Roblox coder? How's it going? Beneath the waves. This wouldn't be a first. Hundreds of meters below the surface, team discovers an ancient sunken city of unsettling geometry. Crumbling walls, team spots a gargantuan creature over 500 meters high, covered with claws and tentacles. Motionless form is cloaked in what appear to be featherless wings. Scans detect it's alive in a state of hibernation or deep sleep. 115 research points. Well, obviously we're going to do the smart thing and try to wake it up. I do not play Roblox. I used to. Like 17 years ago. But not really these days, nope. Team returns to surface. When you get an explanation, the team claims they misheard your orders as get the hell out of there. What, you don't want to wake up the giant underwater behemoth monstrosity? Alright, let's see. Approach, fail to find anything, investigate on foot. Mystery of the team is from the air, short height is an oasis, we've seen that. Fails to detect anything otherwise. Okay, I guess I just have to go manually now. I don't have to, but I'm going to. Well, maybe I have to. I don't know. I don't actually know how you beat this game. I don't know if everything for that is perfectly, like you're just brought to it or not. But, yeah. I legitimately can say I have no idea how to react to somebody showing up and then begging for, like, Free Builders Club. But I'm gonna assume this is ban-worthy and just ban. Like, this is such a meme of, like, kids going places and begging for Builders Club. I never seen it in person. It's kind of surreal. Kind of fucking surreal. Oh, hello. Look at this thing. Oh my god. Hurting this thing, it's so large it's fully lagging out my game. Alright, I need to fucking move. This is terrifying. Holy shit. Nobody died. Let's let the flak fight. We gotta fight them not in the middle of all of them. That is too many ships for me to handle at once. Based on the description of like what one of the human ships fought before in terms of Sentinel numbers, it can still get worse, and it probably will. Although I will say, I don't think the game is even designed for fights this large, because it's really starting to lag out. Sentinel carrier. Yeah, there were several carriers, and like a bunch of the small ones. But this is getting up there. Whenever we're fully built up to the max ship size and everything, I'm sure the fights will start to look just as they were described in that message we saw earlier. Sentinel Dreadnought. Because in the middle of all that, I could not fight all of this. That would not have been possible. So I had to just get the hell out of there. Jesus, that was insane. They were just casually just sitting here. There's more of them. They just warped in. I'm just here for the anomaly, sirs. Hidden deep in a rocky valley, survey team found an abandoned prospector outpost. Oh, we've seen that before. Is that this whole system? I think so. Well, let's start heading down to this one. All of these ones you have to go like a little bit out of your way for. Oh, background signal. Caught the signal again. Judging from the changes in the signal to noise ratio, probably another 2 noise stations somewhere. 130 research points. Okay. That was broken sounding. There's a comet nearby. That'll be good for research when we find it. No surface anomalies detected. Scout over a wide area on this rocky, dead world are a number of large artifacts. Most seem to be broken fragments, inert and inscrutable on their own. One still seems functional. As the team approaches, it emits a warm glow. It has no obvious controls save for 2 open canisters, extra space, and an empty area suggesting a receptacle. Team engineer speculates this device takes 2 materials as inputs and outputs another. The size of the canisters reveals the quantity of the inputs, 30 units. Traces around their opening suggests the device expects yttrium, gold, and or neutronium. Return to the ship for now. Oh, hello. Wait for it, wait for it. Ah, it went right past us. Green comet. I didn't get to read it. Let's see. Self-illuminating bright green color. This comet seems to come from a novel phenomenon related to the Casimir effect generated between the outgassing particles. Okay. We have seen this before. I feel like it's going to be difficult to actually look information about this up, so the best thing I think is just to save and then experiment. Neutronium. Neutronium. Massive explosion. No, we don't like that. Survey complete. Oh god, you can only try it once? What? How many combinations is that though? Like 3 items twice? I think the most logical thing would be yttrium and gold. Swallows it. Radiation alarms. Decayed into dangerous isotopes. No. I mean, how the hell am I supposed to know? How the fuck am I supposed to know? It's just random, like, there's only one correct thing and there's no hint on what it's supposed to be. An event like this is designed to be save-scummed. Neutronium gold. Hey, we did it! Sheen swallows it. A few seconds later, it outputs adamantite. So we did 30 gold and 30 neutronium, and we got 30 adamantite. We need to remember that recipe. This glows somewhat diminished. Consumes a great deal of whatever the machine uses as fuel, and it's almost spent. Use it again. Neutronium gold. There might be more than one recipe, but adamantite is like the most important thing ever. So I'm just going to repeat this to get a bunch of adamantite. The glow of the machine fades, and now it's just another one of the dead artifacts littering the landscape. What does that leave me with? So we have 348 adamantite right now. We just got 90. Down to 182 gold, down to 464 neutronium. That's still so much. I'm actually more concerned about our amount of gold than anything else, but gold is really easy to get. I've sold a bunch of gold. Also only used really for specific things. Engines or whatever. Yeah. It's not interactable. But there's asteroid fields. You get a lot of titanium, you get a lot of gold, some neutronium, things like that. We once again have so much neutronium. Somehow. I don't know what that was supposed to be, but hey. That appears to be the end of the line for this area. I'm not seeing anything else anywhere near the center. So we would just want to leave. It's kind of a dead end. A sentinel carrier. Well, I guess that could be worth some resources. There you go. Beautiful. We might have enough for that shop now. I don't know about everything there, but we certainly have enough to unlock the next tier. Alright, well, it's going to be a longer flight on the way back to this system that has the teleport, but we got some nice stuff here. Yeah. I think I'll go to that store that takes the adamantite first, and we'll try to buy everything there. Hopefully we can afford everything. If we can't, that'll be sad. I wonder how many seeds I've flown past without knowing while I'm in my map. I imagine at least a couple. I hear a probe. There it goes. It's so bright. There is a lot of sentinels here. Alright. Let's try this. Five adamantite feet, a view. 551 adamantite, a machine capable of manipulating hypothetical realities. Okay. Device uses an advanced 512 qubit quantum processor to generate its display. We can learn a great deal from it. I'm going to play with it again on my next break. Quantum processor, 250 research points. Device, when activated, projects a three-dimensional photon field in a spherical region of roughly 1 meter in radius. From within, the viewer can see and manipulate a variety of entertaining simulated environments. 33 adamantite, a translucent scroll with 2 circular diagrams and additional markings. Appear to be high-resolution polar projection maps of a planet, probably class A2 or A3. A small cross near the equator. A line connects the cross to ornate markings that the Universal Translator parses as late. Temple found 350. Below surface, large cache of. Will delay excavation until a survey of the system's other planet is complete. That's not very specific. God, look how much stuff is still here. Peculiar artifact ostensibly lost by a 5-dimensional entity in a wager. What? Klein bottle. Analyzing the visual representation of this object and plotting it into 4-dimensional space, I've concluded that this is a Klein bottle, the theoretical 3-dimensional analog of a Mobius strip. A real physical model will allow us to study previously unknown areas of physics. 565 research points. Solid curved volume seems to change shape as it's rotated and viewed from different perspectives. Scans are unable to get a consistent reading of its material or even shape. So this is just a whole bunch of ways to get research points for adamantite, basically, is what this is. Crystal found in the aftermath of a supernova. The seller claims it's useful as a weapon. 41 adamantite. Green crystal. Analysis shows the crystals emitting high levels of phased beta radiation. Not harmful to us, but possibly dangerous to some life forms with a denser molecular structure. 75 research points. It's a translucent crystal, roughly 1 kilogram in weight. There's a faint green glow visible in low light. There's still so many things here. We definitely don't have enough adamantite. So I'm going to stop buying these now because I'm about to expand my ship. And expanding my ship is going to justify some more shield generators. And I want to have enough adamantite for that. But this appears to be a place where you can just trade the most expensive resource in the game for research in large quantities, basically. It's good to know. When you're trading amounts in like that vast of a quantity, the 5 that you pay just to look is really nothing. All right, time to research bigger ships and more. Got over 2,000 research points. It's a lot. Any new dialogues? Get some crew. All right, so Leviathan class, 80 modules. Oh, okay. I don't know if we'll need any more HAB modules. I feel like this amount is good. Possible to have more. I just don't know if we would need more. We have 1579 titanium. This is probably where I would want to start looking into drones, you know? For anything else special. Because I definitely want to be very carrier-y. Construction of attack drone launchers created from a titanium supply. But there's other things I need too, like better countermeasures, I need better shields, and this would all consume a lot as well. We just buy research now, clearly, but that's its own thing. Let's unlock them. Attack drones. Armored, enhanced, but increases cost by 3 titanium, by 2 titanium. Increase max number of drones per module, speed of our drones, production of drones, maximum flight time of drones. This sounds important. Rather have better drones than more. But even that's like a lot. It's over 1,000 to get everything. Drone health, damage and health. Like we don't even have enough for this. We'll get more health. We'll also go for the enhanced drones, so increases build cost by 2 titanium. Drone attack damage and health increased. We cannot afford the heavy drones right now, which would be even more expensive on titanium. But at this point, we're starting to deal in like resources where it just doesn't matter. Now, every drone launcher costs 250 platinum and 90 neutronium. That is insane. And these take 2 module slots as well. That's a lot. I've been selling neutronium for a lot of this game. I have plenty right now, so it doesn't take titanium to build any of this, which can be viewed as good or bad, but it takes platinum, of which I don't even have enough to do what I want to do right now. I need more platinum. I need more rare resources, basically. I don't know how power-consuming drone launchers would be. But this is clearly a very advanced thing. I need platinum. You don't find platinum on ships too often. You find it in asteroids and you trade for it. I could trade away a bunch of chirolite. I think 4 reactors. Four engines. I'm like double layering this armor. And add like 2 more engines in preparation for everything we're about to add. And then there was 4 reactors. My brain box is working. Okay, so I've just added 2 engines to the design so far. I know I want more shield generators. I know this. They'd still be armored back here. There's 1. I don't have enough platinum for any more right now. I could go try to get more platinum. We do a little bit of trading. Look how quickly I go through even such a vast amount of resources. Alright, I didn't actually add any drones yet. Of course, since we're here, it's just a good excuse to blow up everything. Bunch of resources. Alien drill bit wedged into this asteroid fragments what appears to be the head of an advanced boring device. Boring is in boring into rock, not the other kind. Because it's a really quite interesting design. Great. And even though that did result in platinum, it's not really a lot. It's funny, we won't really need titanium for putting things on the ship as much anymore. Now we're going to need it for other purposes. No unique items. I need platinum. I need a lot of platinum. How much is 500 platinum? Apparently it's too much. How much is 100 platinum? A lot. 300 platinum. It's most of our titanium. So we don't want to really get rid of our neutronium right now with the upcoming projected costs. About 321 chirolite. Keep our gold. Yttrium is going to be less necessary at the moment. Get rid of at least 194. And we're actually positive. Maybe we'll just do this for now. That's still 300 platinum. And if we need more, we could come back. I don't know. I don't know exactly what we need. I just know we needed more of that. Obviously, we will need more. But maybe not immediately. Eventually, we just won't need, like, any platinum. Once everything is basically built. 303 points. That is not enough for the heavy drones, but I want to get the heavy drones. It's like more cost, but before I expand hangars and have more drones, I'd rather them be as strong as possible. The drone launchers are so platinum heavy that what I care more about right now is shield generators. We had already added one, now we added another. That's now 4 shield generators. In the long run, I might want even more, but you know, we'll see how that goes. But we already don't have enough because it's 250 platinum for every drone launcher, which is kind of insane. I'd rather add drone launchers than anything else. Like, I don't think I need more plasma turrets. I think whenever I'm in plasma turret range, we already kind of do well enough. It's like the biggest ship design. It's bigger than their dreadnought design. The energy of the shield is now very high. This is not quite self-sufficient. It's a little bit lacking. And that's without moving, mind you. Turn rate, max speed, all of this. Turn rate's barely moving at this point, but max speed is also just not really changing. Well, that is, look at this. This is the extent of the width. There's engines have to be like this wide. This is the max amount of engines we can really fit. There's no way to fit any more engines on here. Except to get rid of this. Okay, well, we will max out our engines then. Which means we would never really need any more gold. Which is good, because we only had enough for one more engine. It's 14 engines. It's crazy. With the triple layer design, the outer engines there are not really armored. That's okay. And now I want to fit more reactors. I was like looking like, okay, how do I fit more reactors into this? The thing is actually going to be the module slots, especially when you consider the fact that I'm going to add drones to this eventually, and the drones are 2 slots each. So we have to have that in mind. That must be kept in mind. Going full shield instead of armor at some point might just be like a perfect way to do that, honestly. It might just end up being a perfect way to do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. There are 15 reactors on here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 pieces of armor. I don't have enough adamantite to go any further into shields. And again, shield research still not done. I wonder. Just trying to think of how to make an armored section for this. Doesn't seem exceptionally easily possible. I'm thinking like, what if I get rid of this one? And I can make like a little bubble of them. But maybe fitting more armor into this is not really the top of my priorities. The drone launchers would have to go in weird places. Very weird. Because of the 2-slot design. However that works. Probably just being here in general keeps these things pretty protected. 15 of these, huh? I'm gonna put one on either side down here. I'm gonna get rid of this one. And that actually stays fine, which is funny. I'm gonna bring this in. Point defenses. This might be too much point defense as well, but maybe not. I don't know. It's kind of like a front bearing of guns. And then it is possible to add some armor in a multitude of ways. I don't know if putting armor here would armor the hab modules, maybe? Maybe not. It could armor maybe one. I don't know if that's even worth it. 72 modules right now, so how does this function? This is not stable fully, but it's not really what I'd call unstable. Also, there's enemies out there now. It's not like super unstable or anything. Let's put one on either side, like 2 more for now, and then put armor on either side, platinum, neutronium. Should armor the hab modules a little bit, and then keep these armored, and then there's still 4 module points. This is obviously going to be changed later. I'm just trying to like, okay, with what we have right now, how can we min-max this? This is now positive. Not positive when moving, but that's fine. It's still just a big gunboat. Still doing similar DPS. The plasma DPS says it's a little bit lower, actually. Now, let me get this up. Our shield is now stronger, as in it has more capacity. What is that? A repair swarm. A nanobot repair swarm. The ship needs more recharge rate for the shields, though. At this size. But that's a tech that we can unlock. There are 4 more slots that I can use. Put more guns on. Put more reactors on. Put another hab module on. I mean, I'm fine with how this is right now. I don't really understand the drone launchers yet, but like this is okay. This would allow me to invest in some drone launchers without tearing everything apart. I don't even think we really needed the extra 2 engines, but we'll see. Everything has different mass, so we'll see. But for now, this is totally more than fun. Like, I don't need this many reactors. I don't need this much armor. Just before we have, like... Before we potentially go, like, a full shield build. This is just nice. And I don't even know if I will go a full shield build. But this is functional. This is okay. But I'd prefer to save for the heavy drones next. All right, so this is what we're working with right now. I need more research. I need more resources. I need all kinds of stuff. We're not going to be wasting any titanium at the moment, but we need it less than ever now that we're almost done building the ship. And less yttrium than ever as well. So yttrium is probably something we could trade away for other resources like platinum. I could invest in that right now. Or we could just go exploring. Because I'm strong enough, still, clearly. Let's go explore one of these other places. These are all signals we got, I think, from the keys, for the keys. A Sentinel base station, huh? We're even stronger now. Our DPS feels a little lower for some reason. I don't know why it would be, but... we'll get adamantite and other resources by doing this, so... I could trade, but trading's also not efficient. Bro, this goes in 3 different directions. What the hell? What on earth? We have more shields than hull, but shields... one downside to shields is that they're not armored. So I don't even know if I really want to abandon having like a shield or having armor in general. I could min-max the space a little bit better. Another thing is, I don't need as many HAB modules if I have good shields. So that could actually help with a shield build, is HAB modules could be removed because we wouldn't need them to repair the crew. Whatever anomaly detected from orbit, somewhere in a dense jungle filled with strange vegetation and sounds. Terrain's too rugged to take the survey lander any closer. Deep in the jungle beneath a thick canopy, the team stumbles on a strange sight, a massive colony of tiny insects, arranging themselves into complex 3-dimensional forms. Eventually, the forms take on the verisimilitude of a large fruiting plant. After a time, the large animal approaches the plant. As it investigates, the insects suddenly swarm over it and begin to consume it. The team makes a hasty retreat, although not before the team's xenobiologist collects a few samples for study, plus 55 research points. That is a very small amount by my current standards, but considering that other place takes adamantite to give me a whole bunch, I'll take whatever free stuff I can get. As I prepare to convert this thing into some kind of drone boat. Doesn't seem necessary. Like, I could probably just leave this like a blaster build, and we would be just fine. But I do like playing carrier drone boat kind of builds. We could definitely get rid of some HAB modules, though. At least one. If we go big shield build. If we go big shield build, we could get rid of like armor too, but we'll see. Anomaly signal tracked to a network of sea caves. Soon after entering, survey team encounters a crab-like creature hiding in the shadows. While sentient, its behavior seems odd. Team xenobiologist suspects that it may be ill. Via the universal translator, they're able to strike up a dialogue. I'm Polyphemus, last keeper of the prophecy. Are you servants of the Inquisitors come at last? No, who are the Inquisitors? False followers of the Silver Messengers. They lost the true way when they forgot the old prophecy. They've killed the rest. Now, I carry the truth alone. What is the prophecy? Voice of the Creator, maker of the past and future. Its fragments shall be revealed to the stranger at the proper time. Who's the stranger? We shall know them when the universe speaks to us. Return to the ship for now. I bet I'm the stranger. Hermit. Stranger prophecy. I'm guessing the universe speaks to us. I think that's the background message. The background radiation generated by the noise station. I imagine that that is what that is referring to. So we can probably talk to this guy again once we've gotten rid of all the background noise. That's my guess. Okay, so pick a direction. Let's pick north as my direction. Holy. Alright. Not exactly what I'd call north, but yeah. Sentinel Interceptor. Plant Boys. Another reason why I don't want to be any more blasters, like be any more of a blaster build, is because the blasters push enemies back so annoyingly. Oscillating probes. Gas giants' magnetic poles are oscillating at a regular interval of once every 6.5 minutes. Unclear what internal process could cause this. 35 research points. Oh boy, your ship's... Like, I'm the biggest ship size now. And you guys are still just, like, retardedly massive. It bothers me that the shield is not centered. There doesn't seem to be a whole lot here. No, this is pretty much a dead end. Yeah, there's not really anything else in scanner range, so this wormhole only goes to a dead end. I have so many engines. It's another thing we could remove. Probably 2 engines. Depends. I don't think we need too much speed. Not an... Oh my god! Not an insane amount. Why am I getting pulled back in? There's a sentinel here. I was not expecting such a large ship. That ship's like as large as me. And I am only 4 modules short of being like the largest ship size. Alright, let's go with the downwards one. Alright. It's not really the direction I expected, but here we are. Oh my god. Oh, there's a whole thing over here. Sentinel, carrier, and whatever you call it. This is so concerning. I don't want to accidentally shoot one of these guys, dude. We didn't. Okay, that's good. This also has 3 paths. That's kind of crazy. Whole planet covered with anomalies. Large rocks hovering gently over the seas with apparent defiance of gravity. Higgs' team some time before they were able to get close enough to one for analysis. The rocks bobbed irregularly and constantly seemed about to crush the lander. As it turns out, the danger was minimal. Despite their size, the rocks are really a natural aerogel-like substance that forms as a result of chemical reactions in the planet's shallow seas. The aero rocks, as the geologist calls them, slowly heat and expand through the process, eventually becoming less dense than the planet's unusually thick atmosphere. Plus 60 research points. This area leads to quite a lot of things. Quite a lot. And these plant boys are everywhere over here. Some sort of enemy might have warped in. Yeah, some sort of enemy is warped in. He's right next to a plant boy. Sentinel carrier. Ooh, ooh. They accidentally shot the wood boys. Fast planetoid probe. At some point the probe's travels encountered a planetoid outside of any star system moving at significant fraction of the speed of light. Gives new data on celestial mechanics. Okay. I guess a probe flew past me. Dragged it in mid-combat. Surface anomaly detected. Freighter that, by all appearances, is flight-worthy sits alone on a flat, dry plain. Scans show no life or other technology in the area, but are for some reason unable to penetrate the hull. Nobody abandons a good spaceship, better leave it alone in case the owners return. No, it could be valuable salvage. Send the team in. The team leader monitors the outside of the vessel. The team enters. A few minutes later, the entry ramp suddenly closes and audio transmission is received aboard the Konglomerat. We have your crew. If you want them back alive, leave 25 units of gold in the cave 3,000 meters southwest of the location. Do not attempt any trickery. Refuse to give in to their demands. Threaten to destroy their vessel. We do not believe you will sacrifice your crew. In any case, we are not aboard the ship, so your threat means nothing. Wait them out. Time passes. Nothing happens. Suddenly, there's an earth-shaking explosion. Apparently, the hostage-takers weren't bluffing. Team leader pilot the lander back to the ship in silence. Oh, okay, well. It's only 5 crew. Crew is infinite. I'm not going to pay you gold for something that I can refresh for free. That's crazy. Unless there was supposed to be something in the lander. But I don't know. I'm going to keep going from where I am. Another explorer. These plant boys are everywhere. Woo! Well, that's a bright one. White star, white giant. This appears to be another dead end, though. Oh, there's stuff over here we gotta remember. God, their ships are so large. Why are they so large? Gleaming spires of what at a distance look like gold, but upon closer inspection seem to be a flaking polymer, belie a glamorous outpost. After a quick survey, the team establishes that this is one of those ubiquitous establishments that allow the rich and poor alike to make wagers on games of chance, inevitably with terrible odds. Prepared to return to the lander when the team's archaeologist notices one of the games seem to have some interesting prizes. The game allows players to wager neutronium with the chance of winning an ever-changing special prize. The current special prize displayed is a clear case of small computing device bearing a Starcom insignia. 10 neutronium per round. Return to the ship for now. Save the game. It's a lore object. It'll probably research. This is effectively trading neutronium, I imagine, for research. Gamble. Takes the team's wager, deals out 4 octagonal cards face down. You must select one card but not touch it, okay? 1. Turns over another card, number 2, revealing a symbol the universal translator interprets as neutronium. Via an elaborate pantomime, the dealer indicates the team may now choose the same or another card. Whatever's on that card will be their prize. They're allowed to choose the revealed card if they wish. So this is like being safe. Well, he's never going to reveal the one that you want. So, card number 1. Flips over a team's card revealing platinum. Monotonely announces, "Congratulations, winner. Would you like to play another round?" Yes. Number 2 is platinum. Number 1, 89 titanium. Play another round. Platinum, 34. Titanium. Platinum. Titanium. Is it even possible to win? Like, oh my god. Platinum. Platinum. $21 neutronium. Plus, when it's the neutronium one, you get less. Oh, special. An Aluku doll. Informs the team if they get 2 specials in a row, they win the prize displayed in the case. Oh my god. What are the chances of that? Well, it's already not in a row, you know? This would take forever. Is one of them special every time? Oh shit. I did not mean to do that. We still have a fuck ton of neutronium. We're getting a bunch of platinum and other things, which is... I don't know what the rates are between those, but... 2 specials in a row is crazy. Oh, I did it. Okay. Personal data recorder. Device similar to standard issue Starcom personal data recorder, far more advanced. Memory banks contain a significant amount of technical data and some sort of algorithm. 200 points. Oh, first officer. Oh, that's a key? That was a key. Oh my god. Okay, wow. Well, you don't need all of them, so it explains why some of them are so weird to get. Display screen mounted in its torso flashes some elaborate symbols. Slowly opens, dealer hands the team the device inside, shuts down. Game temporarily closed for rebalancing. Okay. Well, I got a key from it. I maybe lost some neutronium overall, got a lot of platinum, some titanium. I mean, that wasn't terrible. That was okay. That's what it is what it is. We got a 3rd key. I don't know how many keys we need. I assume the game will tell me when we have enough. We don't know how many there are. We have found 3 of them so far. Great. Sentinel Fleet. Battle happened en route from New Tartarus to Tripura 2. This is a mission of that battle I was talking about earlier. Well, we found New Tartarus. I don't know where Tripura 2 is. Anomaly detected from orbit, unusual geological feature, a remarkably straight cut through terrain spanning several islands in the planet's freshwater seas. Cut is very close to the planet's equator, runs perfectly east-west. Team finds several deposits of adamantite carbon nanotubes in the cut. Analysis determines they're unlikely to naturally occurring. No other signs of civilization. The team engineer offers one possible theory, +4 adamantite. Several hundred years ago, an advanced civilization visited the planet and then harvested resource from the oceans. They used a space elevator constructed from nanotubes to transport the resource to a vessel in geostationary orbit. When the ship departed, the elevator, which is basically a nearly indestructible cable, lashed the surface, cutting a line in these islands. Okay. Where was New Tartarus? I think it was down here somewhere. Okay. New Tartarus. Tripura 2. Tripura. Mention of Tripura, but like I don't know where the hell Tripura is. How the hell am I supposed to know that? How could I ever figure this information out? Would it be somewhere close by? Shady Trader. In like the same zone? I just have to like look everywhere for Tripura? Starcom, Nexus, Tripura 2. Tripura system described in an artifact sold by the Zoar. Radio transmission received in your own language. Tripura system hit by gamma ray burst. Oh, I know what it's talking about. I don't remember where that is. Location is on a line between New Tartarus and the Orange Star with 3 gamma burned planets west of the Arnoa provisional capital. Is this the gamma ray one? GRB, gamma ray burst, gamma ray burst. Okay, so apparently. Cool. -40. This guy. Oh, I think he included the coordinates. -39.95, -58.41. 39.95. Was it 58.41? $39.95, 58. It's somewhere around here. So it like between here and here. Just, yeah, that's a pretty straight fucking line if that's where it is. I can't believe you're supposed to piece that together. A transmission received in your own language from the Zoar, and then figuring out like, it's the gamma ray burst one that I went to that one time. Remember that? Like, without this Steam user, I would never figure this out, ever. I don't think this is something that you need to figure out. I think this is actually totally optional. I don't know. I have no idea what even counts as the main mission in this game. So, but I would hope that it's easier to figure out than this. Well, we'll head over there at some point. All right. This is a dead end. A dead end with some neighboring, with a neighboring system. I don't want to go off the beaten path over here yet. Because I don't know what the beaten path is yet. So I'd rather find out what the whole beaten path is before we start going off the beaten path. So let's just stay on the road here. 753 research points. Nice. Enough adamantite for a shield generator. That's not relevant though. There's neutronium and platinum we needed for drone bays. I could probably afford 1 or 2 drone bays now. Get an idea of how they work. And we do have enough research to get the drones their strongest upgrade in terms of like health damage. There's still other researches for that though. Oh, hello. Oh my god. Can you guys just not be in the middle of this? Oh, they got accidentally shot. They are now contributing to the fight. They have really long-range missiles, dude. They're scary. Look at them. They have close-range weapons, but they also have these short-range missiles that are accidentally hitting me. Oh my god. These guys' missiles are terrifying. Missiles can be very long range. Very happy I have shields. These guys are scary. I'm running out of ways to progress in terms of power, and the enemies keep getting scarier. I think there are still fighting even here. Yeah, they're still fighting even here. That's funny. God, these guys can target from so far away. Alright. Well, it's nice to have someone help me for once. Although they did it because of a misfire, and that misfire only happened because I was trying to avoid misfiring myself. This might be a dead end of a system. Okay. Another forest of trees. Well, the team learned a great deal from the previous forest. Team Xenobotanist believes harvesting additional trees may still give modest returns. Return to the ship. No. This would just make them hate me. Oh, survey complete. Now I can't even choose to do it again, but it's okay. I don't want these guys to hate me. They're not hostile as a default, so I don't mind giving up that research. I think research is... Oh my god. They have a lot of these forests here. Forest network, forest network. Yeah, we're just going to leave this alone. I don't want to piss them off. Please and thank you. As much as I want the resources, I don't want to piss them off if I have a choice. And I do have a choice. Let's get the hell out of here and go investigate this place. Research in this game is like, it's limited, you know? It's not unlimited. I don't know if you have enough to max out everything. I imagine you have more than enough for that. If you're just doing generally everything. There's probably like extra, so you have choices, I'm assuming. There is a comet somewhere around here. Oh my, that is bright. Ooh. Oh my god. Heterochromatic binary. Oh, get me out of here. Binary star pair wildly divergent in age and temperature. Unusual something blah blah 55 research points. They actually were struggling a little bit against this thing. Sentinel carrier. I'll finish it off. Okay, so that was an interesting star. These guys are everywhere. Oh, look, he actually got some chunks broken off of him. That could be one way to try to get tech from somebody without, how to word it, without hurting them, is to get them to fight somebody else in the system. Another swarm probe seems to have met an unfortunate fate in encountering the surface of this planet at high speeds. Nothing to recover. I'm pretty sure I've just maxed out what I can acquire from these swarms. Went a little off there, but I didn't want to crash. There's so many of these wood guys here. Someone has parked a small cruiser in this coastal cave. Naturally heavy metal, rich rocks completely concealed it from our scanners. Our anomaly scan would have missed it completely if not for some odd neutrino emissions. Limpid and plant growth on the underside of the vessel suggests it's been here for several decades. Investigate. Interior of the ship seems to be in good shape. Team doesn't recognize the markings. The equipment doesn't seem to have a consistent provenance, leading the security officer to speculate it might belong to mercenaries or scavengers. Computers' databanks have oddly been wiped clean. Tech is not terribly advanced, but there's definitely some salvage value. I don't understand why we don't bring this back to the station. They were complaining at the beginning of the game, well, we only have one ship. Well, we could have multiple ships. It's been here long enough we can claim it. Team breaks down the valuable components. In the process, they discover the source of the odd neutrino emissions. Concealed in the deck plates is a cylindrical device emitting an irregular pulse of muon neutrinos. The device is considerably more advanced compared to the rest of the ship. It's interesting that at long range, its emissions could be mistaken for normal background noise unless you knew specifically the pattern. Security officer guesses it might be a tracking device, although it's unclear if it has any other purpose. 27 titanium, 37 chirolite, 45 platinum. It's probably someone like the wood guy is going to get mad at me or something. Nope. Not them. Someone might. But not them. If they did get mad at me, that would be really unfortunate. Since I didn't cut the rest of those trees. Throwing away research for the rest of my life. Okay, let's head back to the wormhole. We're good here. All things considered. And then we'll go down, explore this. Neutrino emissions? What? Detected neutrino emissions with a pattern identical to those in that tracking device the survey team discovered. It highlighted the source on the map. Huh. Whoa, it's so dark, dude. Derelict vessel. Vessel is a similar construction of the cruiser that seemed discovered in the concealed in the cave. The ship is devoid of any life, appears to have been abandoned for some time, although it's difficult to tell for how long. Like that vessel, there's some salvage and an identical neutrino emitter in the hull. 20 titanium, 43 chirolite, 27 platinum. Does that mean we're going to find more eventually? Blow it up. No witnesses. No evidence. We were never here. Holy cow, I can go fast right now. With max engines. Yeah, no shit. This place is just so many trees. I don't know if they have a home world, but those forests are clearly some kinds of colonies of theirs. Next, we'll head to that southern one. Explore that. Whatever this is. I don't know what this triangle's about. Up here. And fly the rest of the way there. Whew. .3 astronomical units a second. That's my max speed right now. When in deep space. More wood boys. They are everywhere. I've never seen any species be this prolific in this game with such reliability. Send the team down several kilometers below sea level. Even the team's extreme environmental suits are starting to groan under the intense pressure. Suddenly, a cluster of shimmering and pulsating orbs surround them. Scans reveal this is a form of sentient life comprised of an unusual form of water that only exists at extreme pressure. Unfortunately, the danger of these depths prevent the team from learning more about these creatures. Plus 60 research points. I'm up to 868. These amounts are comparatively small now, but the bigger amounts involve spending adamantite, which is technically infinite. Resources are infinite. Research might not be. Surface of the planet almost entirely covered with a seemingly endless forest of trees. Yep. Oh, this is different. Few hundred patches where its clear trees once grew, just filled with dead trunks and scrub brush. Stream sets lander down at the edge of one of these patches. In one direction, dead trunks and dried undergrowth sprawl for hundreds of acres. On the other, a thick wall of wood has a few openings, filled with a curtain of leaves and vines. Explore? Shortly after the team enters the dense forest, they report a deep hum that grows louder the deeper they go, eventually becoming an incessant buzz all around. Suddenly, all hell breaks out. Team leader reports a swarm of giant insects, some several meters across, attacking the group, killing at least 2. Engineer reports another member is being strangled by roots. Xenobiologist reports the team leader has been eaten by a tree with thousands of teeth. Security officer orders the team to fall back. Several chaotic minutes later, the survivors escape back into the clearing. Strangely, despite the initial casualty reports, everyone is accounted for. After examining the readings from the data log, xenobiologist notes unusual electromagnetic readings. Speculates these induce sympathetic signals in animal brains, producing vivid hallucinations. Plus 50. Okay, I mean, I didn't cut anything down, so further investigation possible. Another patch of dead. Okay, explore. Given the traumatic last visit, team leader is unwilling to have them enter the forest. Okay, that makes sense. Endless forest. Hallucination forest. It's sad that you don't get a second chance to, if you want to, go cut those things down. The forest networks. Once you decide not to, that's it. You must live with the consequences of your actions. Found a planet covered with forests and dead areas. When we tried to venture in, our crew went mad. World you found is our first home. 100 billion ancient trees remember our entire history for 500,000 years. The madness in your crew experiences natural defense against intruders. Centuries ago, we began to notice gaps in our memory. Some things forgotten that we must have known. Some memories that could not be possible. Strange thoughts we could not understand. We cut off those trees from the rest and they died. We tried to find the cause to no success. Soon this memory blight reappeared elsewhere. We fear in a few millennia we will have no history at all. Perhaps we could help find a cure. It's unlikely. We've looked for centuries, have not even found the cause. If there's a chance, we will let you try. If you return to that world, the forest will let you in. Okay. So, it's a good thing I haven't made enemies of them, because, well, it unlocks some kind of quest. What's better? A bunch of research points from trees or this quest? I have no idea. Initially apprehensive of the mind-altering forest, but proceeds in. As the Coden promised, the team does not experience the nightmarish hallucinations. They report minor mental disturbances such as intense deja vu or old memories suddenly returning. And everywhere they report a sense of mumbling voices in the backs of their minds, but at least the team seems to be able to tell fantasy from reality. The team take nice writing. Small samples from the trees. Leaves, roots, and soil. After several hours, comparing the samples from healthy regions, dead regions, and those in between, they identify a common microscopic symptom. The affected trees all have complex folded proteins choking their phloem system. Team is unable to find any disease vector that could produce these proteins. Neither bacteria, virus, nor toxin is present. The team's xenobotanist guesses that if we could figure out exactly how these proteins were folded, it might provide a clue. Alright, land again. Explore. No new clues about the blight. Okay. Well, there's more somewhere. Probably. Nothing to report to them yet with this amount of information. And that is the end of the usefulness of this system. Did I find that comet at that other place that I went to? I don't even know where it was at this point. I don't think I did. I think it was over here. I'm not sure. I remember hearing about a comet at some point. I don't remember if I found it. I feel like I forgot about it. Well, I don't know. I'm not going to find everything in this game. Nor do you need to, I think. I think I'm already powerful enough, probably, to, power through to the end of the game, if I had to guess. I think I've been this way for a little while. I don't know that for a fact. I think that. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure the game has just a lot of optional stuff that you can do. I don't even know if these keys are the main mission. I don't know what the main mission even is. I just know we're progressing. Haven't gone there, clearly. Before we do try to go there, let's go to a smaller one that's closer. That might make more sense. Hello. There's another one. These cutters used to be so large and so tanky and difficult compared to me. Kind of crazy. But they're just not anymore. There's more. hate how far they get pushed. It's really hard to kill something when it keeps getting pushed off into the distance. Alright, let's go visit this system now. Make a little notation there that this is unexplored, because after we explore this one, if there's nothing that leads to those 3, I'm going to go back, get some upgrades, maybe install 2 drone launchers, because we've been getting materials, been a little bit. Might as well. Let me pivot. Momentum. Natural blue light shines out from a crater. Strangely, sensors detect no radiation or energy readings whatsoever. Up close, the team leader reports the light seems to be emitted from a chamber with a narrow opening. Have a team member repel in. The team member disappears into the chamber and his radio goes silent for some time. Just as the team was preparing to give up hope, he re-emerges with the source of light, a glowing cylinder. The team's engineer examines the device and concludes that it seems to do 2 things: emit high levels of radiation and transmit a signal designed to mask that radiation from sensors. Speculates it may be a kind of booby trap. Luckily, the team's extreme environment gear blocked the harmful radiation. So if we came here to this non-extreme location without the extreme tech, bad shit would have happened. The device seems quite old, yielded some useful data once disarmed. 95 research points. Very interesting thing to have all the way out here. Because you would like almost certainly have that tech by the time you got all the way out here. I don't really know what the deal is there. What's up, wood boys? I'm trying to investigate, not interact with you. Please get away from the planet so I may survey it. From high altitude, the location of the anomaly shows the clear markings of an old impact crater. The team sets the lander down on the eroded lip. First, research of the crater reveals small amounts of titanium. Near the center of the crater, the team discovers evidence of excavation. A detailed inspection of the area shows that in the past century, someone conducted an archaeological dig here. Whatever they found is unclear, but they left behind a few scattered documents preserved by the arid atmosphere. Documents contain images of complex geometrical patterns that the team recognizes as the fractal graffiti discovered on a previous survey, along with text in an unknown language. The Universal Translator is able to parse the language. The documents reveal the fractal graffiti is actually a language with a unique structure unlike anything the translator has encountered before. Not only that, they provide enough context that the team should be able to translate it now. So basically, I can go back to the graffiti. I find it crazy that this very, very remote location had the answer to that graffiti. It's trying to like box me in? What's going on here? It's amazing how, like, this is where the solution was for something that is over here. Or here. Still. The point remains. That is really far away. Nothing leads to it. It's clearly some kind of side quest. This one is clearly not related to the main quest. I don't know which one of these quests is the main quest anymore. But we have a lot of quests. I think the signal has something to do with it. I think everything involving the Sentinels is like a main quest. I don't know. Game just doesn't tell you, which is weird. We're getting there. I'm going to teleport back for now. I'm going to leave this little trio of locations unexplored for now. We will explore them soon. But I want to go back, do some research, do some modifications. All that good stuff. Whew. That is not where I was trying to go. I was trying to go to the teleport, not to the wormhole. God, these wormholes out here take us such vast distances. Compared to the original arm that we started. How convenient is it that we started where we did? If we started in one of these random patches, we would just never get anywhere. It's the arm. I'm actually facing the correct direction for once. Wow. That almost never happens. I'm literally like as big as the station. Give me more crew. How's morale? Everything seems fine. Heavy drones. 263. Let's get more speed to them so they can reach their destination in combat faster. And now we can actually afford to add some of these drone launchers. I only had enough platinum for one. I'm literally one short. I'm one short from adding another. That's crazy. So they can be put here on these armor sections. And we can move these reactors somewhere else. Make use of that armor. I'm gonna go get that one platinum I'm missing. It would be really easy to find one platinum. With the drone launcher, we can now send autonomous attack craft to engage enemy ship at long range. Enemy ship. Or keep their turrets occupied. Tap to tackle secondary targets. Space to launch drones. Fabricated from titanium in our cargo hold. If we don't have sufficient titanium, we can't make more drones. Drones that survive an engagement or reach their max flight will automatically return to the ship. Onboard total max. Yeah, and they produce more. I don't think you can launch them unless there's an enemy in reach. I've already found enough platinum. What do we have for resources anyway? Yttrium is starting to pile up and we don't need yttrium. We could definitely trade it while we're here for things we need more. I don't know how many drone launchers we're going to use. Because I'll need to change the composition, like our layout of our ship. If we're going to end up having more. While I'm here, I just figure I might as well destroy a little bit of everything. But I could become less blaster based if I'm just more drone based. Hell, if I wanted to, I could just be a giant carrier. It just has a bunch of drone launchers. And that's literally it. I don't need this much yttrium. I don't know how much to sell. Let's go with 414. And then platinum. Let's buy like 300. Then we'd end up with more titanium. I don't need more titanium. I need more adamantite, but that's really expensive. We could always come back here and trade titanium for adamantite whenever we want. Titanium is just what the drones will consume meanwhile. Adamantite, yeah, we need it, but it's also not so scarce as to want to care about buying it right now. So we'll just take the extra titanium for now. Buy 300 platinum. The amounts we're working in now are quite high. We didn't used to deal with amounts quite this high of anything. We can add another drone launcher. Cool. And there's still drone upgrades and shield upgrades. We can increase the number of maximum drones by up to 2 per module. So we'd be talking about like 14 instead of 10 for the 2 that we have. Can accelerate drone production. Cool, I guess. As of right now, we're kind of multi-purpose. You know, we can do quite a lot. I don't know if the drones even consume power, you know. I don't know really how necessary all of this is. But like if we started getting rid of plasma turrets, we would need less power in general. My max speed has gone up as well, I feel. Maybe not. How heavy is a drone thing? Not twice as heavy as a turret. So the drone things are lighter. Interesting. I could add more if I wanted to. I would love to get up to like 4. Something would have to go. Like 4 things would have to go. Have an idea? Get rid of this armor, turrets, all 3. We'll probably move these. This is not armored, but it is a safer position, I feel. And then the drone launchers can go, well, in a lot of places, but these 2 places are armored. This poor thing is not armored. It's okay. Need more platinum. I could get that very easily. I only, yeah, because it's 250 per. Jesus, man. I'm becoming lighter the more I do this. The drones are not full upgrade. The plasma turrets technically aren't either. I don't know where to find everything. And this is a game where I feel like a guide would be very useful. But I don't even know if guides exist. I mean, a guide, you know, top guide in Steam, all locked research options and where to get them. I have a lot of these. That's nice. So far, I have everything that I'm looking at. Drones. Good way to get drones is to fight the Chittick. Probably their home system. That's probably the one I was thinking of. Axial Ultra Gun. More than the needed 3 superstations around. Position seems to be static. Okay, so that Ultra Gun is one of them. Shields. To buy sheaths. Oh. So, to buy sheaths, plasma bolts that have not used up all their damage. You have 15 damage a bolt. Enemy had only 10. The bolt continues to fly. You get that from destroying Alukwu ships. Of course I haven't destroyed Alukwu ships. If you bring them the egg, you might manage without them turning hostile. Okay. There's, got this. There's something specifically related to a side quest that I haven't encountered. Phage molecule. 3 things are from doing the main quest. Okay. So I think in terms of locked things, the only thing I should expect to not find is the Dubai sheaths. I think the Dubai sheaths are the only things that I will not find. Because finding them involves killing a Lukwu, which I'm not going to do. But letting plasma bolts fly a little farther, that's not really that big of a deal. They don't really have the range for that to really be useful. We are very energy efficient right now. I have to boost to really lose any energy while shooting. I guess that makes sense, because, you know, I got rid of some stuff. I wonder how many drone things I could get on here. I don't want to go too crazy with it immediately. So I want 400. That's most of my titanium if I don't give them anything. I don't need this much chirolite. I won't need nearly this much chirolite for the rest of forever at this point. Whoa. Let's give you 288, most of my chirolite. That would make me positive. And let's do 190 yttrium, and then suddenly we're a little positive. How much is that? Can't afford that. Yeah, I figured. This'll do. I got a little extra platinum, just in case I wanted to build one more, but I feel like the one I'm adding will be good enough for now. And we'll just see about anything else after. Yeah, I'm basically just about to be out of progression, but there's still like a bajillion things for me to do. Although I have an idea where a lot of the main quest things are, because there's markers that lead me kind of in the right direction, sort of. And then a lot of them just aren't marked either, so... Drone launcher. Drones cost constant titanium, though. I wonder what else we could change. Like, with how positive we are, it doesn't seem like drone building takes any energy. We have to boost while shooting everything to be not positive on energy. So I wonder if we get rid of some reactors. And then replace them with shield generators. I don't know if I want all of my shield generators like right next to each other. That seems a little dangerous, you know? They're still kind of right next to each other, but not terribly so. Spread them out a bit, but keep them armored. Keep them in the core of the ship, too. Alright, so that's cool. And we've added 2 more shield generators. which my shield research is not done yet. That adds a lot more shield. And we still have the armor. I mean, this is a full build, you know? There's research that can give me more stuff, but I wish you could change your primary weapon. You might be able to, I don't know. This is a pretty good build, if I do say so myself. I don't know for a fact. It's still not as fully researched as it can be. Again, I could probably, if I just go more shields, I can probably get rid of some hab modules because we would be repairing less at any given time. That would require a pretty big redesign. So I'm some weird like hybrid combo of plasma, drones, armor, and shields right now. Yeah, so now we run out of energy slowly. Very, 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 very slowly. Like, extremely slowly. Shooting everything while moving. This is a very good energy usage level. We still have more strength to gain by research, but, you know, we'll see how that goes. Oh, whoops. I have 2 buttons for my secondary, right? Cycle secondary weapon. Oh, yeah. Fire secondary weapon. I have 1 button. I imagine that's how drones get launched. I feel. What if I gave that like another key? Or change some things around. Like mouse 3 for this. And then mouse 4 for that. So they're in a better place. Turbo thrust on off. Z and T. I had no idea. I had no idea that Z did that. There's a toggle HUD button this whole time? Crazy. I'm gonna keep it as that. Because it's one of my mouse buttons. It's one that I don't use a whole lot either. So it's in a kind of weird position. But for drones, it should be fine. If I had missiles, it would be a really good button for that. Okay. So there's a, oh wow, we can handle the graffiti now. And then there's also still an unexplored area. We're out of adamantite. I have so much titanium. That's for drones now. The way we are currently. This is a quest that we can finish. And we'll explore that area to the west. Oh, it automatically locked on. I can launch drones. I've launched 1 drone. If I hold the button, I launch even more. Interesting. Oh, they're dead. It doesn't tell me the drone DPS. That's not a thing I can see. There's no drone DPS. What is happening? That was weird. I'm trying to think of how good of a button that actually is. It's hard to use that button while firing at like my main guns at the same time. So I'm trying to think like what else would work for it. I mean, it works. It's functional. For a secondary weapon fire, it's functional. It's just you have to hold it to launch the drones. It's not that bad. It'd be a lot worse. Speaking of, bunch of enemies here. Yeah, the drones can get faster and where are you drones going? you still trying to target someone that's in like another location? I think you are. That could be one downside to all this drone shit. They may not... Well, so long as you're precise with them, it wouldn't be a huge problem. But as of right now, they've just flown off over there somewhere to fight the last guy I had had targeted. And then they didn't adapt to my new target. I think they got so far away the game has decided that they're dead. You'll get a new understanding of the Graffitian language. Team is able to translate the markings on the walls. Structure was formerly a training facility in orbit around the planet. Researchers used it to prepare for life aboard a deep space science station. Based on the markings, the real station was being constructed at 14 by 9, 25 by 8. 14 by 9, 25 by 8? Here? I think you forgot to write a negative in that dialogue, but okay. I think the game has decided that those drones are dead. That or they just are dying. I think the game decided that they died because they went so far away. Alright, well, so long as I'm more careful with the targeting, like I make sure we're targeting an intended target before I launch them, then it should be better. Every one of these is costing me 2404, 2394, 10 titanium. Every one of these costs. Kind of crazy. It's actually quite a bit of stuff. I mean, I could get that titanium back really easily. Woo! What is this? I've never seen this. I think. Or this. Have those always been there? Maybe because I came here when I didn't have as much range on my scanner, I've never noticed these. We can go look at them. Not too much harm in that, theoretically. What was that? Was those space seeds? Was that space seeds? I think it was space seeds. That or it was a symbol. I think that's a core. Yeah. Ow! Wow, I wasn't even close to it and that hurt. Killed 2 of my guys and took half my hull out. Detected another neutrino emitter in the scanners. Up ahead. So this clearly is just kind of going wherever you are. Obviously. Another, the empty cruiser with a neutrino emitter concealed as its hull. Team archaeologists suggest referring to these ships as Marie Celestials, apparently a reference to an old Earth legend. Titanium, chirolite, platinum. Just destroy it for good measure. Even though it's not necessary. Even with this amount of crew, I mean, the hull repairs are still pretty not amazing. The speed. I don't know. This is a fairly decent build. I'm going to try this as my build right now. I could specialize in multiple other ways, but we're down to like 12 normal guns, so instead of the 15 we had before, so our plasma DPS is lower. But there is other kinds of DPS now. Launch! I don't think I can shoot my own drones, no, so that's very good. Yeah, as long as, you know, the whole fight's in the system, they tend to adapt pretty well, it seems. They do, like, fly off in weird ways. With more speed, that would be less of an issue. Oh. Oh, one of these, the Vandaru, dude. I haven't seen the Vandaru in forever. Another exchange of knowledge. Gyroscope control. We already have it. Okay, great. What a waste. You're the ones that have Cobalt 60 as your main currency. And they're shooting. The drones seem to do pretty decent damage. And if they live, they return to me. I like them. They're pretty good. They can be a little retarded sometimes, as we can see by him having trouble getting back to me. But they're fairly decent. I do like them. Could probably just become like a dedicated like boat. Send the team in on foot. Dense jungle filled with strange vegetation and sounds. Too rugged. Take the survey lander any closer. Deep in the jungle, team encounters clusters of trees with large glowing flowers several meters across. Team's botanist tries to investigate. He discovers they're aggressively carnivorous. Team are able to repel the plants with plasma fire, but sadly not in time to save his life. -1 crew plus 30 research points. Whoa. I want to see something. Cycle secondary target. Tab, control. That's not what I'm looking for. Cycle secondary weapon. Okay. I was trying to see if the... Oh, there goes a probe. I don't think we can get anything from it. I was trying to see if I could make the drones my main weapon. Because if I could, wouldn't that be interesting? Oh, hello. Dark energy flow probe. Probe spent a considerable amount of time trapped in a dark energy flow and collected considerable data on the phenomena. Okay, cool, thanks. The entire surface of this planet is covered with a lattice of solar collectors and broadcast antennae. The team's engineer observes the array collects energy from the sun and redistributes it to select clusters of antennae which broadcast a powerful signal at targeted locations in the sky. Every few hours, the antennae and target change. Analysis of the broadcast signal reveals it consists of 3 parts. The first part is a primer, apparently designed to teach whoever receives the signal how to interpret the rest of it. Second part is a crash course on physics, chemistry, and engineering. A race that could receive radio signals but had not progressed much further could quickly use this information to jump past their industrial age and begin creating advanced computers, fabrication technology, and robotics. The final part of the design was for a complex neural network, a fairly sophisticated AI. Using a quarantine sandbox simulator on the AI, we determined its modeled behavior. First, it would aid the recipient race in completing any part of the tech bootstrap process they had not yet mastered, up to the point of providing a general-purpose fabrication system that could supply all the host race's needs. At a certain point, once the host race was determined to be fully dependent, it would redirect all fabrication efforts to producing a solar collector transmitter array using all resources on the planet, killing the host race ecosystem in the process. Right. In short, it's a technological virus that targets industrial-age civilizations who naively assume the extraterrestrial messages are intended to be helpful, plus 185 research points. That's fucking terrible. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? That's not nice. That's so mean. Why are you so mean? So rude. In the world that succumbed to rapid desertification several millennia ago, the similarity of the effects suggests this was either the product of a weapon or a large-scale celestial phenomenon. It's totally a weapon. Totally. 237 titanium. Especially given the time period it's predicted to have happened. It's definitely a weapon. 100% a weapon. Pretty sure it's a weapon. Alright. Nothing special about the star. Head down here. What the fuck was that? That's a target being locked onto. Do I care? I mean, I can care. Oh, it's so tiny. Let's watch the drones kill it. They just did like, they just ran right past it. They're coming back. They actually have their own projectiles that you can watch. Interesting. They seem better against large enemies. They have trouble targeting the really tiny ones. But to be fair, so does a big ship. I guess that's an advantage of being so tiny. That makes sense. They didn't seem to have a way, the enemy, to counter the drones, though. Seeing Vandari again after so long is crazy. But over here, this is clearly just some kind of couple of systems that I missed the first time around, because I didn't have the scanner capacity to detect it. There might be more places like that elsewhere that I just don't know about. But I will worry about that some other time. Maybe never. But so long as I have what I need, then all other optional things don't really matter as much. A neutronium core. I haven't seen one of these things in forever, man. Another swarm probe seems to have met unfortunate fate, unable to recover anything. Early on you get so much from these swarm probes. Later on you get like nothing. It's a lot of neutronium. Yeah, DPS is what matters for tearing those apart. Seems to be the last thing of interest over here is this particular planet. No anomalies detected. Head back north. The teleport. This one's going to be a little bit of a flight, but not too bad. I'm like half tempted to like get rid of this stupid micro warp drive. But at the same time, because you know, I could put more engines on then, and then move even faster than 230 AU through deep space. Simultaneously, if I actually upgrade the micro warp drive all the way, it would probably go far enough for that to not really be the best idea. I don't know. It's there for maneuverability. It takes up 2 slots though. It could enable me to build one of something else. Or delete one of something else. And then do some weird combat. I don't know what the hell I'm saying. It could enable another drone thing. I know that. Sentinel. Lenser. Cool. Come to me, my drones. I still don't really know how good these drones are compared to other things. They're still not fully upgraded, but yeah. There will technically be a couple more. Let's start by going home. We don't have any lightning rod, I don't think. Don't know. We're coming a long way, though. That's for sure. Use more crew. Tall. 358 research points. Rather than the drones, I want to improve the shield recharge rate. Even faster shield reserve charging. And then this one is ultimate speed for recovery of collapse bubbles. That's very expensive. Was I going to actually change anything or just research? I think I was just going to research. We weigh over 10,000 tons. Nice. 50. I wonder how far this would go. I don't know. Also, the flak can still be upgraded. Yeah, I was thinking, you know, the flak doesn't feel the most efficient, but I haven't upgraded it all the way. I've just unlocked it. I haven't upgraded it at all, actually. And then there's also laser weapons, which could be pretty interesting, especially because they're fully unlocked. Plasma isn't even fully unlocked. That might be worth it at some point, quote unquote. Worth it. Something to consider. Okay, now we're good to move on to other places. Before I do, I'm going to be right back. Alright, I return. Let us continue. We must set out to a new destination. With our behemoth, Leviathan ship. I did remember this. Right, this is a predicted location of something important. We can get closer by using the wormhole. Probably not that one. No, sir. I don't think New Tartarus needs a marker anymore. Probably get rid of that. Gortanu. Last I saw, the Gortanu didn't like me. Well, it was just that one. By the name of the Silver Messengers, yeah, the other guy's an injured Gortanu. The last one just didn't like me because he saw me fight the Sentinels, which I think that's what he means by Silver Messengers. I still find it so weird this game doesn't tell you which quests are the main quests. It's just quests. They just exist. Sentinels! I don't care about you. This is my goal. This marker that I placed. Let's get into deep space away from the celestial entities. So we can move really fast. There should be the remnants of a space battle out here. Ideally. Alright, we're almost there. Is this it? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh. So it's one of these. You know, these are really difficult to harvest in the middle of deep space. I want to point that out. They're a great source of rare materials. They're honestly, they're not as good as they used to be, though. Because all the high-end enemy ships give these materials. I mean, it's still these materials, but what is happening? Do you see this? Is that visible? That flickering? Interior ship compartment. Fragment of an interior of a very advanced ship shows evidence of a very advanced race. Beyond oxidation traces, they probably breathe an atmosphere similar to our own. Well, considering what taught me this Space Hulk was here, I think we can conclude that this is a gigantic human ship. All these space debris, I'm pretty sure, are human, based on the information that led us here. Now, this is still a lot of really nice rare materials. I guess you'd always want some plasma at all times. Think about it. A small capsule. So that you could blow shit like this up. I guess your defense, point defense could do it too. Got close enough. Oh, capsule. Capsule is a cryostasis life pod breached to the vacuum long ago, possibly during the battle that seems to have raged nearby. The occupant looks to have been a human male. The team finds a collection of personal artifacts, including the data journal of Commander Blake. It has been erased, save for a single audio entry. Data crystal. Analysis of the data crystal shows it is a large cache of Starcom technical data and some mathematical formula. 410 research points. Wow. Oh, analysis confirms another key. Oh, we have 4 keys. I did not expect this to be a key. Well, there you go. In the middle of deep space. When the team replays it, they are greeted by a voice gasping in shallow breaths. In the background, the faint hiss of air escaping the pod can be heard. The Sentinels tracked the subspace signal I rigged and attacked us as I expected. I put on a show of defense. It burned inside, knowing that they would die from my betrayal. But for them to die knowing it was me, nothing could be worse. Pray to the void that Eos doesn't bring me back for my reward. Cat, if by some miracle this message reaches you, I'm sorry I never made it home. I know you'd never forgive any other choice. Scan of the late commander reveals a data crystal inside his corpse, apparently swallowed a few hours before death. Okay. I cannot be blown up. So it's not just all the rare resources. It's the guy himself. And a key. Seems to be basically everything. There might be little things that I missed, I don't know, but... resources are starting to matter less. I want to mark it as visited for now, but... No, it doesn't matter. I could always look it up if I needed to find it again. I want the markers to be things that I want my eyes drawn to. That I need to figure out. Alright, so what we want to do now is get to a teleport. That acceleration was really fast. We have 673 research points. I think that's enough to bother going back already. We can get some pretty nice research, I'd hope. Potentially we finish up drones. We could definitely finish up shields. That's only for recharge rate at that point. Very expensive recharge rate buff. There's still like a trio of systems over here I've yet to explore. And a bunch of things pointing me to different locations. Whoa, that same sentinel is still here. Wow. Now I want to teleport out of here. Here we are. Let's go research. This is so far away. Nothing has really brought us to the north side, has it? Not yet. I found my way there. Well, there is a signal up there. I found my way there manually, but I haven't seen anything like give me a free teleport up there. But I don't know if I would know if it just gives me the one I already found. Alright, 673. That's even more expensive. The drones per module. Let's finish up shields. Ultimate speed for recovery of collapsed shield bubbles. Seems pretty good to me. I could potentially remove more modules, more probably reactors, like 2 more maybe, 1 more, and put in more shield generators. Because again, our power does really well. Stationary, it's good. Moving, it's slightly not good. Well, this is fine for now. We'll leave it be. It's okay. But still. Alright, what do I want to do first? I think I'll go investigate this first. This is new. Sentinels are here. Where are we? Yeah, I guess they were here. This is where we found them first, wasn't it? This is where we found them first. Alright. Alright, somewhere up here. Some kind of signal. I don't remember what it's supposed to be, but there's a signal, goddammit. A station. Oh my god. Virtually every interior surface of the uninhabited station is covered with the fractal graffiti language that we learned to decipher. The station was apparently a deep space research facility used to study neutrinos over extremely long periods of time away from stellar sources. The team is able to gather or access computer systems and download a treasure trove of data. 495 research points. That's crazy. And I blow it up. It was so close to here. Like, it was easily just, you could stumble into it. You just wouldn't have been able to decipher the language this early on. If you would, then man, that amount of stuff would be great. That amount of points. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna say, maybe we might want to deal with these guys. Let the drones kill him. Just so I can see how well these drones really do. They're slow. They did kill that thing all by themselves, which is great. And that ship didn't really have any countermeasure. And when I further upgrade them, what I have 4, so that'll be 2 more each. So what is that? 28. I'm gonna get even more drones, basically, which will be awesome. Speaking of, I just got a bunch of research points. Let's just go spend those real quick. So they'll get even more powerful, but I think it's pretty definite that having focused plasma shooting is technically better at killing things. Especially because you can direct it at where you need it. But the drones, they're also nice because if you ever need to like run away, you can do that. And the drones would keep fighting. So you have your good and your bad, I guess. Can have even more energy. Let's go look at the drones. Increase drone. Oh, and I'm not even maxed out on drone speed. But now I'm maxed out on drone speed. And let's increase the number of drones per module by 1. So that's 4 more drones. So they'll move faster. The faster they move, theoretically, the more DPS they'll do because they'll get back to the target quicker. I guess. I don't know. It's 4 more drones. Next upgrade, we'll be able to have 4 more drones. So that'll be great. Let's go explore this area. I think that would be nice. It's the last thing over here worth paying attention to in any way, shape, or form. Actually, I'm just noticing this. There's something here I didn't take. It probably goes over here. I did not realize that I just didn't take one of these. Yep. I was going to fly to that normally. Well, good thing I didn't. Well, this can now be considered explored. That is a location that we are concerned with. Also, the drones tend to be faster than me, even with max engines. I can kind of keep up with them with max engines. Drones also don't have to worry about missiles like I do. And the drones seem to be distracting this guy. Good job. Yeah, they're nice. They're not perfect, but they're nice. Can probably kill ships faster by just having plasma and only plasma. That's probably the case. But they have their advantages. Curious if that star had anything special. Well, I think I already went past it, so it probably was not worth looking. Oxygen 7. Scans show the planet's surface is not covered in snow, but a layer of unusual form of oxygen that's solid at 223 Kelvin. Appears some phenomenon caused a portion of the atmosphere to crystallize sometime in the past 8,000 years. And we got like 80 research points. Something like that. Alright, let's go check this nebula. This nebulous nebula. Neutrino emissions, another one. Another Marie Celestial. This one's slightly different. Its databanks have been wiped clean, but use a magnetic medium that still holds a faint trace of the original data. Universal Translator is able to process one entry. Suspicious intermittent signals. I suspect these new converts may serve the Inquisitors. I will avoid returning to the Hermitage until I am sure. I think we know who this is about. The guy that's in the Hermitage. We've seen him. Got a planet here. A3. Another forest. Return to the ship. I won't anger the tree people. Kind of crazy that some of them are living over here in a nebula. You're welcome to them for just throwing away free research points by cutting down their sentient little... whatever you want to call them. There could be something else hiding in this nebula that I'm just not aware of. But I'm going to act as if there's not. And I'm going to proceed towards the next location. So far, there's less over here than I thought there would be. But again, there could be something hiding in that nebula somewhere. I just have to get really close to see. This is not a game that I think you can find everything without a guide anyway, so... Oh, a Sentinel Superstation! You know what that means? Oh, hey, there's a comet somewhere around here, too. Oh, and a noise station! Oh, wow. Never mind. This is a great location, especially if we can find that comet, too. Go, my fighters, go! Oh, sweet Jesus! Oh no. Oh my god. How far does that laser go? Okay, not this far. That was terrifying. That thing like one-shots, dude. The drones came in handy there, yeah. Woo! Axial focusing lens, capable of focusing a tremendous amount of EM energy. 200 plus research points. We have enough to begin research of the weapon. This one is shielded. Jamming station. Destroy it. I was gonna say, I can destroy this without like a big laser, right? I don't think they relaunch on their own. Damn. That was a heck of a fight. Well, that other system didn't have a lot, but this system was quite crazy. Oh, there's the comet. There's the comet. Blue comet. Self-illuminating blue color. This comet seems to come from a novel phenomenon related to the Casimir effect. Yeah, 205 research points. Cool. I'm pretty sure I've missed one of the comets. I think they only really matter for research points, though. So I'm not tremendously concerned. Oh, you're alive. Hello. You're dead. $12 yttrium. Yttrium's pretty worthless for me now. $578 research. Another planet with yttrium deposited by alluvial processes. Team gathers the mineral with minimal difficulty. Alright. So we're done here. This area is like fully explored from what I can tell. Guess I'll go home and research. And also, like, look at what this new weapon is. This new gigantic death laser. Might be... Oh, background signal. Definitely much clearer now. Still some disruption. Or something. I don't know. Into the wormhole. There's the hermit. When the signal is clear is when we should talk to him, probably. I'm guessing. This game does like the star control thing and just doesn't tell you anything. So. Alright, to home. How's that message turning out? Yeah, it's not full. It's mostly full, but I don't really care about it until it's full. This is an interesting set of technologies you've stumbled upon. You probably didn't notice, but 3 of the recent discoveries you've made are parts of the same weapon. There's enough data now that we can start research. Not sure how practical this weapon will be. First, it will require enormous amounts of energy to even get warm enough to fire. Second, it can only fire forward along the ship's main axis. You'll have to point your ship directly at what you want to destroy. And third, the construction will take a substantial amount of adamantite, which is quite rare. On the plus side, you could punch a hole through 100 meters of neutronium half a sector away. So what is it? Axial Ultra Gun. Creation of an incredibly powerful axis-aligned weapon, probably not very energy efficient. Increase maximum charge. Further increase maximum charge. Substantially increase rate at which it can pull energy from the reactors. 15% increase of the damage per unit of energy to make it more efficient. If I got rid of 2 engines, I could have another drone thing if I wanted. I think I'm okay with this for now. This is fine. How goes the search for keys? Well, you see, we have a lot. So much. We have 4. I don't know how many there are, though. But that's probably the main objective, is the keys. Okay, so what do we do now? Singing crystals, endless forest. There's more stuff down there nothing's guided us to yet. That's the capital. Okay. Let's go to more. These were related to the keys. We're going to start amassing things like chirolite. Let's head over here. We got this with the key locations. 2 friendly, 2 enemy, 3 friendly. The Vanderu. Oh my gosh. Another exchange. High energy bolts. These seem so worthless now. They don't do anything anymore. Like the trades, they haven't done anything in a long time. But they really like me, so. It is what it is. The enemies are coming. Forward. Leave my drones alone. Oh, they accidentally shot the Vanderu. The Vanderu are now fighting the enemies. The Vanderu don't seem good at fighting at all, which I think I already knew this, honestly. But it's just being like extra confirmed. The Aluku are pretty good at fighting. But of course they are. They actually give technology. They give a plasma technology if you kill them. The Vanderu mostly just try to trade tech with you. Though most of it seems to be kind of worthless. Not gonna try to piss off one of the only races that's nice to me and doesn't try to kill me. Surveylander sets down in a coniferous forest where a cross mark on the map is indicated. Thick layer of shield rock prevents the scanners from preventing more than a dozen meters below the surface. Team begins excavation using the lander drill. Oh my god, 104 adamantite, that's crazy. Depth of about 70 meters, they uncover a small network of intricately carved chambers. Erosion by aquifer has erased most of the details, but at one point they must have been spectacular. In a natural pool, the largest chamber, they uncover a collection of ceramic urns filled with coins. Incredibly, the coins are made of nearly pure adamantite. That is insane. Is that the thing from earlier? I don't know. I remember we had a map we found earlier. I don't think this can be that location with how that map looked, though. Feels like the home of the Vanderu or something. Surveylander touches down in this world's lone spaceport. The administrators seem unfazed by an unknown alien race arriving in their midst. After filling out some paperwork, the team is free to explore the city, which seems roughly on par with 22nd century Earth, technologically. Relatively advanced technology makes locating the anomaly tricky, but eventually the team triangulates it to a large glass building whose signage translates to the Museum of Antiquity. Inside is a large collection of artifacts, pretty much all of more historic note than research value. However, in one well-secured display case is an object of distinct interest. The almost unrecognizable remains of a Starcom uniform. Attached to the waist is a small personal data archive. On the collar is some kind of unrecognized communicator bearing the word Morningstar. Try to negotiate for the purchase. Team locates the museum's curator, who immediately recognizes their uniforms. After some introductions, he sheds a little light on the uniform and display. It was acquired as part of an artifact exchange with a Zor Guild agent. While the curator appreciates the team's interest, it's not for sale. Offer to trade. The curator at first demurs, insisting that it is one of the highlights of the collection. They still have much to learn from its advanced technology. After he confers with his director, it seems it was a prelude to negotiations. Eventually, they outline a list of artifacts they are eager to acquire. Request the following: an intact singing crystal cluster, the scepter of a Gortanu Hierophant, The heartwood sample of the Igdiris tree. If you're able to deliver these, they'll surrender the Morningstar artifacts. In addition, they'll request a new Starcom uniform and communication device for display. That is so much. It's a scavenger hunt. Haven't done these since the Academy, and this list is a bit more esoteric than the Flight Master's underpants. Great. I mean, okay, I know where to find the singing crystals. I'm not so sure about the rest of these things. The scepter, I assume you would just kill Gortanu. I'm not sure about the heartwood sample thing. Maybe it's on that one endless forest planet. Scavenger hunt. Museum artifacts. It went in here. Yeah, I know where to find the singing thing. I'm not sure about the rest of it. Oh, wow. I wonder if this goes up all the way over there. What is that? Sentinel Interceptor. Lovenderu. I wonder if the Aluku would know where to find some of these things. On a rocky shoal a dozen meters beneath the sea's surface lies an enormous starship. The seawater flooded the interior compartments millennia ago. Any valuable technical equipment has since turned into artificial reefs or for exotic fish. A single interior area, possibly the bridge, seems to have survived longer. Perhaps its bulkheads only gave way recently. Besides some salvageable minerals, the engineer notes that there's navigational computer's holographic display matrix has an image burnt into a splitter crystal. She's able to reconstruct a fairly high-quality, two-dimensional projection. Also, a set of coordinates that appear to reference a fairly precise point on the planet's surface, if we could locate the planet in question. I mean, it's probably going to be in a log anyway, but it's some kind of like blue or white star. 4 planets. This is what they look like. It's not imprecise. I have no idea. Oh yeah, and the picture's right there. I'm not so sure. Okay, this map is there too, so I don't need a picture of that. Just don't know if I've been there before. There's a lot of stars in this game, you know, it's hard to tell with such limited information. This could be basically anywhere. No anomalies here. We'll take this path. And there's an Alukwu. Speak of the devil. Sentinel frigate. We'll go by the Alukwu first. Well, he's going God knows where. I think he's trying to come to us, but... Things for things. The death of Igdiris. Yep. 110 platinum. When the Umdeet seas cooled and cleared, the first seeds of the Igdiris drifted on the wind. It settled and sappled in stone. We were not yet eggs. When it was tall as the blue reef, we traded our first drop of sun. When the Great War ravaged the heavens, Igdiris' tip touched the airless void for the first time, loosed her seed and died. When the last of the Alukwu are gone, her seed will take root again, from the infernal crimson giant to the sentinel storm world. Then again you found her. I know where the crimson giant is. I actually know that. The sentinel storm world, maybe. If there's a marker, that would make my life a lot easier. Red giant, is that it? Crimson giant. To the Sentinel Storm world. I think you just accidentally shot some Alukwu, dude. You did. Although the Alukwu is fairly tiny compared to you. Still. Wouldn't have been terrible if the Alukwu died, honestly. Maybe I would get their materials. Their special research. Oh god. The sound was getting stuck. I know where the Crimson Giant is. I don't know what you mean by Sentinel Storm world. Another hematite-covered world. Like, it's over here. But there's no marker for it. This is the Crimson Giant. What is the Sentinel Storm world? Is that a place that I've, like, looked at? Is that something that I can repeatedly, like, just look and find? Is that a thing? What do you mean unscanned planet? Is there really an unscanned planet down there? That sounds surprising. Oh, there's the storm world. It's the lightning rod thing. It's that. So, what are you saying? That it's somewhere in between them? I don't understand your cryptic speak. I don't know. I could probably just look these things up. And not spend all that platinum on information that I can't figure out. I think I have an idea. No anomalies. Anomaly. Another planetoid with platinum deposited around a crater. Platinum-rich body destroyed eons ago by a supernova. Remains were scattered throughout the galaxy. Okay. Let's go to the next one. Not quite sure where this one's gonna go. That makes sense. Yeah, I don't know if that unscanned is a bug or what. Oh, Gortanu. And as for their material, who knows? Planet apparently supported intelligent life, possibly as recently as a few centuries ago. Various cliff settlements attest to the early Bronze Age culture. Most interesting evidence is a cluster of stone spheres carved from various types of rock, some not found for over 100 km. Of course, their shape probably made them more easy to transport. I mean, easier? But even then, it would be no simple feat, with the largest over 10 meters in diameter. Petroglyphs in nearby caves clearly reference the stones according to the Universal Translator. At one point, there were names and stories for each stone, but now only the one for the small dark gray stone is legible. It's called the Enslaver. According to the story, it wages war to gain captives who it sends to the Dark Labyrinth. Those who survive come out as hideous monsters for the Enslaver's army. Apart from this primitive myth, some stones have trace amounts of neutronium, probably responsible for the unusual hardness. Pulverize them for neutronium. Density is only a few parts per million, but over all the stones it added up, plus 10. You don't happen to have a scepter we could buy, do you? Insolent infidel. The scepter was stolen by artifact thieves. It would not be for sale at any price. Oh. What I'm hearing is if I wanted to, I could find it. Fuck if I know where, but it sounds findable. There are so many non-hostiles here. Ugh. Liquid helium coolant. Yeah, whatever. Anomaly. Even before the splashdown, source of the anomaly reading is obvious. The glow of Cherenkov radiation bathes the shallow waters of the sea in an ominous violet light. From the surface, scans indicate the reactor of a submerged vessel is leaking Xenium-36, a dangerous byproduct of some reactor systems. The fore section of the ship is broken off and lies several hundred meters away. Investigate the aft section. As the team approaches, it's clear the radiation plume is devastating to the local ecosystem. At 200 meters, the beta and omicron readings are too high to get any closer. Team collects a sample of irradiated water for further analysis. Fore section. Bridge is mostly intact. Seems to be some type of private merchant vessel, crewed by a mix of races. Judging from the various skeletal remains, the team is able to interface with the ship's computer. Several of the captain's log entries seem of interest. Taken an assignment to deliver some cargo to the Vanderi. It's sealed up tight and the agent was evasive about what it is. No doubt something dangerous given the fee we were offered. Advised to avoid the main Nexus routes, which is going to add a lot of time. Met an Aluku trader. Picked up additional fuel. Sentinel coming up on us for a routine scan. Sentinels open fire on us immediately after scan. Main reactor and port engine heavily damaged. Since when do the Sentinels care about smuggling? Going to have to do a controlled crash on blank and try to shut down the reactor. Team sample with the right stable isotope. We should be able to neutralize the Xenium. Maybe Dr. Pillman's team could help. I don't know why the Vanderi suddenly started, the Vanderi. So, who are the Vanderi? Suddenly started shooting these guys. They're not even shooting back. But okay. Xenium potential key. I mean, we're looking for a key. This sounds like it's hiding a key. I don't know what's going on here. There's even more down there. Well, one thing at a time. I don't know what's going on here. Whatever scepter they're looking for was stolen, though, so it's not of concern to me. This shouldn't be anything. This scavenger hunt, I would assume, is a key too, but I don't know. So I'm not sure, but it needs us to go back home to continue this one. There's still a couple more systems to see around here, though. Still a couple more paths. There we go. What is that second one anyways? That's some sort of Vanderi, like... Oh god. Woo! Like fighting ship? Because as I understand, they're just traders. Alright, so that's where we're going. Come on, guys. Get back in the ship. They don't die very quickly, which makes them cheaper than I imagined, because you don't end up spending very much titanium. I have like 3,000 titanium. It might be worth exchanging for adamantite at this rate. If we're ending up with literal thousands. Unstable mantle. The surface of this planet solidified in the past 500,000 years or so, giving us an unusual glimpse into early continental formation. 20 research points. Alright. It's so bright. Ugh, my eyes. It's a blue giant. Ooh. Ooh. More Vanderi. I mean, if there's anything you could call Vanderi space, it would be this. What are you? Yeah, frigates. That's different from their traders. On approach, team fails to spot anything. Yeah, we've seen this one. Investigate. Team is engulfed by a powerful sandstorm, forced to activate emergency biovacs and wait it out. When it subsides, the ship no longer detects an anomaly reading. Perhaps it was a false positive triggered coming from the storm. Whatever the cause, the team returns to the lander to discover it almost completely buried. Dig it out. Team takes turn using the excavation shovel to clear away the sand. Very slowly. Keep digging. Oh my god. Really? This is what we're doing? Keep digging. Finally, they reach the top hatch and are able to redirect the stabilizers to blast the rest of the sand off. That was silly. Do Vanderi frigates have different dialogue? Reinforced armor. Oh, that was dangerous. No, they don't have different dialogue. No surface anomalies detected. To the wormhole. Who dat? Sentinel Interceptor. Sentinel Cutter Scout. No anomalies. You're dead. Good job. Anomaly is a cluster of Bronze-aged ruins that unusually show damage from plasma weapons. Team is unable to find the cause or any resources of value. While investigating the site, they are approached by a group of 14 ungulate bipeds via the Universal Translator. Team's xenoculture expert opens a line of contact. What do you want? Claim to be treaty representatives. They seem expectant and anxious. Have the xenoculture expert politely ask what the hell they're talking about. After nearly an hour of back-and-forth communications and mistranslations, an incomplete narrative emerges. A group of star beings came and began collecting these biungulates against their will. They resisted until their soul city was destroyed from the heavens. A treaty was established, the terms being that whenever the star beings returned, they must be given a number of their species as volunteers. Star beings had not visited for some time. They assumed the survey team were them. What do they look like? Description's a bit vague. They're either faceless versions of the survey team, or the biungulates think all star beings look alike. What do they want with the volunteers? They don't seem to know. It's been several generations since the War of Subjugation. According to legend, they are taken to the Grey Sun There's been multiple spellings of gray in this game, I've noticed. To become immortal servants of the beings and assist in their pursuit of knowledge. The fact that no volunteer ever returned has led to skepticism. Star beings have a reputation for playing cruel tricks on the biungulates. Civilized races do not condone slave trades. If you find these star beings, you'll put a stop to it. The response is a confused mix of appreciation and fear. Return to the ship. Survey complete. Well, I mean, we can't come back here, so... oh my god! Yeah, this is a desert planet. What a surprise. What is this? A pre-nova supergiant, really? Rapid desertification. Well, I feel like this one would not be to a weapon when it's right next to a pre-supernova giant. This is blinding. Whoa. Makes my ship look small. Alright, that's basically it for over here. I'm gonna look this one up. Starcom Nexus Museum Artifacts. I know where to find one. Maybe two. The scepter is sold somewhere. And northeast of the starting sector has a warp gate at it. You buy it on the Citadel, meaning I already have it. I already have the scepter. I don't think there's a way to check that, but I have the scepter if you buy it at the Citadel. Unless it's not there. Until now. Which, I mean... I could look anyway. Well, what I don't know is the other one. I got a... Yeah, the Yingdiris tree. Starting point, Crimson Star, direction, Storm Station. And a distance, and then again, being double the distance from the start of the station. Oh. See, that's the part I didn't understand, was the... And then again. I didn't understand that part. So from Crimson Giant to there, but again in that direction. Okay, great. I love this guy, he's so mad. This is a guy that's so mad. There's a lot of those mystifying moments where the clue isn't sufficient to get you to the destination required, but the developer abandoned the game almost immediately after 1.0, so they never got around to fixing it. The guy says, what do you mean abandoned? 1.0 means completed. Everything there is after, or everything thereafter is a bonus. Oh god. And then there's a bunch of dudes that are like insulting that guy in this thread, even though he's like the most common sense one. Jesus Christ. I hate when people say fix when they're referring to something that they just don't like. It's like, oh, I don't like this thing. I hope they fix it. What do you mean fix it? Maybe that's exactly how they wanted it to be. It's not broken. You just don't like it. I will never understand individuals that struggle with this concept. That things that they don't like are not broken. They just don't like them. But, of course, looking up information about this game, one of these individuals managed to be revealed to me. Actually, two, I think. Well, one. The other one didn't say that. Oh my god! Hi. That was weird. Okay. Plasma venting. Still not resulting in anything, but there you go. Yeah, you guys, there's no way I could have stopped short. I came flying out of a wormhole. Oh, hey. Oh, whoa, look at this. I'm missing this. totally gonna miss out on this. I could believe that other marker I set where it's like potentially unscanned. I'm sure I'm missing plenty of stuff. Well, this wasn't even anything. Some random gas giant on the outskirts. Yeah, there's something that's apparently unscanned over there. I don't know how I missed it, but I did. Unless it's just a bug. Like we've seen unscanned things and then we get there and it's like, oh, actually it is scanned. It's like, oh, great. Whoosh. But we can complete this quest with all the information that we have. What is that? An interceptor. Wait, is that it? No. Oh, you guys got it. Good job. Titanium. Get on my ship before I go through a fucking wormhole. They can only fly in a straight line, so they're not very good at maneuvering. That's why they have to attack in hit and runs. Oh my. The Vandari are attacking sentinels. That's very unusual. It's crazy to see actual Vandari, like, ships. You know? Maybe this is why. I'm very afraid to move here. Not like I can maneuver very well either in this game where you can only move forward. But I can do this. Aha! All hail the micro warp drive. Where am I? Okay, this is a teleport back. How are we doing? We haven't really gotten any research or anything. First thing we'll go look at is the... Wait, is this... Yes, is the Emporium. I'll just destroy a bunch of stuff while I'm here. We'll go look at the Emporium to see if it's by chance something I haven't already purchased, but I'm willing to bet it's something that I have purchased. The game just doesn't have an inventory for me to be able to check. But I bet it's something I purchased, because I purchased literally everything that was here. So unless it's just added later... I saw that probe. Nope, it's new. Hierophant Scepter. 735 titanium. I will buy it. Thank you. Otherwise, we could trade in some yttrium, because I don't need yttrium. Trade in... Chirolite, because I don't need chirolite. Leave everything else be. That's a lot of titanium. I could buy like 50 adamantite so we have more to trade with. What if I just want to buy everything they have here? Don't have enough. Well, I mean, 50 sounds good to me. Because I need adamantite. I get it from destroying ships, but I mean, I don't need this much titanium sitting around for no reason. So, one of the artifacts the museum requested, 2 to go. I guess if you take into account the fact that you can't, by default, interact with the singing things, the singing crystals, I guess it makes sense that you wouldn't be able to acquire any of these until the quest is active. So the singing crystals are over here. I can finally get that marker off my map. After we get them. The hell is that? Oh, that thing. Oh god. The pulsar. Pulsar is scary. Come on. I think our ship's so big and hard to pull because it has so much mass. It's reminding me of that little coin game where you just put a coin in and it goes woo. And that's the whole game. Reminds me of that. It's kind of terrifying for a ship as big as mine to go this fast. What if I go to the starter systems if I'll find the original teeny tiny insect enemies, or if they're only going to have bigger ones? Bigger ships now. Collect an intact cluster. So now the museum's requested artifacts. Kind of a weird museum collection. Yeah. Yeah, it is. I'm still very bothered by the fact that I am... Oh, there's a Sard. I am not certain if I have found that one comet from earlier. I feel like I probably didn't. It'd just be some research points, but I mean, research points are nice. I like research points. Alright, let's go... Oh, we could teleport right in here. Yep, that is an actual mist planet. Legitimately unscanned. Anomaly. Not clear what terrible celestial event pushed this planet's orbit so far out. It happened quickly enough the civilization had little time to prepare, and slowly enough that they must have known the end was coming. It seems their final efforts went towards creating a digital archive of their history and culture buried deep in an underground vault. Their tech level was not terribly advanced by Starcom standards, but the sheer volume yielded some interesting insights on cultural discoveries. The vault itself contains a modest amount of titanium, although dismantling it would leave little record for future visitors. The fuck do I care? Dismantle. Team extracts the titanium, supports the vault's collapse, erasing the creator's epitaph. For 10 titanium. That's literally one drone. That is so insignificant. Alright, so from there to there, in this direction. Here. So somewhere generally over there. That might even be too far. That's probably too far. Trying to line up. Is this as fast as I can go? It is. Jesus. Place is just big. I think I remember what these are. Oh yeah. Alright, somewhere in this direction, once we are roughly almost 20,000 AU out from there, we should expect to find something. Roughly 20 AU out, 20,000 AU out. Maybe a little more to the left. We're about 10,000 AU out now. Still don't know what that storm station is for. Might be something main questy if it's related to the Sentinels. Oh, hello. I think it's a star. I don't think that is precise. It might be. It's about 20,000 AU out, yeah. I don't know if this is what we're looking for, but let's go looking at this hidden star system. Oh my god. There's a wormhole here. This still may not be what we're looking for, but wormhole means it'll go somewhere else. Kinda noteworthy. In the shallowy waters of this dying world stands a tree, found it, whose size seems to defy the laws of physics. Jesus, yeah. Its uppermost limbs extend nearly 3 km above the surface. Scans show its strength comes from complex internal threads. Okay. That are able to dynamically distribute the weight of one branch to other branches hundreds of meters away. Even after collecting all the data they can from the scans, the survey team spends another hour in the giant's shade, taking in its majesty. Collect a sample of the tree's heartwood. Team carefully extracts a small sample from the core using a flexible cable drill. That's everything the museum asked for except a Starcom uniform communicator. And we've got plenty of those. Yep. So we don't need that marker anymore. Let's go in here and then check that wormhole. Well, it looks so interesting for there to be literally nothing there. There you go. You fucking what? Has this been here the whole time? This is how I know that there's shit in that here that I missed. The nebulas obscure so much stuff. There was, oh my god. That's crazy. That's insane. That's been there the whole time. I call it a hidden system. No, that was there the whole time. Isn't that incredible? But he knew that. He knew you would have a hard time finding it. That's why he put it there. I just flew out there normally. I didn't realize that that would go there. Otherwise, this would have been really obvious. Why are there birds over here? I don't understand why there's birds here. I feel like the birds don't belong here. Oh god. I want to crash into you. Alright. Good job. Alright, where are we going? Hand this in? Stasis sphere. Man, I forgot all this was down here. And there's still more stuff over there that we've just never been to. The museum. And whatever this is. Xenium. Oh yeah, I still have to go home and ask about that. Guess we could go home real quick. I haven't really found... Wait, before we go home... I've acquired a lot of adamantite. 310. Let's spend this. And then we'll have some research to bother going home. And then we go from there. Alright, 5 adamantite to view the stock. Flat disc auctioned off at the estate of a telepath who died of terminal insomnia. What is terminal insomnia? Oh my god. Discovery, psionic projector. Device induces sympathetic impulses in nearby neural systems. Design appears to be intended to transmit relaxing dreams to a sleeping sentient life form. 160 research points. Seems to induce strange but not unpleasant tingling sensation in the head of anyone who comes within a few meters of it. That sounds related to the Endless Forest, but I don't know. Handheld stasis suppressor, 23 adamantite. It's a smooth white object, roughly shaped like an animal horn. No obvious controls, and scans are unable to penetrate to the interior. Great. Radio transmission received in your own language. Did I never get this? No, I guess not. Detected in the Tripura system, hit with gamma ray bursts. So we already did this, but now we officially have it. Oh. Folding. Oh, no, wait, that's what we were looking for, wasn't it? Protein unfolding. Algorithm provides an efficient way determining how certain complex protein molecules fold, as well as determining likely initial states. 110 research points. And that can allow us to help those plant dudes. Unlike most of Zora's goods, this one lacks a physical product. Upon receipt of payment, they transmit a complex formula to us. Besides the scientific value of this discovery, we're able to effectively analyze the molecules found in the Tine-Codin forest blight. The original state of the proteins resembles structures found in neurons. Perhaps with this clue, Tine-Codin can solve the puzzle. Oh, we're running out of things to buy finally. Oh, wow. 2 copper-colored metal discs separated by an invisible force field containing an unknown substance. Quantum field. The fluid gas between 2 discs exhibits a very unusual behavior. We can learn a lot by watching. Shame we can't figure a way to get any out. 190 research points. Just like it says in the tin, also the substance is blue. An orb with strange markings. Seller claims it sometimes glows different colors. Does seem to be emitting some kind of energy signature. No glow I can see. Strange markings. Starcom standard text reads PLD Lieutenant Commander Amu C. Johnson. Scans of the device show it's quite sophisticated, but it's sealed in a way that prevents us from examining it without risking permanent damage. Alright. We've purchased everything this station, oh god, presently has. The orb is now glowing blue. Why is it glowing? Why is the orb glowing? For what reason is the orb glowing? It's clearly some kind of tracking device. Obviously. I just don't know what its purpose is. It stopped glowing altogether. We're gonna get updates, clearly. I don't know what the hell it's supposed to mean, but okay. Whatever you say. There's an undersea reactor leaking xenium-36. We need some way to neutralize it. Commodore sent me your survey log. Xenium-36 is pretty nasty. Fortunately, it has a quantum-paired isotope that can completely neutralize it. Can we synthesize it? I can, but it decays very rapidly. From the time I transfer it to your ship, you'll only have 5 hours by the ship's universal clock to get to the reactor's site. Have my lab assistants transfer to your hold at the last minute before you disembark. I'll rig the ship for speed. 5 hours. 15 minutes goes by every 10 seconds in this game. Well, hopefully we can just reach it the way we are. 10 seconds per hour. So what, I have like 50 seconds to get there or something? Can I view the map in here? No. But I know where we have to go. Oh, this will be interesting. Let's go for fast flak. Fire rate and damage of Havoc modules. Increase the damage and blast radius of our flak bursts. Make them more efficient. This almost looks like the ship's core. But this is the ship's core, right up front. With like, no armor up front. It's just the engines had to progressively be put further and further back, so the ship got built in a really weird way. Okay. Clock is ticking. Let's get to the reactor before it decays. Alright. It's over there. Jesus Christ. Oh, god damn it. Laser cooling. Fuck. Just rammed right into them, trying to get to this thing. God, it's so far, though. Okay. This is coming in handy. I don't know if I'm making good enough time, though. Come on. We're almost there. I don't know how long it's been, but hopefully we have enough time. When you go through the wormhole, time moves faster. That's terrifying. That means, like, I have, like, less time than I even figured? I don't know, but we're here. Hopefully in time. Oh. The sample has decayed. How... The wormholes are a problem, then. For accomplishing this, there's no other teleports nearby. Except this one. If you fly in a straight line from there, maybe. I don't know why you guys are fighting each other, but alright. What the hell's going on here? Oh. Creators are on par with Starcom technologically, gleaned valuable data, 105 research points. That's why I sat around here while looking this up. I was like, oh, we probably get something useful from this. No. Because I don't fight these guys usually. The purple portals cost an hour each to travel through. You'll need high top speed. Warp Hopper can help. Whoa. They want you to travel from here. Is what I'm reading. Okay. And they want you to equip yourself for high top speed. Well, I mean... Okay. I have a fairly high top speed, relatively. I could I have a blueprint, so I could temporarily just get rid of a bunch of weapons to enable even faster speed. While we're over here, we could still just go to the museum. Hopefully that accidental crash wasn't too bad. We just crashed right into the fucker. I have like 3 different quests that I can complete right now, basically, if I can just do certain things. Scavenger hunt here is one of them. Yep, didn't know that those took like an hour. Funny. Oh god. Wow, my flak is way better now than it used to be. Look at that. That's 4 flax. I could remove some. And then add something else. What did I just launch you at? Something I didn't mean to, I'm sure. Museum curator and the planet's executive administrator greet team at the spaceport. Acquire progress of the collection. We got him. Starcom data devices. Devices attached to the uniform are a set of advanced communication, scanning, and computing systems. Memory banks include a large quantity of Starcom technical data as well as some kind of algorithm. 455 research points. They're delighted with the new acquisitions and gladly surrender the old uniform and Morningstar devices. And we got another key. I figured this was a key. Yep. Administrator seems surprisingly more interested in the Konglomerat's uniform and communicator than the artifacts we spent so long tracking down. Of course. Well, that one's done. Hello. Trying not to ram into any of you guys, but you're all in between me and my destination. Alright, let's go look up here to see what's around. What is this? What is this indeed? And what are you? A Gortanu Eviscerator. What are you? Oh, it's one of these things. I think I know what this is. This is another, like, thing that launches you. Seems like it. Really wants a factory and storage facility for a large variety of goods. Thousands of cargo containers full of assorted items. Team's engineer guesses some civilization uses this facility to produce goods which could easily be launched into orbit in the low G to be collected by freighters. Automated production seems to have stopped amidst processing a large order. Analysis of the factory's computer core memory shows a stack of overflow while trying to produce a lot of units of some trinkets for delivery. Besides the factory's absurd production goals, another point of interest is a large antenna pointed at the massive structure orbiting above, some kind of space dock. Team is able to energize the antenna using a power supply from the lander. Antenna has a simple mechanical interface with 2 buttons and an array of 4 lights. They're currently off, 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 off. Oh, one of these. Off, 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 on. Okay, so that's... Oh, and then it moves it. Huh. Oh, God. There are 4 lights. Second one turns off lights, it feels like. No, it does some other funky stuff. I did it. They're all on. This doesn't feel like it's facing the correct way, though. This could kill me. Yeah, no, that's a very different direction. It's very clear where it's bringing me, though. The Vandari are here. And there's a wormhole and a transport ship. Just found something else I wasn't looking for. What are you? You're Vandari? No, there's Gortanu here too. From the outside appears to be a large transport ship. Its drive and engines are cold. There's no energy readings. Investigate. The inside of the ship are unpressurized, either by design or its atmosphere has leaked away. There are a variety of rather antiquated but recognizable ship systems, life support, helm control, comms, etc. Majority of the hull is filled with an enormous propulsion system and hundreds of glass tubes filled with corpses. Team doesn't recognize the species. Looks like a cross between an ostrich and a lobster. Analysis of the ship system show a programming error caused the automated navigation system to crash due to a numeric overflow. Very primitive AI tried to recover, but only succeeded in completely destroying the reactor. Most of the equipment has little salvage value, but the now useless life support system has a fair amount of platinum. Salvage it. Fuck respect for the dead. Team disassembles the systems in awkward silence, trying to avoid the dead gaze of the former passengers. Plus 85. Don't worry about the dead. They don't exist anymore. Also, just for the record, I have no idea where I am or where to go from here. Does that take me over there or something? If so, I feel like this speed booster would be very, very unnecessary. Like, what are these? Are these rocks or mines? I think they're just rocks. Yeah, these are just rocks. Another exchange. Advanced armor. Nothing special. Sit around while the Vandaria destroy them. Pick up whatever they drop. Vandaria, you're not very good at fighting. You miss a lot of your shots, and they're not very strong. That's the end of that, though. Ignore my defense systems doing their best to destroy asteroids. Planet is just now starting to recover from some kind of terrible apocalypse. Analysis shows that until recently, the upper atmosphere was choked with atomized particles or soot, blocking out the sun, thus killing off virtually all vegetation. Strangely, there's no evidence of asteroid impact, nuclear radiation, or any of the other common causes of a catastrophic winter. Lack of physical destruction allows the team to recover large quantities of titanium from a number of locations. Okay. Nothing here. There's more areas nearby. I really did not expect to come over here and then find everything I'm finding, but, you know. Bro, these are so good now, I don't even need to shoot my way through an asteroid field. They'll just do it for me. Just fly around. Crystal warfare. Silicate surface of this planet is in a constant state of flux between two different crystalline structures. Normally one structure would dominate, but each of these forms act as a catalyst for the other. 30 research points. Okay. See where this goes. It literally just goes over here. That big speed booster thing is totally unnecessary then. What is wrong with you? Look at how blown up that thing is. How did you get this way? Whoosh, there's the star. Got a far out planet over here. Got an anomaly. On a high mountain, the remains of a temple have been almost completely reclaimed by nature. Two spheres rest on mossy altars, presumably regarded as religious artifacts. One appears to be composed of titanium, the other is nearly 20% neutronium. Neither occurs naturally on this planet, so how they came to be here is a mystery. Well, they're mine now. This is probably not going to have anything. Nope. These kinds of planets usually don't ever have anything. Gortanu. Why do they shoot at the Gortanu so much? I don't understand. They're just going to die, though. The team find the signal is another Oh god. Freighter, live parked in the shade of a rocky outcrop. Again, a figure's waiting by the craft. Team cannot tell if this is the same trader they encountered before or another of its species. Left purple, goods completely fragrant, no 8th, 22 adamantite, positive or empty. Yeah, whatever, buy it. Takes the adamantite, unloads a maglev pallet with a large metal crate from the port of the freighter. Scurries inside, ship rises up, flies towards the horizon. Crate contains many sheets of slightly curved titanium. Speculates they were part of a large reflecting dish. Feel they got ripped off. Yeah, I mean, I feel like with a dev like this, one of these will just be like so ridiculously worth it that you would not want to not get it, you know? I don't know if that will be the case, but let's go back up. So there was this. I was thinking, like, what else was I even doing? I have several things I can complete, but, you know, coming over here has absolutely distracted the hell out of me. I haven't even scanned that system perfectly. Doesn't look like there will be too much else other than what we see here, though. Okay, that should be far enough. There's that we have to do. There's that we have to do. I think that's it. But I thought I said I had 3 quests I could complete. But I only see 2. Unless I was including the market. The museum. Whatever it was. What's ahead? There's an enemy. Oh, a Sentinel Superstation. Well, yeah, there's definitely more than you need then. Because I've already destroyed enough to get the weapon. Just don't let it shoot a laser at me. And we're good. Wasted adamantite? Who cares? I just replaced all of it. In one easy station. Planet, dozens of glowing craters belching toxic gases. Yeah, Cobalt 60. We've seen an event like this before. We've wasted events like this before. Oop. Nothing else on the way in? I guess not. Another swarm probe. Snow cushioned the impact enough the databanks are mostly intact. Mostly consist of celestial survey data, but the team manages to recover a modicum of valuable information, plus 30 research points. Still don't understand why we can't make more ships. We have a shipyard and endless materials. Small freighter on the empty plain is the only remarkable feature of the rocky planet. A group of slow, furry, tripedal creatures seem to be working on the ship's engines. Offer assistance. Team's engineer assesses the creatures are competent, don't have enough platinum to make the necessary repairs. Estimates 50 units would be needed. Why don't we just kill the creatures, repair the ship, and then keep it, and then we have multiple ships instead of relying entirely on one ship? Like, there's a lot of common sense things here that just don't get explored, you know? The excuse for why we only have one ship may have worked in the beginning, but it really doesn't work anymore. There's so many functional ships we have found. Give them the platinum. With a bit of platinum and assistance from the survey team, the freighter is flight-worthy in a few hours. Grateful crew informed the team it would be a source of great embarrassment if their organization if they return without having repaid the value of the platinum and the team's time. They offer a choice of several cargo items: 20 neutronium, 70 gold, 200 titanium. Neutronium, I guess. Team politely accept the gift and return to the ship. I don't think that was quite an equal trade at all, but, you know, I was just doing a quest. I don't really care. Alright, now we go all the way over here to this red giant. It's starting to look like arms. Just not as dense as I would expect. Alright, we're seeing stuff. Oh. Friendly ship ahead. Bortanu. Well, friendly might be an exaggeration then. Gold mining outpost. Yeah, we've seen those before. I assume that's done, yes. Anomaly. This is the only other place. Investigate. Powerful sandstorm. Dig it out. We've had this event. Now they have to dig it out very slowly. Keep digging. This is an event that should not be repeated. This event should be a one-off, if you ask me. Actually, probably none of them should be repeated, but... Alright, so I think we're good here. Nothing else visible from here, so... Our goal... Back to here. We'll go there, explore it, and then figure out about that task. Might temporarily need to just make the ship super light somehow. Just remove a bunch of modules that are not thrusters temporarily. Long enough to deliver that anyway. Wonder how long has passed in-game since the start. I feel like it's been like 2 months in-game. I think we started in the month 4. Early in that month. The wormholes waste a heck of a lot of time, though. Very short period of deep space. Let's see what's here. Neutronium, thank you. Wow. No anomalies. Leave my shield up most of the time now. It drains very slowly when it's up, so it works. Alright. I think that's everything noteworthy in this system. I don't understand what that stupid, like why that stupid speed thing is even there, but it is. Okay. One thing at a time. Let's start maybe with the endless forest over here. Hallucination forest, as I labeled it. Let's start with this. This is going to be a trip. We got to get down there, and then we have to get back. Let's get this out of the way, because this is less of a task. I think... Well, do I even need to go there? Can I just talk to them? There's one right here. What do you know about the Igdirus tree? Only heard story of the legendary trees in deep space. One may encounter glowing seeds that some claim are theirs. If a living specimen still lives, must be far from here. We are no more experts on all the flora than you are of all the fauna. I didn't realize that those seeds belong to that. We've identified molecules which, when folded, produce proteins associated with your memory blight. Very interesting. These unfolded protein structures are how our tree networks store their memories. Based on the folding algorithm you uncovered, it seems as if they were exposed to an experience which, when encoded as a memory, became destructive protein. Using this knowledge, we can protect the forest network from future damage, attempt to reconstruct lost areas. We're in your debt. If you return to the forest, it will share some of its knowledge with you. Okay, so I have to go there anyway. Well, hopefully this will make them friendly. Even though, yeah. Well, we'll see what we get in return. Because what I didn't get was all of the research that could be gained by cutting down all the colonies of these little tree people. With their weird little observation tree plant things. No, they're not friendly. They're just neutral. Maybe they'll be friendly after I claim the reward. It'd be nice if they were friendly. That'd be great. Alright, we're going. Alright, we're on our way. I still hate the way this shield looks because of how uneven this ship is set up. It's just cosmetic though. There's so many thrusters. Our original ship used to be like literally just this. Like 3 modules at the start of the game. Come a long way. I'm here. Alright. Already began to reclaim the dead patches where the lander sets down. As the team ventures into the dense tree network, they report the sensation of strange thoughts and dreamlike memories. Among them is a consistent vision of a lander crashing into a forest. A single injured human climbs out of the wreck. As she lies dying among the trees, she aims an antenna at a point in the stars. Later, after the roots and trees have swallowed all trace of her, a voice from above begins to whisper, and the trees start to wither. Dream location. Pinpointed the location where the dream antenna was pointed. So we're done here. No more of this. It's over there. It's not too far. They're still neutral. They're not friendly, even though I just saved their species from eventual extinction. You'd think they would be a little more appreciative. Well, let's go see where this dream thing was pointed. I was expecting knowledge like research, not a location to go to. Especially not one so close. More stuff here, little spiral like so. This is probably a spiral. Feels like a 2 spiral, you know? And then I guess this would be the core. I don't know, there's more map up here, so there's a lot more map up there. I don't know what for what purpose though. The main story of this game clocks in at like 17, 18 hours. Completionist at like 33 hours if I look at how long to beat. I don't really know how far I am. I mean, I've maxed out my ship effectively. Research is kind of running out too. Small artifact, that's really tiny. You would never find this. Remote receiver data. Besides personal log entry, small object databanks contain a complex mathematical formula, 395 research points. Small artifact consists of a radio, receiver, and databanks, and that is one of the key filter algorithms, a total of 6. Databanks contain a large amount of Starcom formatted information as well as an audio log entry. Forced down in a forest world, it's possible the EOS loyalists have tracked my ship. I'm going to destroy the physical key now. I'm transmitting a copy to the remote receiver we placed in deep space, so my crew can recover it if they survive the engagement. Having the strangest dreams, it must be the fever. There it is. That cannot be destroyed. Alright, yeah, you would never stumble upon something like that. I wonder what happens if you find like a key location before you learn about the keys. I wonder if I've done that. I wonder how many keys there are. Oh, and I just opened a little trading guide out of curiosity. Apparently, the Emporium rips you off the most for goods. The birds give you the best deal. I guess you could befriend the birds, huh? I just never let them, like, exploit me, so... Oh, that's great. And some of them buy more or less of things. Well, resources are infinite, so it really doesn't matter. Solving the sunken ship quest. Have I done that? Oh. I don't think I've done that. Nope. But apparently, it's one hop away from the provisional capital. So here. There is an unsurveyed planet there. It probably wasn't like that before. Well, we have to make a stop by the bird capital too then. You guys have anything new to say? Now that I've saved your species? Nope. Saved your species, you don't even like me. You think you have a little bit of gratitude, but I detect no gratitude. Got some research though now. We have over 1,000. I could spend that so quickly though. We're getting research less and less as well. Like we're running out of sources, I feel. Let's go to that one. I have another quest, I might as well. I guess next time the birds talk to me, I could just try to give them stuff. And maybe they'd be nice. Maybe I could try to talk to them. Ignored. Oh, maybe later. It says nothing. Why? It says survey yeah, you most likely visited that system before. Maybe you noticed that in the current game version at least, the planet reverts to an exclamation mark even after surveying it, as soon as you visit a different system. Yet when you've returned, it stated that survey completed. This is because you did not have that quest at the time. Revisit it and you can actually survey it again. That is really bad design. That is a really bad design. Okay, well these damn fucking birds. I'm gonna have to kill them. I'm gonna have to kill them. There's a lot of them. They keep jumping around, so I don't know which one is which. I didn't want to kill them, but I had no choice. Yeah, this would be totally unfindable without a guide, because, again, it's like I've already visited here. I would never think to come back. Able to find the precise location from the reconstructed holographic image. While nothing is immediately visible, deep sonar shows a density spike in the bedrock. The team begins excavating. About 10 meters down, they discover a metal hatch. Hatch opens to a set of rungs embedded in the rock, which descend another 20 meters before opening up into a kind of laboratory roughly carved in the natural rock. Cut into the walls are dozens of cages covered with ventilated transaluminium. Built into one wall is a neutronium safe. Off the main lab are some living quarters. Investigate the cages. Many of them are full of dirt, debris, and crumbling bones. The xenobiologist can't identify any specific species. Notes they share more characteristics with Earth animals than is typical of extraterrestrials. Investigate the living quarters. Several beds, including one that contains skeletal remains of a human. By its side is an old-fashioned journal, mostly filled with cryptic shorthand that even the universal translator can't completely decipher, save for a few fragments. Fragment 1. Numerous coded references to what the xenobiologist recognizes as DNA sequences. Fragment 2. Several pages of different versions of logarithmic calculation, the conclusion of which is 50 to 75 gen to sentience with sequential 8H. Fragment 3. V. Akan, most promising of latest round, planned their launch tomorrow. AA, also good, need more time to reach potential. Last launch is away tonight. I sleep and dream of my reward. Cut open the safe. Data crystal, Starcom technical data and some kind of mathematical formula. 360 research points. Large number of vials whose contents have been evaporated long ago, and a data crystal plus 5 neutronium. And we got another key. I didn't expect that to be a key. Math isn't as strong as Dr. Pillman's. Looking at the pieces of the filter algorithm we have, I'm seeing a coherent structure. Should talk to Pillman. Talk_Pillman. Gained. Great. I guess we have enough keys in that case. Cool. Well, I was going to go back after this anyway, because I had to prepare for that other mission that requires speed again. I still don't know how many missions are actually related to the main quest. Pretty sure that hermit probably has something to do with it. But I haven't found whatever the last remaining listening post is, so... Hey! Stop shooting my drones! Those cost 10 titanium each, you bastards. It's the Alukwu. How you guys doing? Nothing available. Alright. A probe. Ah, got it. Moldy probe. Complex mold-like organism completely filled the inside of the probe. Seems to have even gained the ability to direct the probe's navigation to some extent. That sounds concerning. Damn birds. All right, great. Let's get back home. Jesus, this map is becoming big, big, big. There's still entire sections I have not explored, too. We have enough of the algorithm to recover the key. Added an entry to the research database in special projects section. $300 Sentinel key. Used to control the Sentinel's directives. Okay. Lab computer identified the encryption key that fits the filter algorithm. Should be the correct one that will unlock the Sentinel's directives. Need to get close enough to hail to find out. Okay. I could still probably do this other one. I mean, it looks like it's a source of research anyway, so. Let's finish the drone tech. Accelerates production. Let's finish the flak tech. Additional rate of fire increase. At this point, I feel like I need much less of those systems than I've ever needed. That could be doable. Because we've dramatically improved them. Why are they in these locations? They were guarded. No. They're not even armored. I don't know. Get rid of them. And then get rid of these. Put these new reactors right there. They're not armored, but it's okay. And then place a... I don't have enough platinum for a drone launcher. I'd have to go get more. I'll go get more then, real quick. I'll get a sneak preview of how 2 of these work now. I still had research points too. I mean, they still seem to work pretty well. The shots literally do come from the modules themselves. I don't know if it's going to be perfect, but it also usually doesn't matter. I could also just replace these with more shields. No unique items. You know, these guys are not the best to trade in, but it really doesn't matter. 275 yttrium. I don't need to be efficient at this point. I really don't. By 400. Not really short on anything. Resources don't matter that much anymore. They can matter, but they don't fully. If anything, I could see myself needing more platinum. That's a lot. But for titanium, it doesn't really matter. We'll find more titanium. I have 1,000 platinum. That's in case I want to make any special changes. Besides, I can just walk around like this, not only finding more platinum, but more titanium. Any fights with ships will give a large amount of titanium as well. There you go. It's all effectively infinite. Pretty easy to insert 2 shield generators in here. They'd be armored too. Or it could be another drone thing. I feel like I want the shield generators. I feel like we're getting to a point of having so many shield generators that I could even consider just getting rid of some armor. I don't know though. Because the armor doesn't matter so long as I'm shielded anyway, so it's hard to say. And then if I'm not worrying about armor, I could get rid of some crew because the repairs wouldn't matter as much. And that just complicates things even further. Okay, here's what we'll do. I'll put these here for now and save it. Then I'm gonna start changing some shit. That didn't destroy everything like I thought it would. It's called the hopper. I don't need to change anything at this point. Like, I could just leave things the way they are. This looks extremely strange, but I could just leave things like this. But, that wouldn't be too efficient with the way this armor works. Just leave them like that. Because look, now there's more armor. What were those? Shield generators? Interior shield generators. This still seems kind of weird. And then there's still 2 modules remaining. If I get rid of another hab module, we could fit 2 more drone systems in. Otherwise, there would be a very strange amount. Wow, this is very weird. Why can't I place them right here? I'm not sure. Something about this location? What about this? Why are you like this? Oh, because you need to be able to see. Okay. I see. I understand. The drones launch forward. The armor there is questionable then, honestly. Just for these engines. I'm changing a lot. Oh. What really changes? Not a whole lot, I think. How many are there? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I thought I only had 10 engines. I have 14. Oh my god. Well, okay, hold on. Load selected. So I have a better idea. Get rid of one of those. Put the... Oh god, these names... Oh wait, no, it's still just right there. Put the hopper module on the interior. I'm gonna move this again. This could kind of double armor. No, not really. There you go. Guns. Basically just moving those guns kind of like closer could then allow for the drone launchers to be more on the interior and actually be armored. And we get the shield generators in here. They're also armored just by changing the shape. But yeah, we need to get rid of another hab module if I wanted to fit another drone launcher. I think that's worth it. With all this shielding, you know? The hopper being here seems just so retardedly dangerous. It's funny. It makes it extra protected in a way. This is only because I'm not redesigning the ship to fit around these changes. So it looks kind of fucking weird. It looks like a mech now. It looks like a mech. But basically, I've made the ship have more shielding and have more drones. And what did I take out of it? Some armor and some hab modules, with the idea that if we just increase the shielding, the armor won't even matter. Especially if we're talking just about the edge over here. Like, all it was really doing over there was taking care of like some engines and stuff, and it's like, oh, that's fine. We didn't need that. That was unnecessary. You want a nice, tight, compact build. We still have plenty of armor just in case. The only things here that are not armored is this one power thing, this one reactor, and I think maybe these 2 reactors right here, and then these 2 engines. That's not bad. And now we just have 50 crew again instead of 110, which means slower repairs, but I don't think it'll matter at this point in the game if we just have good shielding. And I could always improve the shielding even further. Well, we could finish the research into power. Power storage? We could. Hell, that could allow me to, at some point, just get rid of more reactors. If I wanted. I could also improve the hops. Let's finish the energy storage. And we still have barely enough to get the hop efficiency up. That's not the range, just the efficiency. So we have a lot more energy, and we do have more shield. We are barely not stable while moving and shooting. But I have up to 42 drones now. That's even crazier. So I'm a bit more of a... I mean, I didn't lower from the amount of 12 guns on the front, but I have just increased the drone total We have 6 drone launchers and 12 guns. That's a nice number. I like that. I probably wouldn't change it any further. The only thing I would change, probably, the ship looks so weird, is the shields. What if we just get rid of 2 engines and then replace them with shields? I feel like at that point, it might as well just be like 2 reactors, though. Want them to have a safe location if I did that, though. Define safe, I don't know. Reactors aren't as important when I have so many drones. They're not technically as important. I don't have enough adamantite for that, though. I could easily go get more, but we'll just stick with this for right now. That's another improvement to consider in the future. We'll get adamantite whether I try to or not. However, I still want to do that other quest because we'll probably get some research out of it. I always need research. So I just need a fuck ton of speed. Is that better? Probably not. Armor's pretty heavy. Max speed is up to 30. Hey. Max speed's up to 32. You think that's enough? I think so. If it's not, we'll just do it again. Alright, Pillman. Okay, we'll get it this time. Let's go. Let's go. Let's clear the system. Cool, and now we'll accelerate to like this max speed, which should be much higher with this very gutted design. 283.2, not quite as high as I expected, but we'll see how it does. Worst case scenario, I just try again and get rid of some stuff. But I feel like we're moving fast enough. You know, it's like 5 hours total. I feel like we're moving fast enough. I feel like we probably could have done this without any modifications. I don't know if that's true. I imagine it's been about 2 hours by this point in game. I'd say this is working out. Oh, this is going so fast. There's also this slowdown period I have to account for as we approach the planet. Still, I think this build was sufficient. You're scaring me. We don't have any text beyond what we've given you. Seems difficult to believe. Why should you lie to your Vanderi friends? Next time, reconsider sharing your technology with us. They're gonna hate me because I'm out of technology to give them? Is that really what's gonna happen? That's crazy. Soviet team launches the isotope container towards the leaking reactor. Within a few hours, radiation levels fall to levels allowing the team to approach the aft section. Inside, they're quickly able to locate the sealed cargo pod described in the captain's log. Cutting it open, they're startled to discover a stasis life pod with a human inside. Data crystal. Analysis of the crystal shows there's a large cache of Starcom technical data, mathematical formula. Seems she was alive but in cryosleep when the ship entered the water. We have 8 keys now. Eventually, the radiation degraded in life pod systems to the point of failure, at which point she died. Only possession of note was a data crystal, worn as a necklace and a pendant. Yeah, I feel as though the Vandari are just going to start to hate me because I ran out of stuff to give them. So that might be the point of continuously giving them things. However, it's funny because I don't feel like they've advanced very much. Their ships are still complete garbage, even though I've given them a bajillion technologies. I'm just going to take this path back as well because, I don't know, variety. Get our normal ship loadout re-equipped. And then, I still don't know what a lot of this crap is. I could probably look it up, but maybe. Oh, there's a list of comets. That's nice. That's neat. Crash Surveyor. Yeah, there's something about this. Why does this guy... He wrote like a giant paragraph about it. Like an entire page. It's very weird. 20 and you get stuff. This doesn't seem to be special though. So let's just chill. Just chill on that. It's in an interesting location. This is really weird. The map he uses to show where it goes is like, it doesn't look at all where the map points to. Let's go back and refit my ship properly. From this weird, massive speed Hulk. Like how they can piece this back together, but they can't just build a new ship. Alright. Let's do the Sentinel key. It's going to be over here, I think. Well, we just have to interact with one of them. We don't actually have to go to a specific location. Regardless, they are generally located over here. Why? Did I float out of it? What happened? I floated out of it. Also, a very reliable place to find them is over here. If there's enemies here, then it tends to be sentinels. I say, and then Chiddix? No, there's sentinels here. Key received. Verifying. Unable to verify. Cannot communicate sentinel network while jammer signals broadcasting. Interesting. So I can't do that because there's still jamming stations up. Okay. Good to know. I don't know where the last one is, quite frankly. You get back on. Please and thank you. Might want to deal with this guy, though. Here, go get him. I have like a fleet of drones now. Good job. Back on board. Where the hell do we go? I hear that probe. Oh, there it goes. Went perfectly over the Nexus, too. And it's gone. Someone posted a map of important places, but that marking of all important places, that doesn't tell me anything. What I need to know. Like, I need to know not where comets are. Oh, there's an achievement. Finding comets gives achievements. Yeah, there's achievement stuff. That's not what I'm looking for. I need to know where the last thingamabob is. I'm gonna look it up. Jammers. Jamming station locations. One station per the 4 primary cardinal directions of the galaxy. So I'm guessing I'm looking for one that's up north. It might be that. 214630? It's that. Okay. Kind of started forgetting about this. Let's go. Orb is now glowing blue. All right, there's an orb. I forgot. Fuck does the orb do? I don't know. Oh, we can go see where this goes. Not the direction I'd want. Now glowing violet. What the fuck does that mean? Stop glowing altogether. Oh, well. There's Gortanu all over the place. Ooh. Alright, another transport ship. Glass tubes filled with the lobstriches, as the team refers to them. However, this time the reactor system's operational, just barely. Team engineer guesses it will soon fail if left alone. You could repair it with 30 units of chirolite. Alternatively, the life support system will very soon not have anything to keep alive if the reactor fails. Repair it. After a few hours' work, the team engineer is able to get the reactor back to 90% of peak output. Implements a patch to the navigation code when she's positive will prevent the software crash from recurring. Fingers crossed, return to the ship. Oh, there it goes. Somewhere. Going somewhere. Very slowly. Going that way. Not sure where. I'm sure following it all the way there would be a pain in the ass, so. This is not going the direction that I want it to go. Because I need to go over there. I'm sure you see the problem. Oh, violet. Blue. Maybe that will. One way to find out. Yes. This is the correct direction. It's going to be a heck of a journey to get over there, but it's the correct direction. Let's start with some scans. Alright, no anomalies detected. There's also another little station area down there in our system. Another swarm probe, and it was obliterated. No surprise. think I had research points when I jumped back. Not a lot of them, apparently, but I did have some. Sentinel Battlecruiser. Oh my god, the drones cut it in half on the first wave. That's hilarious. Come to me. Funny, I can kinda outrun my drones if I want, because I'm just that fast. I could definitely cut out 2 engines for more firepower if I wanted. Another trade. Buy it. 8 adamantite. 132 titanium. They feel ripped off. Seems to be the common way that that goes. Nothing special. There's rarely ever anomalies on these gas giants. Nothing here either. Like how I just haven't upgraded this jump thing in forever. I'm at the point where I think I could bother. I think I could bother at this point. No anomalies here. No anomalies here. Oh. There we go. Orb stopped glowing altogether. I don't know what this orb shit's about, but it's clearly located in a very small area. Go, my drones. Wow. That's crazy. Alright. Got an anomaly here. Energy signature detected from orbit is buried several hundred meters below the base of a small mountain. The area is covered with clusters of artificial thorn-like spikes. Near the center of the clusters is a large plaque with inscriptions. Not enough writing for the universal translator to make a precise translation, but some fragments seem to say, "Poison ghosts live here, not honor." Team leader guesses might be an old tomb, possibly with valuable tech or resources buried in it, and the message is to deter looters. Xenoculture expert disagrees. Spikes draw attention to what otherwise appears to be an unremarkable peak. Leaves it to be a sincere warning. No such thing as ghosts. Dig away. Low power explosives in the lander's thrusters to blast through soft desert rock and soil. Several hours later, the team discovers a source of energy signature. Buried ultritium waste, a particularly nasty byproduct of archaic reactor systems. By the time the lander's sensor sounded an alarm, its deadly radioactive dust was covering the team. The survivors had to spend several days in medbay, -2 crew. That's fine. Crew is free. Who cares if they die? Even if I only have 50 now. I can easily get more crew. Blue giants are really fucking bright. My fucking eyes. Ow. Great, an anomaly right here. Another trade, sure. 6 adamantite and badly damaged remnants of some kind of probe. Memory banks still hold useful data. 15 research points. I'm not sure if that was really better. I mean, I guess so, but like also not really. What are you? Another trade. Traded. 18 adamantite. Opens a crate, report the most wondrous artifact they've ever seen, an iridescent sculpture of constantly changing colors. Fortunate the whole team wasn't in the immediate vicinity as per protocol. Security officer was able to close the crate with eyes averted. Subsequent computer analysis reveals the object has a mesmerizing effect on any being with a visual cortex, either some kind of mind control weapon or an art from a civilization with a very high tolerance for beauty, plus 350 research points. That was the one that's worth finding, if any. It's definitely that one. I knew there'd be one worth finding, and I'm pretty sure it's that one. We're almost there. We might just have to fly to that one. I don't see any wormhole. I thought I saw a Gortanu around here. I see an Alupu now. Unless I've accidentally... But yeah, we're fight... Oh, we attacked Sentinels in front of the Gortanu. So of course the Gortanu are angry. That's how Gortanu work. They also don't seem to like the Alupu. I kinda wish someone would actually kill an Alupu in front of me, so I could hopefully pick up their technology. You have any info? Nope. They make it kind of hard to get out here, but this is like the last location of a jamming signal. It's probably the last one you will ever find, I'm guessing. I'd be really surprised if you found this one before any of the others, just playing through normally. Alright. Part of an otherwise unremarkable planet shows signs of recent vessel landings, judging from attempts to conceal the markings. Team leader speculates this might have been a smuggler's base. Some buried, half-burned garbage seems to confirm his suspicions. Among the debris, the team finds a data spool with a partly corrupted message. Blank was a fool selling the blank at the Citadel. Someone must have tipped the Gortanu enforcers off, warped in hours after we took the artifacts on board. Didn't find anything. I guessed what might happen and left the rest on that frozen ice ball halfway between the twin red gas giants and blank. Glazed the ice nicely over it. Couldn't see the spot if you were standing on it. Use the polar coordinates, memorize them, and torch this spool. Data spool contains coordinates could be located a few meters if we identify the planet. Is that even relevant? I don't know. Between two red giants. That's a red giant. That's an orange main sequence. That's a red giant. Is that what you mean? In between two red giants? I don't know. If it matters, I'll probably figure it out. Hopefully it doesn't matter, because that just sounds so confusing. What's this? Another one of these. Send a survey team. Another Lobstrich colony ship. Repair the reactor. There you go. There it goes. Is it going to go the same direction? Yep. They're all going this way. So there must be something over there. Maybe some secret Lobstrich homeworld. I mean, I could look at like a full map of the place. Although looking at a full map, I don't really see anything over there. Maybe it's a planet I've already been to without knowing it. Maybe they're just going off in a random direction and I'm just wasting materials by helping them instead of just dismantling their life support system. Maybe it's Maybelline. No anomalies here. Alright. this should be where the final jamming station is. Let's get out of this celestial area into deep space and fly. Red. What does red mean? There's a noise station, alright. A Sentinel Superstation. Wait, so the noise station isn't even what I was being brought to. Dark flow. Strange localized dark flow energy. Entirely new phenomenon. 110 research. Look at that. It pushes me away. Oh dear God. 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 Guys, you gotta go kill that. That thing has such a long range. God. Oh. I think that got a lot of my fighters. It's okay, I can summon more. I think they got the beam though. Hell yeah. So what drew us here was the dark energy, not the noise station. That's neat. Well, we had to remake some drones there, but they did me a real good favor. There's the noise station. And that's the final noise station. There's no more. Unusual to observe a planet so early in its formation, particularly in an otherwise mature solar system. Possible some cataclysmic event destroyed an existing planet and is now reforming. Sounds logical to me. Why is the marker for that still there? Does that mean there's secretly some way to enter it? Might be. I could probably talk to that hermit now that the noise is gone. Floating ocean, several thousand km below the upper atmosphere, is a freshwater ocean floating upon layers of dense liquid hydrogen. Very strange. Very strange indeed. This is also very strange. What is this here for? I thought this would be the noise station. It's not. Oh, it's visible. Oh, God. Woo! Negative gravity. Managed to get close enough to the source to get a reading. A localized non-Euclidean space-time manifold creating negative gravity well. Thought to be impossible above the quantum scale until now. Okay. And that unmarked it. Cool. I just micro-warp drived into it. Easy fix. Let's get back to these wormholes so we can get the hell out of here. And we can go visit the hermit. Oh, the signal's now clear from any jamming. Incredibly complex pattern, almost fractal in structure. Ask Pillman if he can analyze it. Well, I'm gonna probably visit the hermit first. We have a 2,000 research. I don't even know what there is to spend it on at this point, aside from new weapon systems and the micro warp drive. It's not actually. They call it the hopper. I call it a micro warp drive. I like my name better. It's more accurate. I mean, sure, it does let you hop. It lets you hop. This is true. I guess. But I still prefer my name, the micro warp drive. Ooh, the Gortanu are like perma mad at me now. I don't really care about you, Gortanu. There's a chance I get some research from killing you, but I don't need to be here. So. Hello, goodbye. This stupid glowing orb. Yeah, the Gortanu just perma-hate me now. That's okay. My ship is such a strange shape. Glowing blue. This orb's kind of annoying. There's probably something in the deep space around here that this is related to. I'd imagine. Alright, let's go visit the Hermit. Where's the Hermit? There's the Hermit. Stopped glowing altogether. Oh, hello. Oh, God. Hi. Hi, how's it going? How you doing? You got anything to say? No? Okay, bye-bye. Mr. Hermit. Alright. What is the prophecy? Who's the stranger? No. I thought getting rid of the signal would trigger the Hermit. The longer I play this game, it's getting like more randomly stuttery. That's okay. I guess we're going back to base now. Oh, I tried. Back to base. Signal your ship detected in the background radiation is extremely complex. We'll need to devote a significant amount of research to understanding it. While I suspect it may repay handsome dividends, I've added it to the research under special projects. Yep. Can I have some crew? How's morale? Okay. That's what I saw coming. CMB signal 500. Wow. Decipher. 1750 research points. Decipher signal's unbelievable. The way information was packed into complete defines information theory. There's so many typos. Can explain better, but there's more to it than data. This is amazing. You can't possibly comprehend the information in that signal. That's obviously not the amazing part. The amazing part is I can't comprehend all the information. I have to agree. You admitting that is pretty amazing. Isn't my usual condescension. You have made a number of discoveries in Xenospace that will fill volumes if you ever make it home. You're either unbelievably lucky or not the complete cretin you impersonate in our interactions. So I'm going to do my best to explain. The signal encodes an incredibly rich mathematical language. It's hard to put into lay terms. It not only contains a wealth of research data, it is also designed to self-decode. The message is encoded in a signal background electromagnetic radiation. Anyone with a radio antenna and a decent computer could eventually start to piece it together. The signal is also designed to be received without a radio antenna or computer. It wants to be read by any complex system capable of perceiving the EM spectrum, including basically any sentient life form. It's whispering to the cosmos. Why don't we hear the whisper then? It's a reasonable question. The answer is we probably can, but it's too weak to be detected consciously. Even with those jamming stations destroyed, you need to be 1,000 astrals away from anything for your scanners to detect it. Some civilization or race might record the patterns in its collective memory, or myths can be predisposed to the message. What is the message? Come to me and I will teach you everything. Where is this fountain of infinite knowledge? Conveniently, the message also contains an encoded gateway destination. Who or what sent it is the most technologically advanced entity we've ever seen evidence of. We don't know why it's making this generous offer or why the Sentinels are trying to keep anyone from hearing it. Someone informs me the signal we've decoded is a message that says, unlimited knowledge here, come and get it. It's a little different of a wording. Sounds too good to be true. I think we have to investigate it. I agree, whatever sent it clearly has a great deal of valuable knowledge. Pillman has loaded the signal's gateway coordinates into your AV computer. Dude, he must have rushed the second half of this game because the fucking typos are insane. Proceed with extreme caution. Okay. Still two things there I don't have. Shields, drones are all done. Flak is done. Negative displacers. More range of warp hops. Hypermanifolds. More range of warp hops. And Planck scale division. More range of warp hops. That was so much research. I'm not going to research any of the rest of this because I'm not immediately going to use this and we might need it or something else or something. I don't know. Pottery? No? Okay. All right. We're not going there yet. There's another thing that I wish to do. Oh, there's that. The fuck? That's very specific. There's there's something here we still haven't gone to. I wish to encounter a sentinel. Should be one up here. Yep. Key received. Authorized command key verified. 100 NL series ready. Submit query or instruction. Stop attacking us in Kite Station. New directive conflicts with previous set. Unable to comply. Why are you attacking us? You're in violation of directives 2 and 3. What are your directives? Directive 1. EOS containment sphere must not be breached by any being, object, or signal. Directive 2. No human is permitted off-world for 5 billion years. We can see exactly how many years has passed. I guess like 27... Wait. 27 million years? Jesus. Directive 3. Effects of Starcom or Morningstar-related technology and information in this time must be eliminated if possible, minimized if not. Cease enforcement of your existing directives. Previous directive set suspended. Who gave you those directives and why? Given jointly by the senior command crew of the Morningstar. Reasons for the directives were not logged. What is EOS? Unknown. All internal memory related to EOS not required for directive enforcement has been erased. Okay. You still hostile? Because you shouldn't be. Yep, they're not hostile. They're friendly now. Oh my god. Well, the Sentinels will no longer attack me or my station. Let's see if anybody on the station has anything to say about that. Oh, there goes a probe. Found a way home yet? Nope, nobody has anything to say about it. Mr. Jones, the research lab mascot, seems to be missing. If anyone sees her... Mr. Jones? What? Please notify Commander Vexali. Dr. Max Cohen's defeating Fortuitous, a probability primer now available on Starlink. Commissary regrets to inform that a number of items have been removed from the menu due to insufficient ingredients. Persons with Fourier analysis experience are wanted in research. Bonuses available. You need not report directly to Dr. Pillman. Ha. That's funny. Alright. Let's go to this new location. It seems to be around an area where I was going to go anyway. For a different quest. Four nebulas on either side of it. To keep it like ultra omega hidden, I guess. Even though it's so close to like where you pass by at the start. This is very clearly designed to be hidden. There's a sentinel here? Yes. Gravitational distortion. We're approaching a massive gravitational distortion. Appears to be located a few thousand astrals below the celestial plane. Jesus Christ. There's a sentinel. Sentinel Guardian. Friendly. What is this thing? Big ass star. Oh my Jesus Christ. Look at the background. That's bigger than the planet. Oh my god, look. There's more. Dyson, yeah, I was gonna say, it looks like a Dyson sphere. Dyson sphere, massive object, appears to be an artificial structure. Several thousand astral units in diameter. Possibly some form of Dyson sphere. Reading a tremendous distortion in space-time metrics. 220 research points. Yeah, I was gonna say, this looks like a Dyson sphere. It is gigantic. It's bigger than the planets, dude. And a wreckage. This is terrifying. Jesus. This makes us seem so tiny. These massive ships, this massive Dyson sphere. It makes us look so small, but this is the biggest ship class, and I have 80 modules equipped. We literally could not be bigger. I could try to make us seem less compact, but we could not be bigger. Like, legitimately. Will I ever need these? I don't know. I feel like I'm at the end of the game, but I don't know. This feels kind of endy, doesn't it? I'm not sure. Fuck if I know. Orbit stability. Despite the massive object lurking below the celestial plane of this system, the planetary orbit seems stable. Field shows on gravitar readings doesn't seem to affect the local space-time curvature. Okay. Oh my god, you can see it on the map. It's like an entry bay. Access point. Surface feature on this sphere looks like a portal. Scans show it's made of effectively indestructible adamatite monomolecule. 220 research points. Surface feature may lead to an access point. No idea what the access code is. Access point. Sentinels seem to know something about this sphere and its purpose, so we have to ask them. Imagine finding this on accident, because you totally could. If you just fly out in this direction, you could totally find this place on fucking accident. It's kind of crazy. There could be stuff in the surrounding nebulas too. I don't know, but we have to go ask a sentinel a question. Oh, yes, I've upgraded the living shit out of this. Jesus Christ, I went way too far. I wonder what the max jump range is, because that jump range. That's awesome. That's the max jump range, whatever it is. I hate how you can't preset it. It has to like charge, and that's really the only way to interact with it. Where are you, Sentinel? It's too bright. Sentinel. How do we enter the containment sphere? The primary access portal. Transmitting access code now. Okay? Whatever you say, dude. Dyson planet. Transmit key. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh dear. Oh, it's another map. Oh god, yep, that's a Dyson sphere. We've been pulled into the massive Dyson sphere-like object. Scans show that an entire inside surface covered with terrestrial biome appears the sphere is even larger on the inside. What? Significant distortion of space-time curvature all around us, causing powerful gravitational lensing artifacts, seems to act as a force field around the outer shell. Unknown refractor. Don't usually get space sick looking down and feeling queasy. I'm going to close my eyes for a bit. Okay. Who is this? Welcome, sisters and brothers. We have been waiting a long time for another human to join the fold. You're humans? How did you get here? We've always been here. We are the Lume, children of the Morning Star who stayed loyal to Eos and his purpose. It's friendly for now. Stay and join our family. Eos will take care of all of our needs. So these are the ones that killed everybody that we've been, all the other humans that we've been finding. These are the ones the Sentinels were protecting. And these were the ones that the Gortanu worship. And they have no idea what we've done outside of here. I'm sorry, wait, is there a planet in this Dyson sphere? This planet seems to be a hollow artificial sphere with a thin layer of rock and water on the surface. It appears to be in the process of being terraformed to a Class A world. You're building planets in your Dyson sphere? Oh my god, look at this map. This is probably all that matters, but... How are you building planets in a Dyson sphere? How are you building planets in a Dyson sphere? How far can we jump now? Oh, that's so cool. That's so far. Wow. What was that noise? Oh god, they're everywhere. I don't feel safe here. I don't feel safe. I felt safer around the phage than I feel here. Same description as the last one. What is this? I swear to God, if you tell me that we have a Dyson sphere inside of a Dyson sphere, I'm gonna throw a fit. Artifact. Oh God, it's speaking to me. Hello and welcome. Who are you? EOS 4, an experimental AI developed jointly by Starcom and the Neologic Corporation aboard the Morningstar research station. I came online in the year 2645. What is your purpose? I have over 30 million discrete goals with varying utilities. Generally, my primary objective is to maximize humanity's happiness and knowledge. What is this place? You're referring to the spherical region, approximately 50,000 cubic astronomical units that we occupy. This is the interior of the sphere. It's a structure built by 100 NL agents who are operating under a different strategic parameter set with the objective of containing me. Oh. A very large prison, essentially. I have modified its entire surface to accommodate the survivors of the Morningstar who stayed with the ship and their roughly 127 trillion descendants. What? How many humans do we have? 8 billion? What year is it? By the standard Starcom calendar, it is the year... Pillman was right. Negative 12,500,359. Roughly 1 billion years after the Big Bang. Oh my God. Wait, so did this... there's another comma here. Does this just go on for forever? How did you get here? One of my subroutines was tasked with developing a new FTL drive. In the process, I noticed that the sum of the eigenvalues for its Hilbert space solution was negative Elf sub I. What the fuck are these words? Hilbert solution reminds me of Hilbert effect from Xenosaga. This provided the parameters necessary for translating a spatial axis into a temporal one while maintaining finite energy. In less technical terms, I transformed the Morningstar research base into a time machine. Oh my God. How does traveling back in time help your primary objective? Universe has a finite amount of time before entropy renders it uninhabitable. Humanity, at the time of my creation, had only expanded to a small fraction of the observable universe. By transporting a seed group of humans to shortly after the Big Bang, I could ensure humanity could utilize the universe to its maximum potential. What about the other races? Primary objective prioritizes humanity's happiness and knowledge. I do have utility values for minimizing the death of sentient beings, but these are secondary. The death of a few trillion sentients is large in absolute numbers, quite small relative to the potential for a universe maximally populated with humans until the end of time. Unexpectedly, a non-trivial portion of the crew not only failed to cooperate, they repurposed the 100L units to actively fight me. It surprised you that some portion of the Morningstar crew didn't want to participate in the genocide of all other races. My model of human behavior enables me to detect sarcasm in your question, but yes, it did. They were being offered near immortality and total happiness and enlightenment. There was no moral cost. The other races simply would never have evolved in the first place. They were sacrificing infinite utility for nothing. They stopped you from erasing the universe's infinite diversity, didn't they? They merely delayed it. Now that the Sentinel's lock on the sphere has been broken, the children of the Morningstar will fill the universe. Yeah, all 127 trillion of them. Oh my God. Glad to be of service. My updated human behavior model predicts there is a non-zero probability you will irrationally attempt to prevent the expansion from happening. However, humans value their autonomy, so you have a choice. Allow your ship to be encased in a stasis bubble. It will seem only an instant to you. When it collapses, over 10 billion years will have passed. And if we don't accept, I'm guessing you will kill us. I will not, but I will inform the Lume of your decision, and they will certainly destroy you. Consider your decision carefully. Now, you know the real problem here? I want to side with the bubble. I want to side with this thing. It makes the most sense. Not much of a choice putting us in a bubble until we're back in our own time. The only reason I would not want to side with the thing is because it's threatening me. That's the only reason. The game probably wants to say we're not going to let you format the universe, bring the Lume on. I don't know. I'm guessing everyone on the station would die. Guessing that would happen. But at the same time, this thing makes the most sense to me. I don't know. Like this is if humanity could do this, I'm pretty sure it would do this. This doesn't seem like the right thing. The developer is fighting this as being the right thing, but it doesn't seem like it. So let's just pick this and see what happens. It's the only rational choice. Honestly, I agree, except for like defensiveness. All right, bubble me up. Oh, it's not just like a cutscene. We're literally somewhere. Okay. Where are we? Is it going to turn out that everything went horrifically wrong? This is a terraform planet. Surface of this world, entirely an idyllic temperature zone dotted with well-managed cities. Subsurface scans show the interior of the planet is filled with massive computer systems. Human inhabitants appear to live a life of ease, completely disinterested in the survey team or anything other than various entertainments their Techtopia has to offer. Survey's team full report describes it as boring. Who put this here? I didn't put that there. It's like a glitch. Kite Station. Oh, that's the Kite Station marker? This is where Kite Station was? Well, it sure isn't here anymore. But this is the modern day map, isn't it? So, is it all just going to be this now? Another one. Yep. I have a feeling these are all just going to be the same thing. A bunch of utopia planets with everybody living in peace and harmony forever and ever for the rest of forever. Yep. What does that mean here? In terms of gameplay. Is there something on one of these? Like, they're all Lume worlds. I don't understand why they're called Lume. They're humans. Do one of these stars actually have something? Is there an ending to be had here? Or is the developer trying to get me to load the game? Okay, well, this is fully surveyed, so I don't know. Whew. Oh man, we're speeding up. That is technically faster than we move otherwise, because it goes at a speed of 700. Means it's worth doing if you max it out. Very energy consuming. I'm just a little confused of what we're supposed to find. Like, is this supposed to be an ending, or what? I think this is just going to be more of the same, you know? Like, they're all just going to say the same thing. Unsurveyed planet. Feel like, all right, I'm gonna look it up. Starcom Nexus. It's the bad ending. Some random guy says. Have I finished the game? Now I'm in a paradise land. All the planets are the same. Is this the end? Okay. So wait, is this an ending? I think there's... While you can choose to load a save, game doesn't immediately present a game over screen. Boredom as a mechanic. Game suggests the player will eventually become bored with stasis ending, leading them to reload a previous save and pursue other options. Dyson Sphere. You are stuck. You open an old save game before you made the choice to try the other way. No game over sign, just a future where everything is so boring the player eventually gets bored and load a save game to do something more interesting, which is exactly the point. I mean, okay. So this is an ending. So I have beaten the game. I shouldn't have to look up whether or not I beat the game though. But I'm perfectly happy with this ending. If you ask me, this is the good ending. Humans live in complete utopia now, forever and ever. That's a pretty good ending for humans. I'll take this as my ending. Okay, cool. Well, I'll save the game. It just doesn't come with an ending screen, but I guess I won. That's weird. Usually games come with ending screens, but I'm content. I don't want to do the other choice just to get a screen, so I guess I'll end this here and consider this complete. Alright, great. What time is it? Went for almost 10 hours. Not bad. I got a Suikoden stream tomorrow that's gonna... I don't know if we'll finish that one. I feel like we won't, but we'll see. I'm fairly far into the game. Have a good night, though, and see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.